Hello, this is Dominic Felgrand, your local lazy gamer, coming at you with a little bit more of Honkai Impact, Honkai Star Rail. Now, as you know, I'm still a fair bit behind if I want to catch up to the point where I can do the Fake Collab 2, but we're getting there. In the meantime, I managed to pull, if I can bring it up on screen, I was doing some random stuff. I managed to do some pulls, and I managed to finally get my hands on Archer's Light Cone. So they're not fully leveled up, and I'm kind of out of resources to finish leveling them up. But they're pretty much at a point where I'm satisfied with them. Plus, I already have his relics acquired. Specifically the relics that you get from his... You know that thing where you get to pick a character, each version, and that character gets a full set of level 15 light cones with some okay stats on them? I got this one, but I swear I'd have to re-roll them, because a few of them got speed on them, but none of them got any speed buffs to them. And that's kind of heartbreaking. In fact, some of these things have pluses in stats that are absolutely shit. But I still have to build them up a fair bit. The good news is, now that I'm done him, we only have to deal with the warp bonus. So in 7 warps, I'll be able to get my hands on Gilgamesh's Light Cone. And that would be both free-to-play characters finished. And I have a choice. Either I can go for the, Saber and be done with her and have her, or I can go for Rin and use Rin to enhance Archer. And I kind of don't know which way to go. At the very least, I could go like for the characters first, then their light cones. But what was holding me back was I'm not too sure if I have a light cone that'd be good for Rain until I get her light cone. But I do have a light cone that might be good for Saber. But I was also thinking that while Rain will absolutely make Archer godly, I feel like I need Saber to make Gilgamesh better. So I'm kind of in a really weird situation right now when it comes to them two. Plus, at the end of the day, I don't have a win DPS in my account, so I probably should focus on Saber more than anything. At least with Saber and Gilgamesh together, I cover 2 of my shortcomings, wind and electricity. If I end up going for Rin, all I'll be doing is adding another quantum onto my quantum. And let's be real, Archer is fucking godly as he is. Like, he does some ridiculous work when he's fully set up. She just makes it so that he does more work. Unfortunately, I don't have, what's her name? Sparkle, so I can't get the most out of Archer. But if I have Rain, I won't need Sparkle. So that's kind of the weird situation I'm in. I'm not sure which direction to go from here. So for the next while, we're just going to be racking up points as we push through the story. So that's kind of my dilemma anyway with the game at the moment. As for the story itself, I actually don't know where I am in the story. Give me a second, I'm going to check something. I know I'm in Amphibious. Weirdly enough, it's acting like I'm still in the very early stages of Amphibious. I thought it was a little further in. Yeah, it looks like we're working on some stuff here. I am curious about this stuff. I suppose I can knock out these 3, be done with them, and then move on to the next main part of the story. But yeah, the last event that happened in the game for me was Paimon went... I think we killed the God of Strife, and Paimon went... not Paimon. Kevin went into the portal to get his weird transcendence thing going. Sorry, I had to turn my head like really far in order to get a nice sip of my drink. Regardless, we have stuff to get done, I guess. So, for better or worse, we might as well get in with it in a minute. Now, I've been trying to get a bunch of stuff working, but I've been having problems, and my PC has been constantly crashing, so I haven't been able to make progress with a number of things I've been trying to do. But we'll get there, bit by bit, one at a time, but we will get there. I don't really have anything planned ahead. I was originally considering playing Palworld today, but I realised I'm kind of behind on a lot of things in this game, obviously, and it wouldn't hurt to push it for a little bit to try and catch up with the story, especially if I want to get into the next chunk of story, especially since I want to play the collab. Regardless, let us turn this on, jump into the game. Alright, we moved ourselves down here because of everything. So first things first, we might as well kind of wind up. By doing these little side stuff. Wow, I haven't been in this part of the game in forever. Come on. Like, I haven't been here in forever, ever. Like, I ever since I started playing recently, I never went to Amphorius. I spent my entire time in Penacony. Yeah, I don't think I went to any other planet besides Penacony. I was kind of grinding out the last four the Eidolons for the main character. I'm glad I got that done though. But now that we're done with Penacony's story and we got the extra story behind it as well, god damn, I've been feeling that for days after. Right, so I have a team I was playing with throughout this story mode, so I might as well go back to that team for now. So this is the team I was using. Looks like I got a little bit of a lag spike going.
Do you prefer an even trade?
Okay, I now got weird discounts going. It's you, young friend. Come here, the water is just right. Then I'll gladly accept. You enter the bath, as he said. The temperature is just right. Where should I begin? How about we start with you? I hear the Necoder's brethren are running rampant in the city when we first arrived. Before that attack happened, an occasional outlander seeking refuge would come here for shelter. Their cities had been razed to the ground, and they could not survive long in the wasteland. And now the number of refugees seeking the protection of the holy city is rising, because you defeated Nicodar and made the journey of Okima that much safer. trailblazers garner much merit. If an outlander bard hears your exploits, I reckon he would surely write a song regaling your feat. Resources during disaster are scarce, and Okima can't take in too many outlanders. Welcoming everyone will only plunge the city into chaos. Right now, most of these outlanders have been situated in a shelter far away from the city walls. The conditions are much better than the wasteland, and the city guards protect the place, but it will never grant them a sense of security akin to their homes. So the Council of Elders came up with a temporary solution to allow only a small number of outlanders into the city, decided by drawing lots. This method may seem unfair to those who object, because the council has rigged the progress to select the useful ones. Strong men who have mastery over special skills and proficiency in heavy labour stand the highest chances, while old folks with children in tow the lowest, even if they require more assistance. Hey Julian! Sounds hardly fair. Alas, there's no evidence to prove that this sorting really exists. Even the citizens think that this is the authority of the host city. We have a right to decide who we help. Akima's resources are limited, but there is enough to aid most of the outlanders. The real question is, are we willing to pay the price? If a group of strangers was starving at the gate, and they could live with a mouthful of food, Akima would be more than capable of saving them, but you and I would have fewer bites. One fewer bite for an apple, for example. I like apples. An apple a day keeps the doctor away. Then, are you willing to relinquish an apple on your table in exchange for a stranger's survival? That is a cheeky question. I'm surprised they add a philosophical question like that. Because this answer, as much as it's kind of the answer anyone would give, most people would give, I think this is the most reckless and stupid answer as well. Because what could require, if you are willing to give up anything to save someone, the amount of things that you could be given up could include your own life at the end of the day. So the question stops being, so with this answer, the question stops being, would you give the apple, and will start being, would you give away your life to save a stranger? The very dangerous answer. This one's the more reasonable one. If you can offer your help, then you'll be willing to do so. Looks like kindness does indeed exist within you. The forgoes one benefit, no matter how small they may be, is still a noble act without commending. But we cannot force all citizens to do the same. The answer to this question incurred further discourse. The city's people are locked in verbal conflict to this day. How I see it at least is that Okima should be tolerant. Even if we can't save everyone, we should embrace kindness and provide resources to others to live on. Because the true resource is people. A city without her people is like a vessel without fine brew, unable to stand steadfast in violent gates. I can agree with the perspective. Who knows? I fear only Oryx's miracle may be able to give an answer. I'm doing good. Throat's probably a bit sore. Probably should have played something else now that my throat's starting to give up almost right away. But keep at it. Master, what are you doing here? I had such a hard time finding you. I have news for you. Oh, it's you, Paladin. I'll have the good news first. Unfortunately, I have only bad tidings. An outlander group arrived at the city gates not long ago. They did not attempt to enter the city. Their course set directly for the abyss of fate itself. Their circumstances are unknown right now. Docterius is silent for a moment, as if contemplating the conundrum that his students threw his way. The abyss of fate, is it extremely dangerous there? Why did they not heed for the Council of Elders shelter? I don't know. Perhaps they have a conflict of faith with Akima, like the priests of Naldus. Good thing you're here, young friend. How about we survey the situation personally? Might I trouble you to come with us? Yeah, why not? You are more forthright. I must treat you to a meal when we return to Okima. I'm ready, master. Let us set off. Well, okay.
Aren't you coming in to have fun?
I don't know why, but I wasn't expecting the story to kind of, or this little side quest to actually be a bit more involved. But considering the amount of rewards, I shouldn't be surprised. Now, where are you? There you are. And you are here. Interesting. If my throat gives out, I'll probably jump onto another game for the time being. After 12 hours of mostly talking yesterday, I probably should have taken a break. Well, not yesterday, the day before. La da da. Hello. Master, look. Those things. Though expected, the Mad King's kin are admittedly resilient. Paladin, you stay in a safe place, young friend. I'll be counting on you to watch my back. Okay. Master, you knew martial arts all along? No, I simply seized the chance to rally those refugees, so that they could keep calm. Ah. Get away from me, you monster! Okay. Looks like it might just be a straightforward fight. Oh, that one actually has a,
I choose you.
Expand your thinking. What are you looking at?
okay.
Never seen perfection before? Open sesame.
Oh! I just realized we don't have a whole lot of energy on her for this time now.
Watch closely. It's coming. Are you the West Wind? Away we go! Time to twirl! I don't have time for games.
Trust me. We can do anything.
I'll bring down the volume a little bit more. I should learn from yet last time. Okay. Master, these people. They're not doing well. Some were already injured before we got here. Indeed. And from the looks of them, they haven't had a proper meal for a while. Who's in charge here? Here. A woman holding a child emerged from the crowd. Thank you so much. Especially this grey-haired hero. How can we repay you? That can wait. Why didn't you go to the Holy City's designated shelter? There are sentries garrisoned there. It's much safer than here. Shelter? Guards? Overheard the guards before talked about some Dromos workshop incidents, drone lots, resources allocation and whatnots, so I didn't dare ask them to clarify. I think the burden on the Holy City is already heavy enough. Even if we begged the guards to let us in, it would only add to the troubles, and in the end, it would just lead to an unpleasant situation. If that's the case, we might as well look for a nearby place to rest our feet, to see if we can fend for ourselves. But who would have thought? Mama, will we die? No, baby. It won't happen as long as Mama is around. But Uncle Anthony and Sister Aisha, they really look like they're going to die. My tummy is hungry too. Didn't you say we'd have something to eat once we got to the city? Mama, when do we get there? I'm sorry, darling. I'm sorry. That's the unfortunate situation, isn't it? You probably heard all that and probably thought, oh, you know, there's probably nothing for us there. If we stayed there, we'll probably end up killing ourselves or getting killed. Soktiri softly clears his throat and pulls you to the side. Anyone who just suffered so much hardship would find it difficult to keep their emotions in check. Best give the mother and child some space. The Outlander situation is much worse than I imagined. If we keep turning a blind eye, they will at best survive for a week. That is, if they weren't attacked by wild beasts first. Such is the tragedy as life. And how can we help? It'll be hard to bring them directly into the city, so we can only provide supplies for them. And I have an idea. The Holy City shelter is only a half-day trek from the city walls. There are guards there. It'll be safer. It's just that the way these refugees are now, getting there will be difficult. They haven't much food to begin with, and the last attack has left them in urgent need of medical supplies. We can provide them with those two now. When their wounds are healed, we can escort them to the shelter. The teacher. All medicine is now considered wartime supplies, distributing under strict control. Most people won't be able to buy any. I know. I'll think of a way, at least to guarantee their survival. The world is kind of fucked right now, the longer I think about it. They're not wrong for putting on these limitations. I mean, they're not living in abundance anymore. We can easily get enough food to feed these people for a week at the market. So I suggest we split up. I'll secure the medicine and our young friend buy some food back. After which, we will reconvene. Hey, do I need to come along? I was thinking of doing the procurement with this grey-haired hero. I need a helper. Remember my instructions last month? I'm getting old, and there are many things I need help for. If there comes a day when I haven't the strength to walk a step further, you'll have to take my mantle and carry on guiding the people of Okima. As you wish, teacher. Well then, before we set out, is there anything our young friend wants to say? Leave it to me. Thank you. Really appreciate you accompanying me on my errands. When this is over, I have to thank you in earnest. Didn't you say you were going to treat him to a meal? Don't forget my share. Then we'll meet later, grey-haired hero. I suppose everyone is just trying to get by one day at a time.
It's still early. Where to now?
What would you like to eat? Or perhaps something more outlandish that's been lost to time. Food. I'll create food. That means I just have to flaunt my reserves then. Don't worry, the food here is the finest. I'm just going to skip over this for a bit. Yeah, see, this is the right amount. Hold on. I'll help you pack the food. If you don't mind me asking, why are you buying some food? Defeat a group of dying outlanders. Outlanders, eh? How do I put this? The food is quite possible, and I hope that their taste will be fully savoured. You get my drift? Well, it's not like I'm not paying you. You may be right. But I would ask that you must have them lay back in their chairs and taste the food in order, or they won't be able to enjoy it to the utmost flavour. You know what? I think that's fair. He's not stopping us from enjoying, from bringing the food out there. He just wants people to enjoy the food. And in a way, there's kind of a kindness in that. While people should be eating out here to survive and prioritizing that, being able to enjoy a bit of the small pleasures in life isn't a bad thing either. Mama, when we reach the Holy City, I want to eat baked apple pie. I will get there in about 3 seconds. That's a grey-haired hero. Could you have Hand over the ceramic vases. That's such a bountiful spread. This is really for us? I'm not dreaming, am I? Mama, apple pie. It's the baked apple pie that I want. Silly child. There's plenty of food more delicious than baked apple pie in here. Why fuss over a pie? Actually, I get it. Doesn't matter if there's better food. When you crave that one thing, you want that one thing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're a hero and a savior. I'll give them to our companions right now. We'll definitely repay this favor. Though we have no money right now, but if you ever have need for us, just give us the word. I'll be more than happy to help. Carolyn, say thank you to the kind man. Yeah, thank you, kind man. The girl grabs the biggest and freshest apple in one of the vases and thrusts it into your hands with a smile. Oh, that's the question coming back to haunt us there. Mister, you should have the biggest one. You don't mind, how about having a meal with us? But everyone revels in their joy. A figure hurriedly rush over. The mother and child tactfully excuses themselves. Great news, hero. His medicine. Fresh catch. You have to listen carefully. In the beginning, Master said he had a way to get the medicine, but I had to be the one to transport it. He directed me to Addy and told me to return to take the medicine from him when a quaint had passed. There was still some time, so I decided to find something to eat, but when I was done, it was almost action hour. I dashed to the shop and head to the alley. Didn't get far when I saw Master walking with 3 guards. He wasn't cuffed, but I knew from his expression he wasn't with them out of choice. I tailed the guard and found that they had detained Master in the upper levels of the palace. There were a lot of people there and couldn't get close, so I hurried back to discuss a plan with you. Ah yes, I did find the medicine in the alley after all that. It was a curious turn of events. You weren't discovered? I'm pretty sure I wasn't. I wouldn't have been able to return otherwise. I was fortunate that Master distracted the guards when he had the chance. You're the hero who fought alongside the Corsair. Please, you have to explain the Master's case. I'm sure the guards will listen. Socterius have been captured. A misunderstanding not beyond possibility. But it'd be better if I ask him in person. Palatine said he's been detained on the upper floors of the Memorial Palace, so he shouldn't be hard to find. There he is. Oh.
It's still early. Where to now?
They here? Hold it. What are you doing? And is Socrates here? It's the Outlander hero who fought alongside the 2 heirs. My apologies. I could bend the rules for a short visit by an esteemed guest. I'll inform you when time's up. The room's layout is quite cozy. There are no bars, no restraint device, a modicum of respect has been left for whoever gets detained here. You're here, young friend. Socrates' eyes are somewhat avoidant, as if he were reluctant to have you see him in this state. What did you do? I believe you already guessed the gist of it, even if I don't say it outright. To help the Outlander secure medicine, I slipped into the Holy City supply warehouse. He stole it. It is theft. I understand very well that I was committing a crime. As for how it ended, it was simply just my desserts. As to whether it was worth it, my only regret is that I didn't manage to transport more of the medicine out of the city, into the hands of those who need it. I have mixed opinions about this. Because while this is well and good, it's eventually going to result in someone's death. There must have been a better way. Of course. As an onlooker, we can always find myriads of reasons to convince ourselves a better idea would surface if we had waited for a while longer. But those who need help can't wait, and neither could I. I'm an old man. I don't have the luxury of time nor patience. Was there a need to go this far? You're not the only one with this question. As a citizen, why did I risk everything to help a bunch of strangers? Because I too hope that in my time of need, someone will lend me a hand. A sage said once, if you want someone to be kind to you, you must first be kind to others. I think this is most appropriate here. Of course, there are always people who think they'll never find themselves in hardship. Except, who can ensure that Okima's city walls will stand forever? What are you going to do now? According to the Holy City's law, they will make me stand trial. There's a high chance there won't be lenient. The price must be paid for doing the right thing, even more so for an ambiguously moral act like mine, conducted to sate my own saviour complex. I am fully ready to accept its consequences. Before the final moment arrives, my only wish is to eat another apple. Speaking of apple... Yes, apples are my favourite food. An apple a day keeps the doctor away. It's a pity we don't get to know each other better, otherwise I would surely discuss the wonderful flavour of apples with you, along with many other matters. That reminds me, the girl in the abyss. Give me an apple. Should I give it to him? As far as last meals are concerned. Oh, you actually have an apple on you. This is one of the 10 essentials, whatever that word is, among sages. You learn fast. Thank you. I'll have no regrets now. Soctirius gleefully crunches on said apple. Visiting time is over. Outlander hero, it's time to leave. And what fate is in store for him? It's not up for me to decide. The public court will handle him. According to Soctirius, he trespassed in the Holy City's warehouse, all to help a group of wounded outlanders. We've already dispatched people to investigate. This may affect his sentencing. True, I suppose if he, they might look favourably on the situation if the situation was actually dire. Trial will be held at Kephale Plaza in 3 days. We also invite you to attend to witness the justice of the Holy City's law. Alright, fellow citizens, order. I am Elder Etro from Dawncloud, priest of Telanton. I am residing over this trial representing the will of the Council of Elders. The reason we are gathered here today is that the dearly departed public speakers, Soctirius, trespassed on the Holy City's warehouse and committed theft. According to law, theft is a crime punishable by imprisonment. But in light of the motive of this case, I cannot be so easily judged based on precedent. And so, as per tradition we uphold, we have opened up to the public court, for everyone present to be judged. May Talanton's justice be with us. The citizens' applause rise in crescendo in response to the opening, till the elder gestures for the clapping to cease. The controversy in this case lies in the fact that Soctirius risked his own well-being to help a group of wounded outlanders. However, is this reason enough for his sentence to be reduced or even acquitted? To my right is the prosecution representative and owner of the warehouse, the wealthy lewd. He believes that the punishment should be harsh to prevent future supplies from leaving the city. He's not wrong. Because this, if this is left off, there'll be precedents for others to think, oh, if they can do it, I can do it. To my left is the defendant representative and student of the accused, Scholar Paladin. He believes the sentences should be light, considering the actions of the accused did indeed save many lives. I believe a middle ground needs to be acquired. I don't think it should be harsh, but I think a punishment needs to be meted out. Because if they don't, then you're telling others that it's okay to do it. And that's not a thing you should be telling others to do. So even if the punishment is just light, it should be carried out. Both parties have submitted their documents. Before the trial starts, do any citizens present any questions? As the sinner, I request a few words to everyone present. Hey, old fart. You're caught red-handed and you're still trying to charm your way out of this. Lewd. Socrates has the right to speak. Thank you, Elder Eltro. Socrates cleared his throat, his eyes mirroring a dromos? Ensnared in swampy mud. When such a creature is on the verge of death, its eyes are not one of wrath, but wet with tears. In the golden age long past, we were once divided as city-states, separated from one another. In the warring age not long past, we once again divided ourselves as city-states, which became the reason for our battles. I'm sure everyone is very familiar with this stretch of history. But the black tide does not discriminate between cities. In its eyes, we are all human, insignificant existences. In the present day, there are no other cities left. Their names, that which we are oh so familiar, scattered to the winds. Which is why in reality, Outlanders don't exist. Which city do they hail from? The question posed before us is merely about whether we want to help a group of people who need us. As for my crime, precious time needed not to be spent on it. I will accept the punishment. I only hope that everyone will take this chance to discuss the current question with clarity. What stance exactly does the Holy City take with the underprivileged? What exactly are we where exactly are we leading this eternal city? That's all. I thank Elder Eltro again for this chance. Now then, before the trial starts, do any citizens represent any questions? I am curious, how does our grey-haired guest view the situation? As the hero who fought alongside Cryos Air, your thoughts may be of crucial import. During the turmoil that occurred in the drama's workshop, I chose to support the Outlander and thus gain Socrates' appreciation. Later, Socrates invited me to discuss this. I professed my sympathies towards the Outlander at the base. Oh, this is interesting. So it's not giving us a choice here, rather it's reflecting on all our previous choices. That's actually a good way of giving our choices consequence and weight. After that, we once again met in the Abyss, who needed aid. There I brought the Outlander some luxurious meals. From what I did, I think my standpoint is pretty obvious. You raised your head, meeting Socrates' gaze of respite, as if saying, young friend, stay true to your heart. Yeah, I do actually support Paladin's defense. Because again, Paladin wants a light punishment, not a major punishment. Not even acquittal. I support Scholar Paladin's point. Mistakes incurred from saving lives should not be solely judged as a crime. I once saw those Outlanders with my own eyes, and they were indeed in dire danger. If not for Socrates securing medicine for them, the consequences would have been unimaginable. In light of this reason, I believe that the sentence should be reduced. Master wasn't wrong about you at all. Oh no, not this shit. Grey hairs. You're supposed to be an Outlander who must have something grandiose to say before the people. I never figured you to be a jabbering troublemaker. Representative Liluder, if you have any objections, please respond to him without contempt. As everyone knows, theft is a crime, let alone selling regulated goods to outlanders. How can this be considered a benevolent act? There should be another charge slapped on top of his crime. If it was up to me, I would have Socrates executed. That'll set an example for other potential crimes. Liluder, this is not a place to pursue personal vengeance. Everyone knows you've always hated Master. All because he thwarted your petty attempt to frame the Outlanders. It's this cunt. I only have Okihima's interest at heart. Otherwise, by the next entry hour, the Holy City's warehouse would have been plundered clean. So many people's present. Maybe I should try to appeal to the public emotions. Oh, that last one is dangerous. I want to say the second one, but that last one. Selling to Outlanders? Those Outlanders were penniless. He would have done much better fencing the food to you instead. You may have gotten rich unscrupulously, but the fact is that you are rich. According to the city guard's finding, there was no evidence of any monetary transaction. I will ask the prosecution not to make any frivolous assumptions. Let us change the subject then. I take a step back and assert this. If Socrates has really overcome with compassion, unwilling to further witness the Outlander's plight, why did he not use his own assets? Even if he donated his entire fortune, that would be his personal freedom to do so, but he should not have taken property that belongs to the people. Akima's property is only for the people of Akima. And how much have you contributed to Akima? Ooh. In the last battle of the Holy City's defense, what contributions did you make to Akima as an Akiman? Forget about personal deployment. Did you offer resources to help rebuild in the aftermath? Did you hold true to your previous declaration that Akima's property is only for the Akimans? You. Stop your slander. As a local affluent, Lelunder perfectly embodies the stereotypical unscrupulously rich person, greedy, pompous, miserable. Recalling Lelunder's unusual behaviour, the spectators start berating him, till the elder calls for order. Discussions about the case should not give rise to personal attack. I will ask both parties to present their arguments in a more cordial manner. Everyone knows the Holy City resources are limited. They can't be expended unnecessarily. Socrates gave our wealth to Outlanders. That will surely impact the living standards of our citizens. In the war against the Black Tide, mercy is a useless quality. To safeguard our lives, we must not show mercy to Socrates and his Outlander friends. You know. Oh no, I lost that one. The Outlanders did not attack the city, but he also did not partake in its defense. Akima survived because of her citizens. No Outlander should deserve to reap her blessings. And upon hearing that, they might be taken advantage of by outsiders. The present crowd get riled up. They hoot and holler in support of Leluder, oblivious to the fact that they might just be the ones reaping said blessings. Okay, I won my debate. I don't care. I won. As the first syllable drops, Elder Etro stretches out his hand and holds Leluder's subsequential elaboration. The citizens recall the exchange that just happened, fervor still pulsing through them. Before realizing it, you replaced Paladin as the defense attorney and garnered more support. Well, the discussion is concluded. Everyone, please cast your votes. Before we conclude, may I add a few words? Oh, Aglaia! Hello, Elder Eltra. I think I'm not too late. Aglaia's appearance spurs the spectators once more. Few civil cases can catch the attention of the Kairoso's heir. Everyone earlier discussion has been conveyed to be through the golden threads right in the winds. At such a critical time, instead of arguing over whether the holes in a garment was right or wrong, perhaps we should consider how we should have mended them instead. Failing to punish Socrates, it will be unjust to the people and the law. But if the punishment will be too if the punishment is too harsh, it will cause Holy City to be seen as cold and tyrannical. Therefore, I strive to a fair balance between the two. The best choice is... I don't want him to be exiled. That would be extremely harsh. These two are probably the best options. Like, to make him pay for the loss is the obvious option. But to make him do community service would at least allow him to pay off the debt in the instance he doesn't have that. Because I don't think exile is a good enough one. Our honored guest has offered some good ideas. Following this thought, I would like to offer a compromise to the citizens. Socrates shall be exempt from imprisonment. As an alternative, he'll be assigned to work at a refugee shelter as a form of exile. Oh, combining the lot of them. Additionally, he will also have to personally bear the cost of replenishing the medical supplies. To some citizens, such punishment might be more daunting than spending time in prison, so there's no need to worry about others following suit. True, it's one thing to spend time in a hole, it's another thing to have to spend time, you know, in a hole helping people while also spending money. Everyone, please begin voting. Please hold, Lady Algaea. I still have a question. How do you intend to deal with this bunch of outlanders? A faint smile crosses Algaea's face, as she had been anticipating the question all along. The face of the outlanders does not lie with me nor the Council of Elders, but with the citizens. If they support them, offer a helping hand. If you oppose them, speak directly. Even if you are not connected by the golden thread, expressing one's mind shouldn't be too hard. Just like this old one, his stance is clear. His actions have indeed made an impact. Some have benefited, while others have faced punishment. If every citizen was like him, with the clash of wisdom and will, a clear path would emerge. Now it's time to declare your stance. Please continue, Elder Etra. Then citizens, please raise your hand to vote. Finally, 60% of the votes support Socrates' exile. The guards escorted the old man away, while he and his student quickly pack up their belongings and leave the holy city. The citizens of the plaza start to scatter, the people digesting what just happened. In what direction should the city head towards? No one seemed to have an answer. But at the very least, it's heading towards tomorrow. I heard your entire speech, honoured guest. Perhaps you're more suited to be in the debate arena than I imagined. But participating in such a debate has its risks. Public opinion's like an open flame. No one can predict where it'll be directed. That's true. It's why you won't see me talking about hot topics online. Because the moment I do, it's going to be a shitstorm. Whew. Public opinion is like an open flame. No one can predict where it'll be directed. And what about the Outlanders? The guards at the Holy City escorted all the outlanders who could be found. Of course, there were none brought within the city walls, but to the shelter. That is the greatest mercy I can offer. And your view? Oh, I thought I expressed it quite clearly in court, though some words cannot be exposed to the light of day. The resources of the Holy City are limited. This truth cannot be changed by our attitudes. Okima can't help everyone. As long as the threat of the black tides exists for another day, this tragedy would not cease. Hence, we have to hunt down all the core flame. Let's chat next time. Indeed, honoured guest. We still have much to do. Bye. Bye. Well, that was mildly entertaining. Well, I suppose at the end of the day, we got to see what was going on with that one. God, the amount of random quests we have just lying around. Survival, fortune, fate, honor. Yep. Let's go with it.
There seems to be a new show in the back.
Hello. Actually, I'm curious about this person. I'm just gonna skip through. Just seems to be people talking about marriage. Wow, this is a long conversation. I'm skipping it completely. Holy shit. What do you have in stock? Since we're a tailor shop, you can expect to find fabrics and other stuff. Gold, please. Taking the keen eye. The silk you're looking for is spun by Lady Algea herself. Maybe next time. Okay, so she doesn't actually sell anything. She just talks relentlessly. Hello, young friend. Are you here to buy fruits? Questions mostly, actually. No one has come to me seeking enlightenment since I was left the Garden of Wisdom. Please ask away. Do you know Paris? Paris? I've never heard that name before. I'm certain that he doesn't live in Okima. People from all over this holy city have frequented my store, and I remember the names of every customer. What about Arcadia? Is that a fruit? Sorry, young one. I don't sell Arcadia here. But if you can find some seeds, then I can ask my friend the Garden of Wisdom to plant some. Then you can come and buy some next year. Looks like she didn't have anything useful to offer. Let's go and ask another store owner. A lot of people just talking. Anyway, I'm here to look at your stuff. Go over here. Hello.
Priceless Heirs collection is sold out for now. Keep an eye out for the next
Thank God
batch.
he didn't spend 20 minutes just yapping. Praise Circes. May you assist the people of this holy city in understanding the charm of my works. Oh, she's desperate. Ah, a customer. I was just praising Circes to gift intelligence to my fellow citizens. Is there a book you're after? More like some questions. Of course, imparting knowledge is the very mission entrusted to my family by Circes. I will share my knowledge I have. Paris? Paris. I've never heard that name. Wait. She rummages through for some time among slates and scrolls. It seems the most inconvenient thing about working with slates and scrolls is that there's no front cover to help identify them. Phew. I checked poems and all that stuff. Looks like I won't be able to help. And Arcadia? Dear customer, I see you must be the most experienced reader. Arcadia is a common setting people love to use in ancient stories. It's the golden land under the protections of Mnestia. It's a paradise for poems, artists, and those in search of romance. The main character in these stories would meet their true love and receive Mnestia's blessing. This is all recorded in the classic work, Secret of the Golden Carpet. Speaking of the Secret of the Golden Carpet, that story of a prince eloping with the princess of an enemy state is truly a masterpiece. That name I can't pronounce begins to endlessly talk about the story to you. If you don't get back to the matter at hand, she may end up recounting the entire epic. And how do you get to Arcadia? First location, every story says something different. Some say that it's at the center of Amporius. Some say it's in the ocean depths of Vigoza. Some even say that it's on the back of a flock of butterflies floating high in the sky. As for which is true, I've no idea. They're all stories after all. Didn't realise Arcadia was such an amazing place. Although descriptions and stories probably still aren't enough. And we still know nothing about Paris. Let's go and find someone else to talk to. You got anything good for me? I'm getting tired of her just staring. Give me thine books. Oh. Might as well buy out this stuff. There seems to be a lot of one-off purchases. Okay. I wasn't expecting this. This is simple, Algea. Even if you have disguised yourself, you would go so far to easily... Sorry, you would be far too easily recognized in the marketplace. Not to mention you have no plans to disguise yourself. Everyone knows that you would come to this place one day during the month of reaping. It is as if you had arranged to meet someone, yet you are alone. Is that why you're here? I'm simply here to satisfy my appetite. I hear there are recently arriving refugees in the Holy City that have assumed their old trades. Their talents are outstanding and not commonly seen in this area. Then you and I have taken different routes to reach the same place. Oh? Are you also? I'm here to see how bleak faces. Or should I say, here to see how the threads will pass through my hands resonate here. So you, I'm not really sure what to say to that. Or pining. Those talents you have brought you here? When did they become so rare? Not that long ago. It's just... Oh. That's right, Lord Finan. Everything is beginning to fade away. I'm here precisely because I wish to compare. With every passing day, something else becomes part of the past, never to exist again. How can I turn them into golden threads with which to weave tomorrow? The Holy City is the only solace for mankind now. I fear that what you cannot find here is already lost to this world. So, will those things have a place in tomorrow that you weave? No matter how big or small? No, that would be too greedy, Lord Finan. The moment we leave this marketplace, please forget what I have said. What you are seeing is just a moment of pessimism. Perhaps a moment of ruthlessness. This is the great weight of fate. Perhaps all I am fit to weave is the sheer gossamer. However, if there is only one weaving thread remaining in my hand, it does not matter how talented a garment maker I am. I can't hope to make it into anything more than a puppet string. That's unfortunate. Because if I'm reading that right, basically, she doesn't see a way of actually restoring anything with her powers. Just trying to collect as many, as much, I suppose, examples of things that used to be in one location before it's all gone for good. I know that those who revere Minesta are fond of the so-called golden thread dress, but weaving clothing of the malleable gold not only makes it very expensive, it also makes it very hard for the wearer to move in. Would it not be better to use dyed silk or cotton? But everyone says the Minestia silk is made of gold. Gold, using dyed silk would just be forgery, wouldn't it? Compared to the creation of the Titans, dyed threads and metal threads are all merely works that imitate the works of God. Do you not think that the obsession over the quality of an imitation and ruining the clothes' intended beauty is a sign of disrespect to romance itself? I see. Thank you for your guidance, knowledgeable Algea. Ah, the customer. Okay, that's an interesting thing, because basically she's saying that regardless of the intent, they're both mockeries anyway, so why not preserve the beauty of the intent regardless of the I'm not sure what the other thing is. I don't have the word, unfortunately. Hello, dear customer. Are you here for an item of clothing that has piqued your interest? Oh, you saw right through me. I know you're a lady of great learning, Algea. I'm certain you know about what we seek. Paris? That is indeed no citizens of Akima by that name. I imagine there are a number of the garrison. Do you know where they are right now, Miss Algea? Well, it has been decades since I last heard that name. I was away from the holy city for a time, and upon my return to Akima, they're no longer here. Wait, is he still alive? I cannot say for certain. The duration of a life is hard to predict in this world. Perhaps they exist some method to escape Thanatos' touch, or perhaps there is a land that death itself cannot reach. Arcadia? Arcadia? Now that's a name that stirs memories. A long time ago, this name spread through the cities and the alleys of Akima. People said that it was an ideal city that was protected by the god of gold. In the era of strife, people flocked to us. Then, do you know how to find us? My apologies, I do not. Much like clothing, legends are often things that come and go with times. Arcadia is already a story of the past. Many disciples of Minesta don't even know its name. It could be the case, according to one story, that in this war-torn world savaged by the Black Tide, a flock of butterflies carried the city to a place that no one could see. Lady Algea! Lady Algea! The butterflies is after coming up again. What's wrong, soldier? Layson has returned with supplies but refuses to enter the cities. He says that he is waiting for someone. There's a chance that he failed in the task that you gave him. Could I trouble you to come and see him yourself? Good customer. It seems that we must leave our conversation here for now. I hope you find the answers you seek soon. I bid you farewell. These descriptions, along with the statue lady's memories, could be enough for us to return to the past. Let's go and find the statue lady. Wait, I must be like mid-quest line or something when it comes to this stuff. I feel like a lot of these these extra stories were doing continued on probably from an earlier point. It feels like I'm midway through a lot of them. Ah, so that's the statue lady. Ah. Prateros, are you really going to leave Kremnos? Ignis, You only know me by my titles of Champion Warrior and King Aegis. What you do not know is that I bear another, equally glorious title. That is the title of King Mentor, granted to me by Queen Cargo. I don't understand. What are you saying? When I was a sprout like you, I hunted alongside Gorgo. With my own eyes, I saw her kill a lion with her bare hands. Back then, Gorgo was not yet queen. She was merely a ferocious but kind warrior. She treated every child in the tribe as her own. I was also fortunate enough to receive her tutelage and learn her skills. And I would not have claimed victory in the festival without. The day I became a watcher, Gorgo looked me in the eyes exactly as she did back then. In her eyes, I was still her dear old friend. Queen Gorgo entrusted her child to me. I vowed under the light of Nicandor that I would protect the Prince of Kremos with my life. However, King Europon had been bewitched by traitors and wished his own flesh and blood dead. While Queen Gargo doubled over and cried out in agony, I did not dare make a move. I hung my head and steeled my tongue. Queen Cargo challenged King Europon to gladiator combat to protect their child. Unfortunately, she was defeated and her throat slit by his blade. But when I examined her body, I found symptoms of poisoning. She fell to an evil plot. I failed Queen Gorgo. Now, I hear that Kremnos has a detached army roaming around the city. Rumour has it that their leader is one that defied death. I'm going to find that lone army. I believe the child has returned. Arcadia. In the time that you were gone, it seems that the Titankin had become even more desperate than before. You can sense from her voice that her vitality is slowly fading away. Can we save her? I don't know how to repair Titankin. She can't go anywhere else in this state either. All we can do for now is try to understand what she wants and help her meet the person she longs for. Let's go, partner. Let's find out where this Paris guy is and this Arcadia place are. Mem weaves her hand and opens a door to the past. Open in memory. The former Castrum Kremnos, after a defeat in battle. This is the river mouth, irrigated by strife. It is not raindrops that flow from this river, but the blood of enemies that dampens the fields of uneasing wars. I was born in the city of Nicador, a castle that floats below the Evernight Vale. The people here know nothing of mountains or oceans. Their mountains are piles of burning ash that litter the battlefield, and their oceans are a sea of blood that flows with their enemies. That's right. This is exactly the kind of place that Castrum Kremnos is. My father, if you can call a creator father, was Nicador themselves, bringer of strife. My siblings used to tell me of a prophecy that Nicador had told their ancestors. Valorous death before glorious return. Only offering your life to the battlefield and becoming a sacrifice to strife is a fate worthy of pride. There is no pride in victory, and defeat is an ever more disgraceful act that tarnishes Kremnos. The god told our ancestors, the filth of Kremnos must be washed clean in blood. Who is the loser who returned from the battlefield in shame? Who is the fly that accidentally flew into the mead of fresh blood? Who is the dirt on Kremnos that must be washed into the river of blood? Who has failed the duty of Nicador of strife? It is you. the Titan King that they themselves created. Your bloodline are as noble as the gladiators, raising their weapon high in victory. Your mission as noble as the priest that pierced the belly and viscera of offerings. Yet you have failed your destiny, as you were defeated in your ambush of the Okima army and returned vanquished. You have failed as an instrument of strife, and you bring guilt on the citizens of Kremnos. Your broken body is capable of battle no more. The glory of Kremnos will smash your body that bears such shame and allow the hands of death to purify this stain on Kremnos. This almost playing out like a play. Children of Nikidor, take your humiliated sister to the prison and have her await her fated punishment alongside her fellow coward. She makes no sound and she feels no pain. She knows she is the one to blame. As broken arrows are cast from her birth and fallen soldiers return to the earth, these are but rules of fate. From the depths of the memory comes the clash of shackles. This is the past in the statue lady. Brother, do you know why we must imprison our own kind alongside enemy soldiers? I don't want to sit and answer your brainless questions. Obviously it's because she was defeated in battle. That is more shameful than an enemy that battled victoriously. Does that mean, brother, that if we are defeated in battle, we will suffer the spear of Castrum Kremnos too? What are you so worried about? We're backline forces, and the front line is always going to be scapegoat. Wait, someone is listening. I'm here for a fight. Intruder, brother. We have to stop them. Wait, there's something not quite right about them. Perhaps they carry the blood of Nikidor. The philosopher keenly senses the aura of strength emanating from your body. They have no idea that their god will be slain by you in the future. Have you seen sense? Wait, I don't think just us two can stop them. Why don't we pretend we never saw them? Huh? Would that not make us deserters? You fool, if we're defeated, we'll end up locked up anyway. What's more, no one can unlock the prison gates without some form of divine power anyway. Let's get out of here. Well, I guess we're going to divine our power all over this gate. What's obstructing the entrance? A statue of the Strife Titan King presses against the cell door. Is it? Can we move it? Unleash the spiraling trailblaze power. You ignite the energy within, channel it through your arms, gathering strength enough to move mountains and rivers. It hasn't budged. It seems like you need more practice. You're hopeless. I remember that the soldiers here rely on the divinity within the shrine to function. But it seems none of the statues storing divinity are active. The sword that holds everything. Okay, being immediate blah blah blah. Let's see what happens when these big guys stuck their swords in. Oh. I suppose we're gonna have to get this ball rolling. Let's start with you. Okay, I guess we're starting with this guy. Right, I think we're almost done. What am I doing? Ah, we're punching. Let's just go do a little bit of fisting. Yep, that's good. We're almost done fisting. Okay. Oh. I assume that's all that's left. What exactly am I supposed to do here? Maybe the only way to get something this big to move is to use the Oryx player. Okay. Okay, this is big. The sword here is back in place. Guess the two idiots didn't notice. Okay. That's a problem. Oh! I completely forgot about them. Let's go give this a little bit of a fisting. Yeah, we have the ability to do that, but I'm not sure if it's... oh, wait. Unless... am I supposed to force it down myself? Oh, no, wait. No, I think we need to move that. Okay. Looks like we have 3 statues complete, but we're going to have to move you. Come on. Finally. All that just to transform this little shit stain.
Looks good.
Alright, looks like we found the prison cell. Surprisingly involved prison cell.
Is that all? Great. The more the better.
Well, I'm happy with the extra loot. It's always pleasant. Yeah. The old say the Gaston Crumbles is a rough and poorish land. But I see that this is not the case. Not only did they bring a friend for us, prisoner of war, this friend happens to be a beautiful young girl. Oh, he has a he's a man of culture. I'm not a friend. I'm merely a failure that must swim the river of souls alongside you, as I was unable to send your entire army to its depths. Nor am I a young girl. My armor was simply cast in the shape of a girl. Well, that's good enough. Great Mnestia, this statue combines the fine physique of a woman and the finesse of a sculpture. Your unyielding, tenacious beauty is reflected in your surface. If you ask me, you're the most beautiful girl in the city. Sharp-tongued thieves, scoundrels and failed bandits should not seek to insult the warrior of Castrum Kremnos with their wild ravings. I don't know, you do look kind of fine. You have so many nicknames for me, miss. But I would prefer if you call me by the name Paris. Oh, so this is the guy. Wait, who said that? Someone has broken in. You do not wear the armor of the soldiers. Who are you? I'm here to get your ass out of here. Oh, felicitations. You opened the door that not even Janice would. You're greater than Janice themselves. You dishonorable coward. If you wish to escape, do it alone. What? Have you battled so much that your brain got knocked silly? You have a brain in there, that is. Have you not heard... He said that's kind of a backhand. Have you not heard that they plan to make us sacrifices? To dice our bodies and cast them into the soul, melding golden blood to quell the rage of Nicodor? So what? As a creation of Nicodor, defeat is the greatest blasphemy against my father. It is only natural that I should cast my body into the waves of death to apologize for my failure. Are you serious? If they are the type to be appeased by others, by seeing others diced and cast into a pot, would that not make them the titan of cooking? Nicodor's raw pickles. That actually sounds good. You dare insult Nicodor with within the walls of Castrum? Guards, there's the intruder. Oh. Paris smashed his gauntlets against Fioria Archer's helmet, causing the already injured Titankin to pass out immediately. Damn. Literally just put her in his place. Jesus. We cannot decline an opportunity to live granted to us by fate, just as we cannot escape a failure fated by destiny. My friend, this stone statue is by no means light. I will need you to help me lift her. Yeah, he wants to tap that. He actually managed to lift the statue lady. He's quite strong. Well, not unlike the power of Horny, I guess. He has an acquired taste. We're in big trouble. The sacrifice of Nicator have escaped. How is that possible? The prison gates cannot be opened from the inside. That Titan King can't walk anymore, so they can't have gone far. Shameless cowards, useless failures. In the name of Nicator, I will not allow you to step 1 foot outside of the Kremnos. Oh crap, my friend, what do we do? We're still trying to escape. I see. It seems it's that only when a sacrificed limb have all been sliced off clean that the cowards will finally accept their fate. Not if I slice yours off first. That's the spirit. That is not the tongue of a mere citizen. Take them out for us, hero. Stop right there. Outlanders that plunder the sacrifices to our lord. You will become seasoning in our father's honey brew. I am not satisfied with these owns.
Endless riddle.
And I can't yawn any louder because I've dislodged my jaw.
Fighting the west wind. Away we go.
Maybe it's all this talking left me exhausted. Isn't my partner amazing? You can say it. Wait, where did they go? They ran off. This Paris guys knows nothing about loyalty. We still didn't get to ask him anything about Arcadia. Forget it. The memory fragrance is floating towards Akema. Let's continue on following the memory. The first memory. Can it be the last memory? The former city gate after a victorious war. Did this play out like a play? A warrior who stole my life back from the hands of Shadow. When will you return from the tides wrought with strife? Elder unknown, your wisdom is the stream that cleans the uncloud. You mustn't allow a speck of dust from outside the great city to infect the clarity of this pool. Captain, do not mock me. If it were not for the soldiers who is yet to return, the pool would have long since been engulfed by the black tide. But the soldiers who fought off the enemy have already returned triumphant. That Paris that you wait for has not yet returned, which means his face is likely one of misfortune. Ugh. If that is so, how can I bring myself to return to Dawncloud and live my days in peace? If he fell on the sands of the battlefield, I shall resign my post as the Elder and spend the rest of my days before the city walls in remembrance of him. Ha! That obsession of yours. I cannot tell if you are crushed under the weight of Talanton or bound by the golden threads of Amnestia. You, Captain, go and see who that is that approaches the city gate. It's the guy with his bounty. It's Paris, my saviour. Praise be to the 3 titans of face. Lady Unknown, you are as ravishing as the day I met you. Captain Phylock, your face is as overcast as ever. I see. Even victory cannot rid you of the melancholy in your heart. Paris, I see even Thanatos grew weary of your incandescent ramblings and cast you out from the river of souls themselves. Wait, did it bring with you spoils of war as an offering to Okema? No, she is an escapee of the Lance of Fury that deserves our mercy. Please, we must offer her shelter. Shelter? Preposterous. Do you know how many of her kind have died to the hands of these Titan King? Wait, Captain, the throne of worlds accepts all. Do not allow your hatred to blind you to the dawn above. While my name is an Elder, I will vouch for her. Bring her into the city. Elder, you must reconsider. That is a dangerous thing they're both doing, and she's doing it because of the horny. And he's doing it because of the horny. Thank you, Elder Unknown. Your kindness broadens even the heart of Kefale, and crowns this holy city with even greater nobility. No need to thank me, Paris. If you had not saved my thread of fate from being cut by the black tide, this kindness would have already been lost. Do you see? The person and subordinate whom you protect have marched into the city hand in hand with the enemy. Your fathers and brothers could have just lost their lives to those very hands a few days ago. We soldiers risk our lives fighting to protect the elders, yet they are tempted by lust and throw open the doors to our enemy. That's right. With the interference of the golden thread, even Talantun's scale becomes tilted and directed from Janus who loses its From the depths of the memory comes the vibrant bustle of the marketplace. So, from what I'm understanding, by bringing the Titan King in, she obviously sowed discontent, and it started with the soldiers. Surely not, Grand Craftsman. Are you saying you cannot repair her? Can. Materials have not. Earthstones, golden blood of strife, seeds of reason, nothing there is. Why are all these things derived from Titans? Oh, how they rejoice at the suffering of mortals. Just give up. Do not further sully what little honour I have remaining. Let me give myself to my destiny in the underworld. Miss, your strength is fading. Do not waste it on pessimism. Let me think of a way, Grand Craftsman. What is this? Calculation tablet. Divine object, or onyx it is. Unravel prophecy. Change time and space. Hard it is. Oh, I know this. This is a Janus Paulus, astrologer's favourite toy. This would be able to repair the holes in her body. Understand, you do not. Use it, you cannot. Hey, with a city as vast as Okima, are you sure we can find no one that can make this thing spin? I can make it spin. My savior from before. I never expected you to defeat the Titan King. I mean, I just knew you'd make it. You fucking cunt. This absolute cunt. I should really just kick him in the dick. As you understand this thing, I must ask you for help once more. Fear not. Paris will not let your efforts... Well, of course not. You want to get your horny on. I can't help but feel like this guy's shady. Whatever. Let's help him with for the statue lady's sake. I think this is probably the beginning. About here. We'll take you and we'll plug you in here. And then you and we'll plug you in here.
No match for me.
As prophesied, space-time has rewound. God damn, she has a fine figure. My savior, you are truly amazing. After all my years in Akima, I cannot fathom that I knew not a hero as both wise and strong as you. Live for a few more centuries and you'll see. Why? Why are you trying to save me? You will have something I need one day. I knew you had ulterior motives. Then what have you, soldier by the name of Paris? The divine declaration of Amnestia states, one must not turn a blind eye as beauty dies. You understand what I mean, don't you, beautiful girl? You are exhausting. Oh, he's getting through the chinks in her armor. He's getting closer and closer to being able to tap that relic. However, I have another reason. Your words and action displeases me. You choose not to fight back even in the face of an unfair execution. You would not even put up a struggle. I saved your life to prove to you. Destiny is something that can be defeated. Foolishness. Okay. Well, as we are Okina, a browse of Memorial Market would be far more entertaining than sitting around calling me foolish all day. I'll take you. Oh, so Granny does know Paris. Wait, no, this can't be the same Granny, right? Granny Batonella, how's business? Heavens, young Paris, you're alive. I was all prepared to give offerings to Thanatos for your safe passage. Oh, then I thank you for your kindness. Being as I have returned alive, how about giving these offerings to me instead? Fine, take them. Hold on. Am I seeing things? Is that a Nicador Titan King behind you? Fear not, Granny. She's a guest of Okema. I see. My apologies. Welcome to Okema, dear guest. Do you not fear me? Here in the land of Okema, we are under the protection of Kefale. There is nothing to fear here. I've never left this city in my life, so all I know is Castrum Kremnos is what I've heard. Like how you live only to fight and do not farm the land. I imagine the only fruit you've ever tasted is what you have pillaged. You are in Okema now. Then we treat you to a feast. Would you care for an apple? Maybe a Mediterranean flag? Fig? Fig. Fig! Ooh, fig sounds good right now. I don't need it. You must not refuse her generosity. Granny Matinella is normally extremely stingy. But my race is built only for battle. We have no organs from which to feed. Ah, such a pity. Then how do you whistle? Or sustain yourself? I'm curious about the whistling part, actually. We are bathed in the golden blood of Nicador. We need no external objects to sustain ourselves. We feed only on strife. Get a load of this, wretched Nicador. Spending their days drowning in their sacramental wine, while never giving their children mouths to sample the flavours of the world. Oh, she just absolutely shat on her ruler right there. Oh, that's dirty. Young Paris, when you have finally defeated the Madkin, let us seal his mouth shut too. A coward like him would run for the hills when faced with Nicador. That's right. I'd have to run. If I die in the battlefield, I'd never get a chance to go to Arcadia. Arcadia? There it is, Arcadia. Fisk, you're still obsessed with that idea. I need to sit you down for a good talking to. Ah, well, I guess cannot partake of fruits. We will take a look around another store. To be fair, it's kind of a harrowing existence when you think about it. Because the only way she could sustain her life is to fight. If that's the case, she'll never have a peaceful existence. Not a lasting one, at least. Please, Circes, may you grant my descendants wisdom, that their writings never grow cheap. Oh, Kelpe. Praying again? Paris, you're alive. Thank heavens. I saved the new secrets of the golden carpet here for you. Just a second. What is that you brought with you? Ah, hey, this is a guest of Okema. Don't be so rude. Oh, I apologize. I've only ever read of the Titan King of Strife and battle reports and stories. I got a little startled. Surprising amount of people are okay that she's just here. I expected a bigger kind of jab. But I guess a lot of the people here that we've been talking to, they've never actually seen the front lines. They've never been in the fight. Which means, other than the soldier who's really pissed off, no one really has a reason to hate her. Personally, at least. There it is again, Arcadia. Music to my ears. It does not. Imagine the writer has moved on to other interests. Nowadays, people want to read about the heroes of Chrysos, yeah. The heroes of the air doing battle with the monsters of the Black Tide. This kind of utopian storyline has grown old now. Babe, no taste. Wait, I meant to ask, what is Arcadia? Do you not read in Castrum Kremnos? Arcadia is a wonderland woven by Menestria. It was one of their gifts to Circes, safe under the bindings of the Golden Thread. The lance of fury cannot pierce it, and the hand of shadow cannot touch it. It sounds like no more than a story created by those that fear strife and death. No, Arcadia definitely exists, because I hold in my hands a golden thread of rebirth from Arcadia itself. Paris produced a spindle from his robes. Around a number of golden threads glistened in the dawn light. Oh, I never expect you to reveal your treasure to others. Oh, so he actually has thread. Now the question is it legitimate thread, or is it just thread he pretends is legitimate? Golden threads of rebirth. I once rescued a princess as she fled from the Black Tide. As thanks, she gifted me this national treasure. Every day I can hear it whispering to me, calling me to a distant land. One day I'll find this place. I'll escape this endless strife and ever-looming death and enjoy an eternal romance with the one I love. Ha! Who's this one you love? Surely not Lady Unknown. The one that gifted you this treasure? Oh, she's the one that actually gave it to him. Love triangle? Don't joke like that. If I had not saved her life, I would not even have the right to speak with her now. Rather than the elder that already enjoys the love of thousands, I am more suited to another type of travelling companion, one that has never felt love before, one that has never understood the true meaning of romance. Oh, so he wants the statue so he can develop a raunchy love story as he moves across the eternal battlefield. Someone who will stay with him for eternity up above high. Ugh. Like he's a man of culture indeed. Having said these words, Paris turned to the archer, with obvious admiration in his eyes. Be she an enemy or an outsider, I hope that I could become her romantic companion. He wants the horny. That I could wind that perfect gold thread around her body and finally break the cold fate she once faced. Such a pointless and shallow topic. Continue indulging in your delusions as you please. I have more interest in the armor in that store over there. Wait, that's not armor. Those are dresses. Oh! Ah, that girl, my saviour. Could you keep an eye on her? Please do not allow the guards to mistake her for an enemy and reduce her to rubble. Paris, I get you teasing the city girls with that sweet talk, but you really see those things as something like that? You descendants of Circes are far too narrow-minded. In the eyes of romance, all should be seen as equal. This guy would 100% be a furry. He's the type of person who would like fuck a train or something. Oh, I hit a button. There's a familiar scent nearby. The city of Kema. There are so many butterflies here. There are nymphs, there are Titan King. They are nymphs. They are Titan King, like yourself. That's Algea from the past. Seems so different from how she is today. We'll have to ask for a skincare routine. How unusual. A soldier of the Lance of Fury browsing the Morcriel market is a rare sight indeed. Welcome to the Eternal City, guest from Kremnos. Thank you. You said these butterflies are Titankin. Which Titans are they descended from? Well, when it comes to butterflies, they are naturally descendants of Nesta. Legend has it that Nesta longed for the love of Circes, but their love was unrequited. They died with a sense of deep regret, feeling great pity. Thanatos cast those that had lost their lives to love into a cocoon and romance, like a cocoon of romance, and allowed them to be reborn as golden butterflies. These were the resulting Titan King. They now work hard for the love of their beloved god. They trace the trail of romance and collect love to heal Circes, like for Menestia's sake. The people have prayed Menestia for their unconditional love. Turns out they're no more than a foolish deity caught in a one-sided infatuation. That is because, if you look at romance through the eyes of reason, it is an existence that one cannot explain. If you ask me, immersing oneself in a fantasy and forcing that onto another person is no more than acting out a self-prolonged tragedy. Such a selfish romance is no more than strife that one suffers alone. Oh. Is she going to try find herself persisting on her own existence? Perhaps you are right. Many of the things that bring romance to our lives are in fact not unremarkable. Are so unremarkable, they are almost crude. However, this is something that those who have fallen in love struggle to realise for themselves. They see a swamp as a sweet spring, and rough twine as golden thread. But like parasites, the larva of romance dwells in the hearts of all. We know not when they will metamorph into butterflies, and change our perception from clarity to bedazzlement. This is the blessing the Monesta grants to all, though it may also be a curse. It's almost the parting hour, girl. Come on. That was fucking blunt. Is that your friend calling you? Farewell. I pray that the golden thread will not hinder your footsteps. What do you think? Is a life in the Holy City much happier than the life of constantly fighting of Castrum Kremnos? This is actually a very interesting questline, if I'm being perfectly honest. Because it takes these... God, her tits of jiggle physics. Her armored tits of jiggle physics. Anyway, it takes these enemies that would be considered mindless automatons and actually give them probably a more human aspect of them. I know there have been cases where we kind of felt like they had some sort of self-thought, an automaton, but in this case, this is like a full-on declaration that these creatures, these artificial entities, are 100%, alive in a sense. It is, but I feel pity for the happiness that you feel. The strife of the outside world prepares to break through your city walls. Yet your citizens are immersed in a false sense of peace. You enjoy this tranquility without any shame at all. Compared to the bloodthirsty lions bred for the lands of fury, you are no more than a flock of sheep coddled by the love of Kefale. But it is the right to enjoy tranquility that brings the people of Alchema together. Your pride of lions have already abandoned you. Why not wrap yourself in a wool of sheep and enjoy the happiness of the flock for yourself? I'll take your silence as a tacit consent, my saviour. I'll bid you farewell. I must go and find a bed that can sleep a Titan King. I have a question for you. Oh? Please tell me, saviour. I'll tell you all I can. Just where on earth is Arcadia? Ha! How would I know? If I knew that, I wouldn't linger 1 second longer in Akema. My entire life, till this moment, has been no more than making preparations for a journey I've yet to begin. I joined the army to earn money. I've gathered information. Next, I must find someone willing to travel by my side, like this big, sexy metal lady. Once my preparations are complete, she's like a... God, she is much taller than him. She could definitely break him. I'll make sure I repay you for your kindness. Believe me. We still don't know where Arcadia is. Did Paris really make it there in the future? The memory centers grow more and more unusual. We will need to go into the more recent past to see. Within the old Kima, a soldier is lost in the flow of time. Perhaps the lack of battle meant I also felt the flow of time less acutely, but my days in the Akima has flown by like an arrow. The people of the city have accepted me, and the soldiers that once abducted me became my companions. They constantly affront me with something that I could not properly describe. was something that I had never felt in my hometown, a type of kindness. However, in the faces of those emotions, I felt my stone body become more and more hollow, as if the warmth of their kindness was evaporating my golden blood of strife away. The idol born for war had fled the battlefield. Their fate deviates from course when the ship's trajectory is no longer followed. Its passenger's soul become lost in remorse. When I fight on the battlefield, I need not beg for the willow spring of Circes, nor drive away the flying insects in Nestia. My worries find solace in the blood and sand, and the call of the horn guides me forward. But in this holy city, the spring water of Mararial Palace has washed clean all the blood and sand. The song of dawn cloud silenced the horns. Standing under a clear sky, I instead find I can see nothing at all. Girl, where are you? I finally found you. The palace month of joy celebration is so lively, but why are you hiding here alone? I have never attended a ritual like this, and do not understand your customs. I fear that my presence would ruin your enjoyment. Oh, great chance of plenty. The most important thing during the festival is to not observe any etiquette. Come, even if you don't have the tongue to savour honey mead with me, you can listen to the songs of celebration and laughter with me. Very well. Then I shall allow an unbridled man such as yourself to show me the joys of indulgence. If the noise that you bring me can fill the void, I would not resist sinking into the bottomless cup. Ah, nameless creation. You once raised high your bow of fury and marched on step by step, launched arrows deep into your enemy's chest. Oh, the glory you gained, all of it now in vain. From the depths of the memory emerged the sound of a lively party. She's dying, I think. I think without strife, she is literally hollowing out and dying. That's it. You're such a great dancer, Paris. No matter how great I dance, it is one that you have all seen before. However, we have a rare guest here today that may be able to show us a new dance like no other. Miss, come, dance with me. Me? You're asking the person who only knows fighting to dance. Come on, it's not difficult. Just move your body to the rhythm. Don't be shy. Let's all see the dance of Castrum Kremnos. Hey now, you're not still so attached to your past that you cannot do Akima, the honor of dance, are you? Fine, I'll try. I like that, actually. That one sentence says a lot. They're trying to get her to kind of accept where she is now, but at the same time she's not berating people for those small backhands about her past. And she's still making efforts to try and experience things with people. Not bad at all. You call that dancing? Wait, girl, look out! Oh no, that's not good. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. The sound of the statues shattered to the ground brought the entire atmosphere to a dead silence. After the last laughter faded, the bubble of whispers began. That was carved from the sacred rock of Gyrios. She smashed it like it was nothing. That's right. I was just standing next to her. If she had fallen on me, I'd have been sent straight to Thanatos, would I not? I hear this thing was created only for war. It might have even killed our kin. Why should we allow something like this to come to our celebration? Oh. Oh, no, that's just a swing all of a sudden. Essentially the comment section of the universe. Pretty much the comment section of any universe. Twitter, hi! Such fickle inclusivity. Hey, what are you saying? Everyone, do not insult our guest. This Titan King, this lady is a guest of Okema. Do not bring your prejudice into the city of acceptance. Captain, the bodies of Titan King and mortals are not the same. Is allowing her to frolic here freely not endangering the lives of citizens? You have a point. You hear that, Paris? You should not have brought her here. Alright, we'll go. It's not like there is nowhere else in the Memorial Palace for us to enjoy ourselves. Hold on. She is one of us now. She must obey our laws. Memorial Palace is a gift to us from that guy, and the precious property of Akima. According to law, the garrison must detain any criminal that damages this place and take them to court for sentencing. Surely it's not that serious. Don't forget, she is a guest of Elder Unknown. Are you saying that as a guest of an elder, she's above the checks and balance of Talenton? He's right. You think an outsider being above the laws of our holy city is justifiable? That's right. Take her into sentencing. Judge her for the damage to Okema alongside the past offences she committed against her people. They are really ignorant, self-centered bastards. Do you see the will of the people? Do not use your personal affairs to interfere with the justice of this land. Here, look, fuck it, I'll fix it. Right, we can fix it with the Oryx's prayer. My saviour. It's been a while. I had no idea you were at the celebration too. Stranger, do not allow your drunken reverie to speak nonsense for you. How would you possibly restore these fragments? His hero can enter Castrum Kremnos as they please and wield the divine power of Oryx. They would never deceive you. My saviour, quickly, show them your talents. Well, okay, might as well. We stink. See? Good as new. Let us fight no more. We would not want to cause a scene in front of our guests. The power of Oryx. Very well, as a capable hero has stepped in to help, I will take this matter no further. However, I would ask you to leave this place for the safety of our citizens. You are more suited to dancing on the battlefield than at a banquet. Captain? How could you say such things? No, he is right. As an envoy of strife and your former enemy, I should not be here to disturb your celebrations. Farewell. Miss, wait. Paris, you wait right here. Ever since the Titan King came to Okema, you've grown even more undisciplined. Do not forget that you are also a member of the Holy City Garrison. There will be a day where you will have to fight to the death against her kind to protect Okema. I cannot help but wonder, if you were on the battlefield now, would you swing your blade at something with her face? What are you saying? Surely Paris and that Titan King aren't. I always heard the guy was a playboy. Surely he'd fuck a robot. I do not know. To this day, I've never had the courage to face Titan King enemies. But what I do know is that this Titan King is no longer an enemy. You should not use your words as weapons against her. Oh, chrysalis of gold, weave your silk over the eyes of my fellow no longer. Yeah, he's basically saying, oh, you horny cunt. How can someone as blind as him hope to face the approaching strife with his dick? The power of love. The elders and the soldiers no longer hold the safety of the city's people most dear. They prioritize their useless sentiments. We all continue this way. If we all continue this way, how could we hope to fight against the impending threat? Are we supposed to beg Minesta and their treads to protect us from their weapons? Savior. Like, there is a level of obvious, you know, when it comes to this. But at the same time, these morons in their quest for, you know, black and white, they don't realize that if they can convince one Titan King to diverge from strife, they can convince more. I didn't. I'm sure the captain's words just now really hurt her. Savior, please help me find her. So at some point she left the battlefield, that's for sure. Ah, for fuck's sake. Right, this way I think. You can't miss that ass anywhere, I'll tell you that much for nothing. The Furia Furai archer sits alone, staring at Capel in the distance. Their carved stone face showing no emotion at all. There's not much of a face there, let's be honest. You okay? I'm indeed thinking about what that captain said, but I am not sad. I'm thinking about whether what he said is true. Humans are different to us. Capel has bestowed you with infinite possibility. Your bodies can be used for any kind of work. You can worship any titan you choose, and you do it. Do whatever it is you please. But we Titan King are not the same. My body is created for strife. I cannot taste food, dance with men, or create future generations. If it were not for Ceres' power overflowing into the world, I would not even have the right of thought or language. Oh wow, so the fact that she's intelligent isn't even something she was created with. It's just a consequence of a different Titan. Perhaps I should return to the battlefield, as the only way that I can truly know who I am. A warrior that does not even have a name. That's my face. Girl, how is it that you're still speaking of face? If the chains of... Where the fuck did he come from? If the chains of fate were truly unbreakable, you would have long since been reduced to gravel in Castrum Kremnos. But like, this is the only way up. Did this guy just like climb up the face of the building? Paris. What is there to fear about fate? The Titan that bears the scale is themselves confused. The Titan that pulls the curtain is blind, and the Titan that guides the way is lost. There are no more than 3 blind mice that guide the strings of fate. Ha! You cower on the battlefield. You wield the courage to curse the gods, yet you wield the power to curse the gods of fate. I believe this courage of yours is misplaced. The gods would never pierce my heart with their blade personally, unlike the warriors of Castrum Kremnos. What's more, they cannot find it in themselves to assist their most devoted disciples. Do you think they would time to address the ramblings of a mortal like me? This is true. To the Titans on their golden thrones, we are no more than insignificant ants. Fuck, this is one hell of a play. So why not curse them with me? Come and venture dissatisfaction with the arrogance of face. Wait, I got a puppy. That must have been an event. I didn't do that event. The Janus mechanisms are boring. I'm not entirely sure what you mean by. Our savior has led by examples. It's your turn. If the 3 Titans could hear me, I would rather they answer the doubts of my heart that curse their existence. But they will not answer my questions. All they can do is whisper paradoxical prophecies into the ether. They are as cold as the very fate that they control. Beings that flaunt their responsibilities like that are no more than a bunch of, say it, hyenas! The fuck? Does she have nipples? The fuck? What? Nuz? That was the language of the Titans. I'm sure they understand. A specific slur against Titans? That's so cool. Teach me. No, a mortal tongue cannot pronounce our language. Hey now, don't underestimate humans' ability to learn. Halnulls. Halnulls? Ha! You dummy. The statue lady seems much happier now. I'm happy for her. I wonder if he actually tapped her. But it looks like we still haven't found enough information on Arcadia. Need to take these memories forward a little more. But at some point something happened. They ended up separated. A long time later, within the city of Okema, the echoes of countless something. Listen now. Listen now. It comes from afar. You know this sound. It is strife. It has come. The clashing of blades. Sounds like singing, a chorus of flesh cleaved from bone. And with strife comes death. I hear the countless warriors have died before the holy city. Their blood flows like a stream, almost summoning the river of souls to earth. Child of war, why do you turn a blind eye? Join in the battle. It matters not for what side. No, I hung up my bow long ago. I am now an ordinary woman of Okima. Over the years, Paris taught me the tranquility and happiness to be found in human life. I learned forging under the grand craftsman. I crafted silver jewellery for myself and a sword for Paris. But what you wish to forge is the most is a murderous weapon, a bow and arrow that can take away life. You even put in a fuller in the sword you gave to Paris so it could kill better. I learned to cook from Mr. Calpe's, but oh god, she's fighting destiny right now, isn't she? I can create dishes that humans love and prepare delicious recipes for my Paris. Oh, she got hung up on him. But you come alive the most in the moments where you slaughter livestock and your favourite scent is that of raw blood on the chopping block. I also learned how to embroider from Granny Mitanella. I wove dresses for myself and tapestries for Paris. The tapestries show the people of Okema breathing their last, with those from Castrum Tremnos wielding the bronze weapons. The countless bloody battles that Okema suffer under Nikador's rule, all because of you who have been woven to life in the tapestries forevermore. You want to fight. You want to kill. You want to draw your arrows and shatter helmets, armor, and make them bloom red. Flowers as heads shatter and make them blue red flowers as heads shatter to go on to the strife and trample the weak bodies into mud that stains the white marble brick beneath the beautiful sounds of chopping flesh and cutting bone. Go towards the strife, fear, hate, crying out mountains of bodies, burning all around you, entrails and limbs of the feasted and the sacrifice, to go to the strife. They really needed to put a lot of commas and full stop in that sentence. Holy fucking hell. I want... Child of strife. You wish to go to battle? Oh, you cunt! No, I don't want to fight. And I believe that he'd become a citizen of Okema. I knew it was wrong to place any hope in you, Captain of Okema. The moment of reckoning has come for the holy city. Sabani, Adian, Alflanke. The vassal state of Okema has been reduced to a scorching earth one by one. Now the lance of fury points its tip at the city gates. A being born for war refuses to fight to protect the city. Could it be that you can't bear to fight with your past relatives? Perhaps you don't dare face the might of your creator. Or perhaps there is someone in the city that you cannot leave. Whatever the reason, I must tell you, that man that you cannot bear to part with is about to step onto the battlefield. What? The military orders have been released. As a young man that is fit to fight, he has a duty to protect the sacred city, even if it costs his life. This is his fate, and we should be proud of it. Listen, hear the sounds of wailing from the front of the city gates. Wives call for their husbands and their elderly mothers, while others scream for their children. Just hear how they suffer. And you bow before the throne of Kefale, your stone face. Your emotionless expression is almost a smile in its place. Close to the battlefield. If I am with Paris, maybe. From the depths of the memory arise a sorrow lament. She thought she could defy fate, and with Paris by her side, I'm going to assume it does not go well. Oh, Monestia, please grant me a romantic miracle. What's wrong? Ah, my saviour, it has been far too long. You always appear when I need you most. I cannot help but feel that fate is always watching over me. I'm sure you're aware that Okema is in grave danger. as the forces of Castrum Kremnos has made it to the gate. Now we have to mobilize the guards of the city garrison to battle. The enemy forces are attacking with the revelation of Nicador. I fear any soldier that faced them will meet a grim fate, but I don't want to die. And this is your duty. My saviour, it is not that I do not love this city that raised me, just that I have a dream that I have not yet completed. I have not seen Arcadia. I don't want to enter the River of Souls without ever having laid eyes on it. So let them say what they will about me. Traitor, deserter, coward. My duty, my responsibility, and my mission. I'll happily abandon them all, but I must reach that place. I've already prepared my bags for my escape. Before I go, there's someone that I hope would accompany me. You know who that is, Titan King? I want to leave with her. Even if we die on our path, we can fly into the hands of Thanatos together on the wings of romance. We can become butterflies and fly to the oh no. He wants to run, but she wants to fight. And right now they're pulling away from each other. This could end badly. David, this love of mine has always relied on your assistance. In my heart, you are like an embodiment of Menestia herself. Now, I will confess my love and wishes to her. Please bear witness and give me the blessing and strength. That is the last favour I ask of you. Fuck it, go. You have my blessing. Thank you, Saviour. I will go now. I pray that you will bring me good fortune once more. He's gonna die. Paris, I heard you're planning to go to the battlefield. Is that true? Ah, so you already knew. I did. I've already made my decision. Wonderful, then let's run away together. Fight together. Oh. No. Oh? What? Fight side by side? No. Are you joking? I'll die on the battlefield. But I will protect you. I'll abandon Castrum Kremnos and Nicador. You have all my power to Okema. Use it as you please. I'll become your greatest ally and share the weight of your duty and mission. Let us guard. That's enough, girl. Duty? Mission? I don't care about those things. Castrum Kremnos and Okema can disappear into the rivers of souls with them for all I care. Girl, you're the only person that I care about in this entire city. No one else matters. Will you go with me? I hesitate no more. Let us go in search of Arcadia. We can escape strife and death and live a life of eternal romance. We can continue crafting jewellery, cooking delicious meals and weaving beautiful tapestries. Your new life that you discovered in Okema, you can continue it there. You are never meant to be allies in battle. A relationship is something more important, something more romantic. This isn't going to go well, is it? Alright then. Oh. Oh no, she's denying something important. Her destiny is strife. It's trying to rip her apart. Her stepping onto the battlefield by him, if he had said yes, he could very well have saved her. But he chose his own desires over hers. But she never properly voiced it either. In the end, she chose his wishes over her own life. Facilitations. My Okema dream will finally come true. Paris pulled out the spindle from his chest pocket and wrapped a section of the thread around the middle of his finger. He hesitates for a second, then proceeds to hand his most precious golden thread to the Titan King before him. Come girl, hold this. It is long enough to stretch outside the city. It is too obvious if we make our move together. You use the chaos of the attack to slip out the city first. In half an hour, I will follow the golden thread to find you. Following the golden thread to locate the person you are fated for. It's just like the fables of Menestia. Don't you think it's romantic? Yes, it is. Isn't it? Leave quickly. While the hour of curtain fall is still with us and most people are still sleeping, I will come and find you soon. Romance. I will never understand this. I think she has fallen in love with him. But I don't think it's going to end well. I think this is definitely a tragedy. Oh, felicitations, my savior. This all went so smoothly thanks to you bearing witness. That definitely seemed off. Not at all. My savior, you don't wish to fight the death with Nicator here either, do you? Why not come with us, so that we can look after each other along the way? They're going to Arcadia now, right? Let's go with them. I suppose it would make sense to follow them, because in this point in time, we're not part of the war effort. Girl, what is the meaning of this? Uh-oh. Paris, help us. What is going on? It can't be. Did you do this to Captain? Paris, what are you saying? This Titan King is... That's an intruder. It's a false one, isn't it? Look out. Oh no. I think what this is implying is because they can't tell the difference, they created a vulnerability that they can't afford. Oh, that's sad.
It's all yours.
Now there won't ever be a situation where they can ever truly trust her,
Expand your thinking.
because someone could just pretend to be her.
Endless riddles. Nothing but a ball.
Heck, you don't even need to pretend. You could just walk in.
Like the west wind. Away we go. Time to twirl. Open sesame. Watch it crumble.
Yeah, thank the heavens you're here, Savior. But how did the soldiers of Castrum Kremnos get into the city? Isn't that obvious? This is all your fault. My fault? You allowed that wicked creature to step into Kima. You caused the city guards to lose their vigilance against Titan King. And now we joined the team. Now she has joined the team outside the gates to attack Ikema. This is the creature that you saved. See how your kindness is repaid with vengeance and betrayal. That girl, how could... We made a promise. Captain, we can settle blame later. Wait, so... What did she do? She's obviously after doing something. I think the destiny of strife is obviously after making her go out into the battlefield, but something doesn't sit well here. I must say this before Thanatos descends. I curse you two vile scoundrels. You and your romance, your love. It is us that has sustained it with our blood and sacrifice. Now I have to pay with my life to protect your blind fools. I curse you to never gain Janos' guidance, to never gain Oryx's guidance, to face certain judgment at the hands of Talanton. May you never lay eyes on your forsaken Menestia. The captain collapses in a pool of fresh blood. His chest, once heaving with rage, is now still. Captain! Elder, he has been taken by the hands of Shadow. Was this our fault? Is this only happening because we allowed the Titan King of Strife to enter the city? No, that's not true. This is all Fate's fault. It is Fate that allowed us to show kindness and mercy to the wrong person. It was Fate that brought this dire ending on the captain. They're all blaming her, but we don't have any proof, right? Where's the golden thread? But how are we supposed to cast judgment on Fate? Titan that presides over judgment sits atop also sits atop its throne. Elder Unknown. I'm sorry, I cannot take part in this judgment. I must go. Someone is waiting for me outside the city. Oh, interesting. So he doesn't believe it was her, but he's still kind of singing a tune here. You're going to desert us? Are you going to flee with that Titan King that is attacking our city as we speak? Paris, you must not allow yourself to be bewitched by this bringer of calamity any longer. I've already allowed you to make one mistake. I cannot allow you to continue. Boss, if you side with her, you will forever bear her sins. You will become a villain, hated by the people of Alchema for eternity. And yet they seem to have forgotten him. Boss. Furthermore, the garrison guards will all place the death of Philip on both of your heads. They may even bring you back to Alchema and see that you receive the most brutal of judgments. Boss, if I don't have her, who else will help me escape my terrifying duty and responsibility? Who will believe my stories and go and search with Acadia with me? Me. Paris, my hero, I am here for... Oh, you cunt. They blame her and then they abandon her? Is that the story I'm getting now? Why would you give the golden thread to a vile, evil creature like that and not return it to its original owner? With my influence, you can be spared from the battlefield and kept far away from the nightmares of strife. Let us escape the Dawn Cloud and spend our days in peace under the protection of Capelle. Then, when the black tide falls and strife has been defeated, we can ride in our grand carriage as nobles and go in search of our city of romance. Arcadia. That's right, Arcadia. With Golden Thread as my witness, it is a land known to the people of my hometown. I can help you find this. Exactly what are you playing as? I'm just giving the person I love another option. Is there something wrong with that? I don't know what to say about this now. She's shooting her shot, I guess. Save your eye. You cunt! I cannot take this risk. What if she finally betrays me? I, a normal man. Am I not as frail as an ant before the Titan King? I cannot die. I cannot die. You absolute cunt! She bent over backwards to undo her life, to forsake who she was, to suppress her own desires, and literally lived for him. She's probably going to die for him, and then he pulls this shit after they make a whole bunch of assumptions. Exactly. Philip would not lie to me. That girl. The archer's battle instincts must have been awakened by her kin. She must have chosen to return to the forces of Castrum Kremnos. She has betrayed me. To fall in love with a woman from a rival city and abandon everything as I flee? This is the kind of romance I read in my stories. And that's how I became obsessed. Paris, make a decision quickly. The guards are coming. I cannot help clear the name of a soldier who attempts desertion. I cannot bear the blame of betrayal. Unknown, my lady, come and aid me. Fear not, Paris. I'll keep you away from the bringer of catastrophe and help you find the land of your dreams. Forget that liar, okay? Ah, fuck me. She wanted his D. He doesn't care who it is because he doesn't give a shit about anything other than his own cowardly skin. Fuck. The archer girl deserved better. She deserved better than this cunt. Thank you, Anon. Thank you for saving me. Surrounded by the sounds of fighting outside the city, the two embrace as if wrapped in an unseeable cocoon. They stand beside the corpse of the captain, his eyes open past the precipice of death. The smile on their face are forced as fears devour any joy in their eyes. Though their faces are beautiful, there is something distorted about this image. It's not love, it's something vile. The memory here is starting to fade. The statue lady doesn't know what happened after this, so we cannot investigate any further. However, what does this mean? Is there something that happened here she knew it was... Is that everything that happened here? She knew it was coming. Oh, the fading memory. On the outskirts of Akema, the soldier wanders in doomed madness. Wait, so the further denied the strife, is that what caused her to fall further into madness? Listen. Listen now. Listen, quick, listen. This is a familiar voice in your soul. It is strife. Strife has come. The golden blood you are gifted begins to stew, and the fated desire boils up within you. Will you respond to the call of your soul and throw your body into strife, or will you hold on to this golden thread and escape into the distance ahead? I don't know. Both of these paths are my fated. One is my strife and one is his romance. But the roar of your instincts deafens you on the battlefield. So you still opt to fire the arrow of strife that you wield. Your first prey is your very own kin. On the Kremnos army front line, he gives you a salute, yet you shoot through his heart. The second prey is your own family. He climbs the wall under the cover of night to feast on the dead, so you take your aim and shatter his head. Number 3, 4 and 5. You ceaselessly hunt your own kin without stopping for rest, yet your bow never aimed at any citizens of Okima. It is the thin golden thread that still guides your hand. It will not allow any arrowhead to pierce the fragile romance. You wait and helped the garrison of Okima fight off a whole wave of assault, but the man you would travel with never comes. You wish to return to the city, but the garrison guard greets you as an enemy. As your body is covered in wounds dealt by both the army of the Holy City and that of Kremnos, you search for the kin that missed his appointment in a battlefield bereft of kin. Paris. That girl. The archer's battle instincts must have been awakened by her kin. She must have chosen to return to the... She was there. He heard him speak. That's right. You're a traitor. You betrayed Castrum Kremnos and your family. Then you set to abandon the holy city that saved you. You're exactly the traitor they made you. Fear not, Paris. I will protect you. I'll keep you away from the bringer of catastrophe and help you find your land of dreams. That's right. You bring calamity and you cause Okema to fall. The city was kind to you, but you brought strife on them all. Let me cut the golden thread on my arm. I cannot have the traitor follow us. Now the thread is cut, your hands will never again hold silver trinkets, kitchenware, or tapestries. All that remains are arrows and weaponry. Now there are no more choices open to me. Only one path of fate remains. Go to strife. From that moment on, I've been into a long dream. In my dream, I am a malnourished, starving lion. I cannot think about anything but hunting for food. So I hunt, devour, and kill endlessly. I feel the biological sensation of hunger for the first time. So I swallow silver jewelry, cooking stove, unfinished tapestries, until I see the ring with the broken thread around it once again, and come to my senses in the wastelands under the black tide. The man wearing the ring lies on the ground as my arrow guides the hand of Thanatos to claim his soul. The woman who travelled with him abandoned him. Their extravagant carriage, decked with flowers, sped away from his corpse without ever turning back. To this day, I still do not understand what this romance is that they spoke of. The divine works in mysterious ways, and they care not for what a mortal man prays. As expectation is impossible for one to make real, when we know not where we're going, our path is revealed. That is how it ends. Had he had the decency to stand by her, whether to fight with her or to actually run with her, if he had the decency to do one or the other, it could have ended so differently. But he chose his own desires over the so-called love he pretended to have, and the her version of love that the other two Ocnon and Paris ended up having were just mockeries, twisted and broken and turned into something else. And when it came time to test the mantle, just like how Paris abandoned the Archer, Paris was abandoned to the Archer. As the lingering echoes of the memory fade, you return to the smoke-filled streets of Castrum Kremnos. You never found Arcadia, and Paris will never return, yet the nameless Titankin still lies before you, murmuring, "The story, it ended differently to how I imagined." Paris. As the Titan King's speech grows weaker, you bring your ear closer, hoping to hear her final words. Arcadia. Where could it be? The Titan King of Strife utters nothing more. She falls completely still, as if she had become a real statue. Partner, her memory. It's disappeared. Having lost her life, the Titan King's body is no different from a pile of rubble. You know that before long, the blood-stained wind of Castrum Kremnos will whip up the surrounding gravel and reduce it to dust, carrying it far into the distance. Perhaps the land this dust will be carried to is the true Arcadia. Does Ceres know that place? Will Menestia wait for them there? You do not know, as that all that you can hear is the echoing war drums of Nicodor. That's genuinely sad. She could literally have been... She could literally have been alive centuries looking for both Paris and Arcadia. But she never said she was looking for Paris, she just whispered his name. Maybe her regret of having killed him drove her to search for Arcadia. Maybe she deluded herself into believing that he didn't die, that he's waiting for her there. Maybe that madness called love finally claimed her. She's dead. No, perhaps death does not even exist for her. She has merely returned to an eternal slumber, a place untouched by romance or conflict. Fuck Paris. Fuck him. He did not deserve her. Plain and simple.
It's still early.
Where to now?
Lady Aglaya, please wait a moment. The hero from afar has already set forth. Ah, they have returned already. Hero, did you recover the treasure? Yes. Thank you for your hard work, dear guest. I have never expected that this task would have fallen to you. Algaea takes the offering from your hands and closes her eyes as she feels across every golden thread on the spindle. Captain Layson, I have unfortunate news. What is it? Seeing the look in our dear guest's eyes just now, I fear this object may carry some special meaning. It would be that this object was considered extremely precious to someone before. However, if you were to judge it through the eyes of reason, it was neither divinity nor value. It is no more than a simple, unremarkable, dyed thread. Though it speaks not to another one's ear, I can hear it loud and clear. Beauty is in the beholder, and only those that believe it will see it shine. The thread of romance in the golden cocoon, a mystery known only to those attuned. All for nothing. Even the possibility, the thread was a fake apparently, and even the possibility is just... Damn. That's unfortunate. No, Archer Girl deserved better. He deserved so much better. God's above. I'm genuinely disappointed in that now. Okay, let's see now. Store friends, messages, missions. I believe there's one more that we haven't done. And then I think we'll be able to move on to the next one. Okay, here we go. This should be the place that Triple mentioned. But you don't even glimpse a hair of that great soothsayer. You, Kemmons, are so slothful. Has Gafale ever taught you the virtue of punctuality in your labours? According to the school of relative cognitivity, first law of waiting, when you wait without purpose, the relative time your brain experiences will experience a state of exponential increase. You decide to give your brain some exercises and pass time. You remember who you're looking for, Dominic. Ashtia? Nice answer. What the fuck am I talking to? You managed to get yourself all dizzy. According to the second law, your perception of time will be accelerated to 99% of the speed of light. Of course, the above was all made up by the school of relative cognitivity. Alright, this is not funny at all. Rather than waiting around, why not catch the early worm? Ask around for sightings. Yeah, so it's kind of entertaining that, you know, he's talking to a voice in his head and he's just, you know, the narrator. Outlander friend, I see you've been waiting long. You must be seeking a prophecy from the Oracle Dream Mother. Do you know where she's gone? Don't panic. Please allow a moment of your time to introduce our prophet. None know of her past. She emerged from the ruins of Janet Palace, leading refugees across the Black Tide. She foresaw the trails of the future in her dream, and handpicked those summoned by destiny, bestowing prophecy upon them, to guide the lost through the fog. We even once spectated her to be one of the Kryros' heirs because of her blind eyes. Either that, or one of the Oryx kin. Sounds like a lot of drama. Anyway, she's a good person. She didn't remind me to return home earlier. My daughter would have been summoned to Hanato's kingdom by the fire. She even had an old person go to Kemma's city gates on the first day of the month of cultivation. There he found the two brothers he thought he lost during the war. So she's actually legit. Weird place to put a chest, but I won't complain. Another fool misled by that charlatan. Before you get scanned upside down, a word of advice. Go wash your face and clear your mind. And have you seen her? It's too late. If you want to meet her. When I arrived, I happened to witness the city guards escorting the scoundrel away. So many years and someone smart finally saw through her tricks. Is this the Shaden fraud means? I don't know what that means. A word means. Before Giannopolis was destroyed, the priest of the Temple of the Three Fates frequently concocted prophecies, colluding with these scummy politicians. They could even distort the Oronix's prophecies by their own gains. Only people who have never experienced those times would believe the fortune-telling of a blind from dubious origins. The ranting man details the various crimes of past priests, sometimes in anger, sometimes in tears. You better leave before he gets hysterical. Better to go look for the city guards who detained Pasitia and ask about the situation. Isn't this Lady Algea's guest? What matter of business do you have here? An honor to meet you, Pasitia. Sir, just look at my burly build. I don't even shave properly. How can I possibly be associated with the Dream Mother? If you're looking for Lady Pasitia, she is left. Judging by her troubled look, it looks like it's likely caused by that dream. It's also our fault, as we often trouble her to assist us in her line of work. Yes, we can barely help her when it comes to hers. It'd be great if we can catch us. Catch what? Oh, Ghost. You could say it and I are old acquaintances. When the black tide descended, my father took me and escaped, but the danger was greater than we could have imagined. The people with us disappeared one by one into the darkness. Hunger and fear gradually turned into despair. But then, Orynyx's Titan King appeared before us. It said that within the dilapidated temple of the Tree Fates, a prophet named Pasitia was awaiting for us. She would bring a prophecy from the Fate Titan, leading us to Okima. Whatever happened next was exactly what the Titan King said. We found her among the ruins and she saved us with her prophecy. Well, the ghost seems nice. The things just ended there, it would have been fine, but since then, Pasitia has been often hears its voice in her dreams. Year after year, it's like a ghost haunting her. She also tried returning to the Abyss of Fate, looking for that Titan King, but it was all in vain. There must be a reason. After arriving at Okima, Lady Pasitia quickly integrated herself. She offered her help to those chosen by destiny, and routinely bestowed her prophecies to us, just like today. Citizens that were attacked by monsters, lost refugees. So far, many have been saved by her prophecies. Even if people slander her and call her a liar because they weren't chosen, she just laughed it off. If only I could share some of her burdens. Let's stop the chit-chat here. If you're here seeking a prophecy, it's better to do it some other way. It's probably a fate's decree that you're not being able to meet her. According to the city guard, Destiny has already decided what to happen. However, you can choose a more unconventional method, for example, letting a fellow companion delve into her memories. Though it's not polite to snoop into other people's past, but if you think about it, you've done plenty of that too. Besides, if you want to locate Pasitia, this is the only way left. Well, fuck it. Mem, I choose you. Why are you treating me like a pet? Mem's gonna get angry. I've heard most of the details. Since you asked me with such sincerity, I shall help you mercifully. Mem has a serious expression, with a gaze that seems to penetrate into the past. But from your perspective, it looks like it's just floating about. Phew, what a sad expression. What's in her hand? A diary? Do we need to take a look at what's written inside? Fuck it, why not? Remember, doing this is not of Mem's own will, but by you forcing Mem's hand. What messy handwriting. Yet another voice disappeared, and I still remember. Pasitia, you're the most despicable liar. It's you who fabricated the prophecy, and everyone perished because of you. Writing on this page is practically swirling in circles. It's so dizzy. Everything that happened is Oryx's punishment for me. I betrayed them, and I deserve this. Veil of Evernight. Those blind eyes can never get a glimpse of yours. She's writing with such force that she's almost pierced the paper. I've given up, and never been able to break free from the shackles of fate since the beginning. there was a way to break free of it, I can only think of one. Oh, fuck. Death. I'll return to the embrace of Thanatos. We have to find her quickly. Okay, so she's going to kill herself. So she fucked up a prophecy somewhere. It caused her to be punished. And now she's thinking about offering herself to be free of whatever of the curse. Whatever curse that happens to be.
These roots aren't very good.
Does it really work?
Ah, she's going to jump off a building. You made it. Panting heavily, you stop in front of Pashitia, with only one thought echoing in your mind. Ah, fuck, I'm exhausted. Don't rush, my friend. I'm not Menestia's butterfly. I will not flit away before your eyes. Before you start, let me guess your identity. You're the honoured guest of the Cryosis heir, who has caused such a commotion at Alchema just a few days back, right? Wow, your foresight's amazing. I remember every vice in this city. Naturally, I can differentiate from the new vices. That was a close one, Trailblazer. Oh, Trailblazer, have you forgotten the important mission you carry? Your brain runs at full capacity thinking of ways to stop her from jumping down. When I sleep at night, I kick away my blanket. Really? That's not a good habit. May Oronixes bestow your blessing upon you, and bless you with blissful sleep. Pashitia wears a serene smile on her face, but you know it's just a sign of numbness. The last one's terrible. Reincarnation comes with risks. Please consider carefully before resetting. Huh? I was just taking a stroll, unless, judging by your urgent tone, you're here because of this? But I don't think I've done anything for anyone to misunderstand. Tell the truth. You tell Bersitia, everything you've seen along the way, including collaborating with Mem. Sneak glances at the diary. Only her reaction is entirely different from what you expected. You're saying Mem can access my memories? Oh, sorry, allow me to collect myself. Situation with the diary. I can't really explain clearly now, but hope you can call upon that friend of yours to help me find someone. That spirit. The Oronix's kin. The ghost? The slumbering Oronix often conceals face within their murmurs. The murmurs traverse the celestial veil and become sound beyond the reach of ordinary people. I must hear their murmurs and glean prophecies from them. Okay, so basically we thought she was going to, you know, but instead it turns out that there's something weird about the diary, but what's important is that she's not going to. Instead, she's going to ask us to help, ask Mem to help her find a friend. Sounds straightforward. Yeah, for many years my dreams have always been plagued by another noise. Though it's very muffled, few words are clearer than anything else. Sitia. Liar. Oronix. Are they angry over my betrayal? Hence them messing such punishment. If that's the case, why did they send their kin to guide others to save me from the ruins? What is destiny? This question feels like a life, gouging out my eyes and leaving them at the ruins. I can hear the whispers of the future in my dreams, yet my eyes can only gaze into the past. Everyone in the holy city takes care of me, yet their searches yield nothing. If it's you, perhaps Oronix's blessing will lead you to us. Well, I am that really good, but yeah, we'll do it. We're awesome like that. Oryx's dream murmur not only hold the fate of the future, but also memories of the past. As long as you can bring me the echoes far beyond the veil left behind at the abyss of face, I'll be able to find traces of the Titans' whereabouts and hear the truth from their mouths. Little Craig, did you find Pacitia? Yep. I understand the message, place I like to. I'm currently dealing with something urgent. Give me some time and I'll get to the bottom of it when I'm back. I don't know what you're facing, but keep it up, little Grey. Okay, looks like we're on an adventure. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, no. Ew. Okay, it's in one of these two locations. I'm going to teleport in here. Oh, I picked a good spot actually. Look at these guys just hanging out over here. Open. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, so we'll deal with this fucker first.
I choose you. We can
Go, Pikachu.
Expand your thinking. Time to twirl. Endless riddles. Nothing
I
but
like
a
how
ball.
against these soft fights I can just sit back and eat my biscuits.
reach the end of the story in your own way.
Okay, you go there. Yep, that sounds about right. There we go. Just a while ago I met your husband and the warrior who always returned victorious. But now, even poverty shrouds a hero's family, alongside Zagreus' mockery. Parents lose their lives driven by the river of souls. Driven into the river of souls by the ravage of war, while children are left bereft of family, entering eternal sleep amidst hunger and sickness. We are powerless in stopping the spread of the black tide. This failure lies with us, the ones in power. If she becomes the Holy Maiden, and I still see her, the dust of the secular world will taint the Holy Maiden's purity. The infamy that sustained the previous Holy Maiden was thanks to your mother, who deluded her into stealing away Janus's core flame, that led to the downfall of Janus, that place. What if she doesn't succeed? What I'm saying is, the city is just a normal girl who can pick off a normal child you can pick off the street. Why would the gaze of Orynyx land on such a child? Adam, how long have you kept raising her? The black tide swallowed the lands of the Pillar of Stone. As we speak, wheat fields are corroded and the soil is flooded. How will you withstand this famine? It won't be long till you all starve to death here. The priest suddenly raises his voice. Being Pacitia, who had been fretting over the ritual, can't help turning her head. Don't get distracted, Pacitia. Keep following the instructions of the acolytes. Now you have a chance to change destiny. She'll become a holy maiden who does not need to worry about food and shelter. As compensation, we will offer you, her mother, enough food to tide through the famine. So, do what is good for you. What I'm reading from this is... One second. So that will shatter again soon. Okay. That was worth it. So it sounds to me like her mother had, for both their sakes, had basically sold off her daughter. Do you really think we can find the new Holy Maiden? Since the fall of Janus, the Fate Titans have persistently answered their prayers with silence. This makes it hard for me not to believe that it's their punishment for humans who take the lives of their own kin. Prophecies are necessary. Once we lose the prophecies, Giannopolis' position in the Alliance will be obliterated. By then, we'll just be blades of grass amongst the black tide, merely a trophy for Nicodor's legion to mount on their shields and spears. If worst comes to worst, we can prop that girl up, like we always do. When the Alliance needs is just prophecies, no real prophecies. Everyone is well aware of that. As long as we have the Holy Maiden in the palm of our hands like a bird in a cage, whatever the Fate Titans have truly foretold is left for us to interpret, isn't it? Oh no. But my concern is, what if she also escapes? Then what? Or in a moment of desperation, she escapes into the hands of Thanatos. If you and I both keep quiet, who will know whether the Holy Maiden living at the depths of the temple is the same person as before? So killing her off for their own ends is something they 100% can do. Close your eyes and cast your soul into the Ebonite Vale. Among the starry night Onyx, the wheel of time and destiny, shall grind your pure soul. Uncle, if the wheel rolls over me, will I break? Just like my father? If I break, I will go to Thanatos. Does that mean I'll never be able to see Onyx? It's just a chant. Be quiet and do as I say. Oh, you cunt. Okay, Uncle. I'm afraid of pain. Can you get Onyx to be faster? I'm afraid. The girl's waitfish body quivers beneath Acolyte's gaze. She thinks of saying something, but she's still worried Onyx might accidentally break her. A growl escapes her hungry stomach, swiftly cutting off the blasphemous thoughts. Sorry. Now take out the ceremonial herbs and put your hands in your mouth. You'll get poisoned. Do you still remember what I taught you? What's the next step to the Tripartite ritual? Recite the gates of infinity. The lantern prays. Nonsense! That's Janus. Echoes from beyond the sky. So this is how it feels. Let's go. We have to find the next prophecy tablet. She really got the short end of the stick in life, didn't she? And why did Thanatos condemn her as a traitor? For a second I thought I had the Destiny ghost symbol right beside me. But kill off these guys. Been a while since we had a proper fight.
I choose you.
Expansion. This big diamond, it's all yours. Go, go, go! Open sesame. Time to twirl. I won't break. Endless riddles. Nothing but a boy.
Can't help but wonder if I should turn back because I haven't heard do-do-do in a while. And it's Heartbreaking. That's pretty straightforward. That won't do. They're asking too much. We'll be exposed if we keep this up. I know. The fervent ranks of those loose-tongued sophists swell by the day. So that's why you want Ornyx to bestow a prophecy upon you. I hear that Nicodor's legion is but fewer than 3 days away from the city. They won't buy any contrived prophecy of destiny. You're begging for a favour merely a year ago, but I get it. The tables have turned. But since the gloves are off, don't blame me for spilling the entire truth. I have no authority to interfere with your actions. You're not the first one to do so. Go tell them those whose pocket those riches now lie, and how their offerings will never bring them fortune. Go tell them the Titans won't protect them, and the black tide will inevitably surge across the land. Even if Oryx remains silent, I will foretell your future. After you tell the people these truths, the citizens will kill you. They will not believe it. Let's see. One day the scales of justice would exact equal retribution unto each and every one of us. I hope so too. But Talanton is gone. The acolyte lethargically stares into the distance and sighs, as if he once believed and deeply loved had long since perished alongside the Titans that the temple once worshipped. If the Fate Titans could really peer into the future, would they have seen the black tide devouring everything? Why do they not come and save us? Why do they not refuse the destiny that forces them to offer up the core flame? Or are they also powerless before destiny itself? They're not. What exactly are you good for as a holy maiden? But, Ornyx. I know they're staying silent, but why do you think we brought you here? Prophecy. Prophecy. Without Ornyx's prophecy, you're nothing. As you don't know what fortune you stumbled upon that day to be able to perceive their prophecy. I'm not thoroughly suspecting that it's all a trick by Zagreus. For the Holy Maiden title to be adorned on trash like you and make a mockery of us. You and that old woman are nothing but scheming liars. Oh, it's this whore. She's probably the one that's been calling her a liar from the shadows. The girl's jaws were tightly clenched, tasting iron through gritted teeth. Such words are nothing less than sheer insult to her and her mother. No matter what, you will all say what you need to in order to mislead others. If that's the case, what use am I as the Holy Maiden? You think you don't know that the common folk can't tell the difference between true and false prophecies? Wild prophecies will only invite catastrophe, repeating the mistakes of the Cryosis War. I know that you've always taught us a bunch of liars using prophecies to control the fools outside the temple. Yeah, you are a bunch of lying cunts. But let me tell you, the ones who truly need prophecies are not us, but them. If I told them now that the prophecies don't exist, would they even have any hope of surviving the black tide? They'd barge in and tear us apart, and wait for Thanatos in despair. That damn destiny. Why did it only leave us with this worthless Ornyx? Looks like the charade is finally falling apart. Everyone, the terrifying black tide is devouring the land, and the Mad King's lance will be pointed at any city At any time. Even right here, the shadow of misfortune attempts to drag us towards annihilation. Listen to what it has said to you. It said that Orynyx refused to bestow a prophecy, and that the Titans never loved their subjects. Would you have succumbed to its trickery? Capture it. Flagellate it. Damnable liar, lapdog of Zagreus. O priest, may Orynyx not castigate those kind souls deceived by trickery. Naturally, destiny will protect us. Orynyx's prophecy has been bestowed. They are the words of the Titans. They formed untwistable, unwavering destiny. We will eventually triumph over death and strife. May the gods' gaze shine radiant over our glorious advance. Is everyone here? Destiny. Grand destiny will protect us. Oh, they are all dead, aren't they? Praise Orynyx. Praise Orynyx. Oh yeah, they are all super dead. Oh well. They lived their lives lying through their teeth and it finally caught up to them. It's lots of chaotic cries, like crying through their teeth. Like, I don't know, it said a lot of cries and chaotic cries. It's getting more unsafe outside these days. The sounds outside the temple have been waning, and our offerings dwindle by the day. Most of these ritual herbs have been wilted and died. Were they brought from within the Black Tide? Yes, Your Highness. It said that we lost many a good man trying to flee the monsters spawned of the Black Tide. We couldn't even bring their bodies back home. But what other solution do they have? All they have are the hopes of the temple's meager reward to feed their families. The relatives of the dead, note them down and double their remuneration. This is Oryx's blessing unto them. I'll pay for the portions that exceed the allotted compensation. Also tell them in the near future the temple will have no needs of tributes or herbs. We are little else to reward them with. If they wish to live, tell them to go to the holy city of Akema. My lord, you mean? I've already said what has to be said. As for the things I didn't say, I'm sure you know how to explain them to the commoners. Understood. This is absolutely not the destruction preordained by prophecy. Some of us are simply unhappy with the poverty that comes with worshipping the Fate Titans. So we were deceived by Zagreus and fled to Akema. Very good. Send the herbs to the Holy Maiden. The ritual of Orynyx is about to start. Before I leave, forgive me for asking, can you truly not escape this fate? We can persuade those stubborn priests to plead our aid from Akena. If Janisopolis is destined to fall, reinforcements will only cause more people to forsake their lives here. My lord, may the gods' gaze shine radiant on our glorious advance. Okay, so there's at least a fragment of good in this worthless sack of shits. Allow me to ascertain once again. The Black Tide will devour Janopolis. Did the prophecy really state this? After being silent for so many years, Orynyx responded to us just like that? This is the destiny which we devoutly believe? Are we supposed to watch helplessly as this city is offered to the savage Nicodor? Have Pisidia plead with the Tree Face once more. Proffer a more luxurious, the most luxurious of sacrifice to the Titan. Mayhaps Orynyx will change their mind? Then they will rewrite our fates. That's right. That way, the way they are now, they're just furvish with rage. It's not more than one of their tantrums to frighten us mortals. Well, say something. I told you the Black Tide would kill us and everything will die. Will you believe me? Of course not. After fighting the Calamity Titans for so many years, having to die to these boorish common folk every day with a new tale? At least let them live on with their supposed honor. Now you're telling me that everything we did was for naught? Pretty much. If I told you now that the black tide will not breach us, that we will all live, will you believe me then? Aye. We simply do not wish to admit it ourselves. So many cities have been decimated by time. Now it's our turn. In the prophecy, how do we just do what you usually do? Oh yes, don't be in a hurry to leave. We'll still attempt what you said, to have the city try again, in hopes of destiny turning in our favour. You feel a wave of dizziness, as if the city's emotions are penetrating time and memory and going right into your mind. I've tried everything. I really have, but it's no use. Nothing will change. Black tide. The black tide. I still see it surging towards us. Why does destiny tie with us so? Ornyx, do you hate me this much? Nausea. So she did actually get a proper prophecy. This wasn't a false one. This was one they actually got. After years of making a mockery of the whole system, they finally got told to run with their tail between their legs. Your senses start to drift and muddle from successive shocks. The future doesn't even exist. All I can see is a pitch black world. Ruin, death, the maddened titan and other dead titans. But I can't change anything. Why do you let me see these? Do you want even more people to wallow in despair like you? But why me? I haven't done anything. I just want... Someone is whispering in your ear. Danger. Stop. Is it men? You try to discern the voice, but an irresistible force is enticing you to close your eyes. Some memories in this world are so chaotic that they can reversibly devour the observer's consciousness. Unfortunately, your memo keeper friend hasn't yet taught you that fact. Helpless and unprotected, fear and fatigue assault you. As long as you close your eyes and let your soul sink into the ever-night, then all these woes will fade away. Isitia, open your eyes. What do you see in Oryx's prophecy? Inescapable death. But this should not be your end. Destiny will not treat you so unfairly. Do you not think it owes you a future? If you do not become the Holy Maiden then, would everything have turned out differently, unfettered, free of the free, unfettered, free among the free, like a bird? Might have become a craftsman. Craftsman is common work for mountain dwellers, but who knows, you might turn out to be an excellent craftsman. The weapons you forge will behead monsters, and the ballads of bards will forever laud your name. But all this will not come to pass. You are just Pasitia, the holy maiden of the Temple of the Tree Faith, a prisoner without dignity or freedom. Now answer me, Pasitia. What did you see in Ornyx's prophecy? You see the pitch black tide swallowing the land, the death led by Thanatos, bringing decay and rot. It is truly fair. Aquila's disciple, Ceres' disciple, Ornyx's disciple are all equally facing eternal slumber and death. No matter where you escape, destiny is omnipresent. It will always follow in your shadow, just like every time it did in the past. There's only darkness and death, death and darkness and death. Where else can you escape, unless you offer up your soul to Thanatos? That's right, Thanatos, a sacrifice. Swallow these poisonous herbs. And then the black tide arrived. You awake in a familiar place. Do you still remember what happened? To escape destiny, Pasitia, you betrayed Ornyx, imbibed poison, and turned yourself into Thanatos' embrace. But even death did not gain possession of your tragic soul. Go forth. The scale has risen far above your head. Use it to ascertain the weight of your soul, and then attain the destiny of equal worth. Though they have fallen already, the remaining judgments of Talantum are many and varied. It's quite ironic to think that even now, to overcome its challenge, you need the hand of Zagreus. My lord, let me do the heavy work. You must take care of your health. Very well. Do you remember how to do it? After all these years serving you, one thing I'm sure of, the celestial sphere that symbolizes the world should be on the right, isn't it? That's right. The celestial sphere weighs on the right side, and we stand on the left tray. The scale will lift us right to the destination. Let's go. Hope Lady Pasitia can make it. Looks like we have a lot to work with. Well, we might as well see this through somehow. It is a very tragic story so far.
Let's do it.
Open sesame.
We can do anything.
She was basically sold by her mother, not out of greed, but out of the will to allow both of them to survive.
Reach the end of the story.
The people who would use the goodness of Thanatos again for their own selfish gains. And it just keeps going from there. There's no good ending for her. There never was. Not with them around, at least.
I choose you.
And in the end, she tries to kill herself.
Nothing but a boy.
And even that failed. Thanatos couldn't blame her. Maybe he didn't want her.
Like the west wind, away we go!
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Be right back.
Nice.
Okay, just about back. Oh, might as well crack open this can. She really got the sucky side of all this, didn't she? They all did, really, but some of them were more sucky than others. Oh no, this shit. Uh-oh. Shit. Need to reset. So looking at this now. So if I need to shorten it by 2, so 1. Let's see. 2, 3, 4, 5. Got it. That took way too much effort. While I'm here, I wonder if I can do a warp pull. I can do 1 pull. So, I suppose if anyone's there, I could probably put down the question. Should I go for Rin or should I go for Saber? Because remember, Rin will make my archer build better, but Saber would fix my account. So it is kind of a toss-up right now. It actually reminds me. Scroll over. Come on, keep going. You can do it. You're almost there. Yeah. Okay, we gain 1 more level. Nowhere near enough, really, but still. Almost there. Look at that. Oh, we get to do a hand job. Oh, can I not fist them? It won't let me fist them. That's sad. Technically speaking, I could go for a walk. There's a chest down there. Right, we're going to go for an enthusiastic walk. Yep, that's right, fall.
We can do it!
Open sesame. This big diamond, it's all yours. Time to twirl.
Boom. Excuse me. Now I feel bad every time I fight and kill one of those archer girls. I'm not going to stop, but I feel a little bad for that.
Reach the end of the story in your own way. Is that all?
Oh, right, no, I'm still a bit busy. Oh, interesting. So Mr. Fister could be used here. Typically to get that. And we're just going to keep killing everything. It's a pity I never got E1 for triple. If I did, or break true break teams a little better with her. Or at least my options for true break teams a little better.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Do it!
Open sesame.
Come on, we can do it.
Anything!
I for the West Wind. Away we go! Time to kill!
I choose you!
Expand your thinking.
Da-da-da.
Endless riddle.
Thankfully, I don't have to really think too hard about this.
Time to twirl!
Oh, yep, down you go. Let's have a look, see. It wants us to go up there again. But why? I suppose I can try going up. Give me a second. I want to see what happens to move you about. Yeah, but I don't care about that. I'm not trying to leave through the gates. That's the catch. Okay, I might be able to get the coin if I finish this little run
I'm
around.
on it.
I for the West Wind. Away we go!
Do it!
This big diamond, it's all yours! Open sesame. Expand your thinking.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Right. Now let's see if I do this. Okay. Now we need to get a few places over. That's kind of besides the point. Interesting. So what would it take? We'd have to get over there again. But not in there really makes sense. Oh, hello. Oh. I could use you as a elevator. Well, fuck. I should have thought about that earlier. Open your eyes and look, Pacitia. Look at your miserable visage. The poison did not take your life, but robbed you of your eyes. Of course, this much is sufficient. You're no longer able to complete the Holy Maiden's prayer. You can only be locked away by the priests here, and then buried in debris. Why do they not leave you to your devices? Because they were a mere tinge of consciousness left in them. But that is not important. For they are probably all dead in the black tide's deluge. After a long time, you feel famished, a sensation you had not felt for a long time. You still remember the last words your mother said to you when you left her. She tried her hardest to force a smile. As soon as the corners of her lips drooped, her tears would flow down her wrinkled crevices. Cheer up, Pacitia. You will never have to go hungry again. I miss her dearly. You've long forgotten her face and her voice, but if she were to stand before you and call out your name, you would not recognize her. Is she still alive? In this era where all life heads towards quietus, you pray to Ornyx whom you betrayed, in hope that destiny will bless her journey. I hate her. She sold you to those priests so that she could live. You were never able to step foot outside the temple of the fated tree, the tree fate after that day. Perhaps from that moment, you were already dead. Stop thinking about the events and that woman who abandoned you. Even if you had a million reasons to speak up to her, hunger and fear will fuel your instinctive hate for her. You have even started to abhor the previous Holy Maiden, if not for her. Would you even be in such a beleaguered predicament? But you know you're just venting your frustrations. Very soon you will die here. I'll get there eventually. Some doors to the secret passages are rather complicated, only completing the image when both are aligned when something happened. There you go.
So that's how it works.
Whew, all these random puzzles. Well, we'll get them done. This should be the last of it.
No match for me.
Oh, we got a lot of interesting stuff here. To conclude that Mr. Fister over there behind the statue.
I'm on it.
So we have to get the 50 guy during both the past and the future. Oh, the present.
Endless riddle. Nothing but a
There's a
ball.
coin in each one. Who do we have here? Our esteemed Holy Maiden. Accusing us of being liars, fabricating prophecies from your ivory tower. Defending it with fervour. And how is Ornyx treating you? I obviously know the prophecy we declared is false. But since that's the case, why doesn't the Titan give us the true prophecy? Do they wish to simply watch as Amphorius is destroyed? Actually, probably. Old friend, don't need to be so harsh on an ignorant girl. Be it her, us, or the Fate Titans. We are all but prisoners of this abyss's face. These are hallucinations. No escape is inevitable. I'll never accept such a fate. Go, Pacitia. Go witness your destiny and make your choice for us. Yeah, I think there's a delusion there. Oh, so where's the... Oh, the spear's over there. I have to go back to the spear. But this is what I wanted. There's another coin here. Also, we're going to have to raise this up a level, which means we're going to have to move the ball, I think. Something going on over there we're going to have to do as well. Okay, we'll disengage and we'll go over and touch the spear. Actually, we could probably re-engage it. Give me a moment. We have to do a few things. Some tells me the ball is going to get complicated. Oh, fuck me. There's 3 things over there. I can see a beetle as well. Okay, so unfortunately, it looks like they replaced the control panel with the,
Expand your thinking. Time to swirl. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
Well, maybe I can use this to my advantage somehow. There it is.
So that's how it works.
Yeah, we have to do that in the other realm, but that's okay. Don't know how I missed that chest there. It doesn't give me the option to jump, move about the camera, so I can't just go wherever I want. We'll keep going for now. There seems to be some nonsense happening here. This one's probably the easiest of the lot so far. Oh, perfect. That's not it. Maybe it is it. I just don't know how to properly line up everything else. Yes, it is it actually. Interesting amount of overlap that has to be done.
No
there.
match for me.
I think we're almost through this puzzle area.
We can do it!
God, I remember finding this puzzle room somewhat tedious during story mode like 2 years ago.
Expand your thinking.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
I choose
We're
you.
almost through.
Open sesame. Endless riddle.
God, I love
Nothing
the
but a
hurts
boy.
and I love pairing her with hurts.
Time to twirl. Time to twirl. Like the West Wind. Away we go.
We can do anything.
Yee.
Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
Great. The more the
We're
better.
finding a lot of interesting little stuff. Oh, we got you, don't we? I think with that, we can probably plop that on that, which should bring these up. Okay, before I'm going to progress, we have a few things we can do here, so I'm going to try and do some of them. Maybe I'm not supposed to do that yet. Let's go down one floor. Because we have to activate that thing over there. No, it's not you if you activate. We have to swing over here. Wonder if those platforms will be active now if I did this. No, but it looks of it, it's still inactive. And that's okay. Let's double check. Let's go over and see if it'll trigger for us. Oh no, that's beyond broken. It looks like there's supposed to be some moonlight or something like that stuff there that's going to bring us over, but doesn't seem to be the case. Okay, looks like we're still got a bit to go. So let's grab you. Plug you over there. I'll grab you. And put you down here. Okay. That should be enough. Finally, all the loose. Okay, I'll take it. I got what I came here to get, so I should be happy. There's still minor things we'll have to deal with, like I don't know how to get about down there, but yeah, let's keep it simple. Now let's see. That should be the end of that. Oh wait, no, I have to turn this back on again. At least the worst of it seems to be done. Your young self would not understand what methods Oryx applied to reveal those destinies to you beyond the prophecies. Ever since your two kin passed, this would be the Titan's most generous revelation as the tragic scene reflects in your eyes. Locked in the depths of the temple, choking on poison herbs, finally buried beneath debris. What you have experienced is but a nightmare of the future you encountered in a stupor. As long as you allow lies to flow through your lips, you will embark on a path towards another future and escape this tragic destiny. Child, what choice will you make? Maintain silence. Just like Oryx, reply these greedy priests with silence. Like a bird with its throat slit. You successfully escaped the cage of being the Holy Maiden. What do you intend to do next? Oh, poor child. You try to imagine such an unrealistic future, but in reality, you will all soon die from hunger. The food in the house is already being depleted. Your mother is enduring hunger to protect you from it. This is the first time you notice that her fatigue. Oh, she's finally realizing why her mother gave her up. As long as you have become the Holy Maiden, you will survive. Oh, there's no happy ending. Your weakened bodies can no longer withstand such labour. As the black tide slowly swallows the land, there will be no place for you to farm. But if you become the Holy Maiden, you'll be able to survive. You can go and work for money, weaving or carving. But where will the tools and materials come from? Reality is not a bedtime story read by your mother. If you become the Holy Maiden, you will be able to survive. And thus, we're trapped in a destiny, yet again. You can all escape to Akema. You can barely stand on your own 2 feet. How will you reach the holy city that's high above? Give up on your struggles, Basitia. You can still make a choice, a pointless defiance. You have the bravery to choose death, even if that is an act of cowardice. Even if your mother will lose hope for life because of this. Give up on struggling, Basitia. This destiny cannot be altered. She's doomed. Your mother will not blame you to ensure your survival. You will likely take on dangerous jobs, doing work deep in the black tide. Someday in the future, there'll be strangers knocking on your door, bringing you to attend her funeral. I will fear for my destined future. Your mother, the only one who still loves you in the world and the only one you still love. She has given you everything she has. Now, she even has to give up her life for you. You have to become the Holy Maiden, or else she'll die in the black tide. I'll be the Holy Maiden. Praise destiny, you still became the Holy Maiden. As time marched on, the black tide and death both arrived at the moment revealed by fate. Basitia, you're going to die. As she loses consciousness, the memories of the past gradually fades as well. Suddenly you hear a familiar voice calling to you. You're finally awake. You're walking this way in the days, and that scared me. This must be the final echoes from the last sky. Bring them to Basitia. I guess we don't actually have to continue onwards now. Wait, are all the other treasure chests won't pop up until I do this, right? Then watch. Pop. Okay, now if I do this. Right, so that's blocked off. I feel like there's supposed to be... The torchlight down there is supposed to turn in a different direction, but it doesn't look like it does. Makes me wonder what I'm missing for that. Okay, let's go to the very bottom floor. What will you give me and how would I take advantage of it? Press the yellow round mark to change the miracle orb shine. Doesn't really tell me anything, does it? Oh! That changed something, actually. At the very least, I can get that. One of the 3 coins that I need. We have 1 coin already, we're just missing 2, and there's the second coin down there. Yeah, that just leaves the unanswered question of where's the last coin. Ah. There we go. Oh, so that's what the challenge was. Just get 3 coins and go from there. Sure, if it works, it works. That's all that matters. And there we go. A little bit more. Wonder where we're supposed to turn in the ambrosia. Let's see now. Pop you open, and we'll jump to you. I'll look around for the ambrosia stuff later.
It's still early. Where to now?
I actually thought these quests would be shorter. Mr. Dominic, is that you? I heard your footsteps and the Titan sounds. I brought back the echoes from beyond the sky. I think these memories are still held. Never did I imagine I would recollect my past in such a way. Oryx's kin. Let's hope we can find them from these sounds. Isisha gently places her fingertips on the back of her ears, and the echoes flow into her ears, carrying her confession with them. The sounds of collapsing cries, they are sounds I'll never forget. The haunting echoes of the black tide. At the time I cowered in the temple, waiting for Thanatos to lead me from my bitterness to the river. Wild arrived as a group of fugitives, guided by Orynyx, seeking an oracle from the Holy Maiden. "Oh, destiny," I screamed at thee. "To hell with the Holy Maiden. I am nothing but a blind woman now." Yet. Like the priests, I forged an oracle. In the darkness I clung to my childhood memories, barely piecing together the path that would lead to Okema. Then I pointed to the sky and said to them, "Move ahead. The Time Titan has delivered a prophecy. we shall overcome the barrier of death and reach the holy city of Kefale. On the very night we marched to Okima, I, who had lost my sight, heard an echo from beyond heaven in my dreams. Like a prayer whispered in the temple, I understood the meaning of the echo the moment I heard it. This identity I had fought so hard to escape from had finally. At some point, Basitia found herself surrounded by citizens seeking an oracle. It felt as if you were no longer in Okema, but transported to the Temple of the Three Fates in the past. Lady Basitia, please look at me. Did you see my destiny from the Titan's revelation? High Priest, please tell us. What order did the Holy Maiden receive? As for Genopolis, no, the destiny is Amphorius. How could it be? O great Oracle Dream Mother, I come not with a wish, but simply to offer our heartfelt gratitude and deep respect. This is interesting. So, she becried her face. She hated it. She despised it. But towards the end of her life, she realized first that the mother she loved her back, and then through all of this, she realized that the things she once despised, the things she's once deprived of, may very well be the things that will save her. But simply to offer a heartfelt gratitude. Peace, glorious grace will protect us, but maybe this is also a curse, a lie. No, maybe this is the duality? These people, these cries here, the citizens outside the temple screaming for protection of face, while they're offering gratitude here in the sky. Reveal to us the oracle, and we shall dedicate ourselves fully to the prophecy of the Titans. Praise Orynyx. Praise Orynyx. It seems nothing has changed. Today is my day of rest. Let's reconvene another time. Do you slack off like this? As Basitia proclamation, the noise in her ears suddenly quieted. The crowd dispersed noisily, yet without much complaint. Lady Basitia, the prophecy was true. We discovered a mother and her daughter in the ruins. The child's health is deteriorating. Please find a doctor for her as soon as possible. Oh, she said that. Oh, Oracle Dream Mother, the elders of my family has recently made some delicious sweet cakes. I shall bring some to you shortly, and I gladly accept that. You seem exhausted lately. Let's take a trip to the hot springs again, in a few days to recharge. Again, which means they've done this a few times before. Sure, I wanted to suggest that too. Shortly after, the area around Basitia... No, she has a better life now. In the past, there was no freedom about it. There was no kindness. It was all selfishness incarnate. A cruel face, a gilded cage. Now she seems like she's actually beloved, appreciated, and her prophecies are actually bringing good. Peace. As one blessed by Orynyx, what do you think fate looks like? An irresistible command from heaven. I used to think I was free from destiny. I walked towards death based on my choices. But Orynyx King led them again to the temple, where they found the holy maiden who betrayed the Titans. Come to think of it, Basitia and the liar may not have been the targets of that king's accusation, but rather a dismissive sneer at my futile defying. Oof. But no matter what, I am determined to find that kin and seek that answer. Am I really, truly free from my destiny? Or is my struggle for freedom itself a part of my destiny? Echoes from beyond the sky. Though these sleep talks seem unrelated, I discovered a shadow of the Titan within them. Have they been waiting for my return? Mr. Dominic, please bring me back. I understand this is a selfish request, to carry a burden like me through such perilous ground, but I must witness it myself. Fuck it, let's do it. There's going to be a boss fight, I hope. Probably not in special, but there's definitely going to be a fight. You carefully support Basitia. A familiar touch. When was the last time I stood here? I can't even remember. I've stayed here for many years, but most of the time was spent in the depths of the temple. The time truly spent walking this land was rare. The truth is right before my eyes. I can already hear their voice, boss. Do you need a break? I'm fearful. If I really never once escaped destiny, if Ornyx watched at my betrayal of them and then watched me receive their salvation, I don't know how to face it. Destiny has already changed. Yes, everyone at Okima is still waiting for my return. Unravel the final memory. Let us witness the true face of the Ornyx kin, if it turns out to be her mother, because it's leaning towards that. Nameless woman. Friends, you all escaped from other cities, right? The black tide can no longer be contained, and the torrent of Thanatos will swallow the earth whole. Why am I not afraid? For I do not fear death, as I am Ornyx's kin, and belong solely to their starry nice. Please do not panic. Ornyx sent me here to offer you all salvation. Hear me. Before you stands the temple of the Fate Titans. Walk forth, deep into the ruins, and you shall find a prophet. Her name is Basitia. Bring her out, and she'll bestow you the prophecy of the Fate Titans, ensuring your survival to Okima. Exactly what the city guard said. In the world beyond memories, the city is listening to the sound here. You can hear her breath becoming increasingly frantic. Ornyx, the almighty Fate Titan, I beg not for your forgiveness for my sins. I am the most despicable of liars, and for my own selfishness I sacrificed the lives of many innocents. But if I kept my silence, who will save her? If there's anyone who deserves to be punished, it should be me, the one who abandoned her. If only I tried harder. If only I could have kept her from growing hungry. If only I brought her along to escape to Agena. If only. If only. Are you listening? Ornyx, I can offer my everything, my heart, my eyes, as long as you can fulfill my wish. Oh Destiny, please save my daughter. The lingering memories fade into the air. From today on, Basitia's dream will not be haunted by the echoes of the ghost anymore. Basitia's lip curl up, then inward. She clenches her jaw, fighting to hold back her tears. I've never once thought this would be the truth. My mother, the last time I saw her wasn't Ornyx's holy maiden yet. My friend, how did my mother's figure look? Healthy? In the end, both my mother and I became liars who fabricated prophecies. There will be chances to make amends. I chased destiny to the point only to end up with nothing. Ornyx and my mother, have you truly succeeded in breaking free from your own destinies? We both have already transcended destiny. How ridiculous. The question has bothered me for years, yet I discovered the truth. I realized that all these are no longer important. Yes, there's always things that we are powerless to change regardless of destiny. However, as long as we take action, we will end up changing some things. While in the ruins, Ornyx has never revealed to me a world after the Black Tide. Even if it's blind hope, I also wish to believe that it was I who chose destiny, not the other way around. Mother, I am happy now. But I can no longer hear your voice in my dreams. In the future, I might get a little lonely. After all that, Little Grey, what did Pacitia say? Lift your pillow. It can't possibly be there. We looked for it high and low. Ah, found it. What were they looking for? The mattress not. But that should be everything in this version of the... in this version done. Give me a second. Let's see what she's doing. The golden thread brings tidings. It's hard at work propping up a scale. Go look for it there. Wait, seriously? It's there? Huh. Okay, I'm going to see if I can clean up some things here before we push into the main story. We can do a few more pulls. Again, I have to make a decision here. Should I push for Saber or for Rin? Like I said, I don't have a wind type on my team. And she'll she'll enhance Gilgamesh. I definitely want her, but I think I'll grab her. I think I'll grab Excalibur, then her. And then I'll grab their light cones. Yeah, I think I'll follow that path. Ah, we already reached the end. We need 5 more pulls, and we'll at least have Gilgamesh's stuff.
It's still early. Where to now?
Actually, look at the time. It's a bit late. I'm going to get some rest. And I'm going to come back and we're going to hit this version tomorrow, maybe. At the very least, we cleaned up those stories. I think in the future, I'm going to do those side stories in my own time. And I think I'll just focus on main stories for now. That way, at the very least, we'll be able to save a bit of time, because that took nearly 4 hours to beat. Unless I just go straight into it and just kind of pray. Make it a long stream. A long stream wouldn't hurt. Give me a second, I want to double check something. Yep, so they're all done, they're all done, they're all done. I could check out the Trailblazers Chronicle, see what's going on there. And we don't seem to have... well, yeah, no, I'm just going to keep going. I think I'll keep going for a little while longer. Well, here we go, I guess.
Aglaya, with all due respect, this trial is taking far too long.
I agree. Feels like we waited 42 days. I've waited 2 years. Fuck 42 days. Have some faith in them.
What do you think of this, Trinan?
It's not possible to tell for sure what goes on within the vortex. All I can hear are fragments of speech and distant battle cries.
Is it Finon's voice?
I'm not sure. It's difficult to make out clearly. Wait, no! Lady Trinan. Snowy's voice. I can't hear him anymore. There's a sun-like existence in the trial. It's burning him up.
It has come to this, after all.
What now?
Get ready, my Demos.
What's going on?
Plan B. We pull him out when something goes wrong. As I promised you, Aglaya, I will intervene in the trial this time to bring your deliverer out to safety. But that's as far as I will go.
Of course. I know this is not the time to demand any more from you.
Discerning. All right then. To be as prepared as I can, I hope that the two Outlander warriors can also join me.
That might not be a good idea. The core flame trial is many times more complicated than a standard ritual. Even the slightest misjudgment, misstep, or hiccup could result in grave consequences. Our two distinguished guests are not obliged to risk their lives for the flame chase journey. Let me join you instead, Lord Mighty.
It's okay, we got this.
Things have taken a critical turn, especially so with Finan's life on the line. Of course, we Nameless will do what is necessary. How should we help?
Join me in the trial to look for Finon. And when we do, Aglaya's golden thread will guide us back out. Assuming we survive Nikador's wrath. If something bad were to happen, Casterus, your priority is to ensure the safety of these two. I can find a way out on my own.
Yes, Lord Mighty.
Thank you both for your valor. Time to get to work then. Let me have the honor of taking the lead in this battle.
Okay, we're going to go in there. We're going to kick the living shit out of Kevin. As we should.
Taste of celestial ambrosia.
Oh, oh god, I hate this. At least this only goes up as far as level 20. Actually, this is not bad. I'll take it. Okay, let's get ready.
May that warrior be safe from harm. When you are ready, I will preside over the ritual on Trinon's behalf.
Let's do this. Oh. That it? There's a fuck ton of fights. I can live with that. Okay, we're gonna have to change the lineup for this one. We'll keep myself. We'll have to drop Tribble. I think we'll keep the... this is a tough one. This is very point heavy now. Oh. Why don't I be a bit clever? Let's give Archer a run. And we'll play him alongside our healer. Will that do? Probably not. Well, we'll give it a shot and just see what happens.
Our reinforcements from beyond the sky. Warriors of high esteem. Please close your eyes and hold your breath.
Okay.
They once kept the fate of this world, and many other challenges safe from the devastating rage of strife. They now seek to venture deep into the trial of divinity, and prove their will to destroy our enemies, as foretold by the prophecy. When the hammer of strife strikes the anvil of the warrior, the heat and impact will leave behind scars, and between them, a demigod shall rise.
Very well. Come forth then.
Hello, friend.
Souls foreign to this realm, and warriors in the making. Follow me into the mist and flames, and come face to face with the greatest fear in the depths of a warrior's heart. And with thy strength, banish the darkness and usher in sunlight. Let all lost souls find courage on a long journey back home.
Okay, here goes nothing. Oh. Oh.
What? What's the matter? Surprised? Where there's strife, there's carnage. It shouldn't come as a surprise to see such a sight in Nikidor's trial.
Where's Dang
I
Hen?
don't see him around here. We should go first.
Just me?
Let's pray he stays safe.
God, pretty boy's awesome.
Greatest fear in the depths of a warrior's heart, huh? So, this is what he fears the most.
A disaster for Akama. So much for the king of those outlanders.
You won't get away, Kremnoan vermin!
Be on alert. The smell of rust is thick in the air.
Cursed
Interesting.
brutes. Tell me your name, brute. Your demise shall be a tale I boast about at the feast table.
My name is Perdiccas, and I am here to avenge my people.
Kremnoans and Akamans are at war?
Perdiccas? Even the tragic cries of beasts at the slaughterhouse sound better than your name.
Say whatever you like, despicable Akaman. Valorous death before glorious return. May the Kremnoan spirit always watch over me.
Foolish brute. I see you're eager to die. Very well then. I shall grant you just that.
The roles are inversed here.
You are... Oh. So the Alpha Brute has found his way here. It's a pity, though. You're too late. You will never stop the Holy City's army. Watch as I make this pathetic warrior of yours the first sacrifice.
Mightimos, my king, avenge me.
Is this?
You're next.
Oh? Is the story distorting already?
Face your death, coward king.
Or is this implying that it's definitely inversing the role?
Is a product of Nikidor's wrath.
Receive divinity.
Oh, he stunned me with a headbutt.
So feeble. Bloom. Repay. The dead return! Burn it all! Through my blood, burn it all!
God damn. Those back-to-back shots are just nutty.
Absurd. I know this, Akumen. Strife contorted an honorable warrior into this perverse and twisted being. And that horrible noise. I can hardly suppress my bloodlust when it sounds. This battle cry must have gone to Finon. That's why he lost himself. What a useless fool.
Who is he?
It's nothing. Let's go.
Oh?
That voice. Is Cartonis? Not
So
you
it seems
too,
like
Cartonis.
I don't have to explain it. Feels like their memories are mixing in and everything's been inversed and twisted.
Destroyed all the wicked king. Here to take my life, finally?
I won't ask how this happened, nor will I hurt you like you said. I just need you to tell me where Finon is.
All of this, you know very well. Leave our city, cursed son of Gorgo!
I have no intention of hurting you, Cartonis.
Humiliate me you shall not! Leave! Get out of Okima! Get out! Symbol of your sovereignty, take it! Signet of Kremnos, bask in blood-soaked glory, your kind alone!
This is... Mother's signet?
The hell?
It's here again. I knew it.
Ha! Finally gone mad, despicable vermin have. With your mad king, perish together in that maelstrom of battle!
Enough! Be quiet! You were not at all, Cartonis! Look out!
Oh. Long narrow shadow pierces through the phantom of Cartonis.
Nice move.
Is that Dan? Yeah.
You too.
You're the real Dan, Han.
I could ask you the same.
Yeah.
What was the last thing you said to me before I parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape?
I don't know.
Parted the waters.
How the fuck would I remember that?
That sounds like something the real you would say. It wasn't easy, but I finally found you two.
Well,
so
at least he knows that we wouldn't know.
What did you go through before meeting us?
Just some memories from my past. Nothing worth mentioning.
You mean you saw your past too? The trial of strife is a vicious one, all right.
What are you thinking?
This might not be a single person's trial, but an arena for every challenger to engage their own delusions in a bloody battle.
Ah, that will explain why everything's so
I saw someone
twisted.
from my past a while ago. Someone Finon has never met.
That doesn't exactly sound like a bad thing. At least it means we'll be able to find Finon here.
We can only hope this battlefield is nowhere as extensive as I imagined it to be. Let's first follow the sounds of battle to their source. The battle cries seem to be getting a lot louder.
Regardless, we're on the move now.
I have a feeling someone is manipulating this battlefield. Someone who might not be Finan.
I'm going to go to the limb and assume it's this guy.
Just as I thought. This is where the battle cries were coming from. The true entrance to Nikador's trial.
What's wrong with you two?
It's Ganeas, an incarnation of Nikador. Oh.
I'm seeing him for the first time, but there's no doubt about it. What I'm sensing can only be Strife's bloodlust. The one manipulating this battlefield is Nikador themselves.
My demise. You are a king warrior indeed.
You know me?
The blasphemous prince. Of course I know you. And I happen to know that you're here for the soul of that white-haired warrior.
Great. Let's cut to the chase then. Hand over that poor excuse for a sword master, so we can be done with this farce.
No.
What do you mean, no?
I applaud your courage and strength for coming this far, but you have chosen to besmirch the dignity of one who has fallen, and I cannot turn a blind eye to that.
It's going to be one hell of a fierce battle. Let's kick his arse.
One who has fallen. Finan failed the trial?
He faced the greatest fear in the depths of his heart, and fought with exceptional valor, though he eventually succumbed to the brutal onslaughts. I have since brought him to the rear battleground, and granted him glory worthy of his courage, tenacity, and sacrifice. You wish to take him away? Sure. Pick up a spear and prove that your resolve can rival his. Of course. Cowards who hope to avoid bloodshed are better off disappearing from my sight this instant.
Your opinions are of no interest to me, Mad King. If it's a fight you're looking for, then you will get one, Titan. I will put you to rest once more with my curse of immortality.
Commendable. Your noble mother displayed the same spirit with the spear in her hand.
Ooh. Apparently he has a mother button.
Don't you dare speak of her.
Why not? She challenged the former Kremnos king to a duel, even knowing that it was a deadly trap.
Oh.
To protect your dignity. Are you suggesting
is she the queen that was killed?
Not.
Her death was caused by you, the incarnation of strife. How dare you talk about her past? Nonsense. You should be wielding your weapon at the god of strife. Battle me and put a swift end to this.
Oh.
Your hatred is as clear as day, my Demos. My words must have struck you deeply. But thanks to that, I have also come to you. This is why you killed your father for the throne, only to let your signet sink to the bottom of the Sea of Souls, refusing to let the glory of Kremnos live on. This is why you slew the Strife Titan, only to reject the core flame, letting strife continue instead. Oh, child and night, show me what you are capable of. Show me if you have the power to put out the flames of the very discourse.
Oh, those sounds.
I will rip your chest apart, Titan. The same way I ripped apart that former king. I see you wish to repeat this. Come at me then. Ignite the flames of your fears and step onto the battlefield. Take this fierce battle to the boundaries of strife and consume me, or lose yourself in the fight and watch your defeated corpse burn to ash.
Jesus. Okay, looks like things are getting real again.
The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood. Very great, unjust, moment, ascension. To you, the successor of Kremnos. Fighting, knew he was no match, yet he chose to fight till his very last breath. What about you, Mightimos? Can your murderous intent match up to what fate has in store for you? Prove to me that you are worthy of this power. Show me your courage.
Okay, let's see how far he can pull us.
Mournful cries, miserable wails.
Oh, holy shit.
Kings of Kremnos, this is the power you desire? Forever doomed! I am struck! Forever doomed! In the name of fairness, I grant you the blood of strife! This raging power, I can hardly contain it! Forever doomed!
I'm kind of impressed by how, and I quote,
Accept your
fair the strife is.
fury upon you!
So I suppose that's the nature of the test.
Repay! The dead return! Unlimited. Blade works! In fear you shall abandon your mortal body, King of Kremnos! How noisy!
Yeah. Oh, they are pushing it.
Forever doomed!
The eye is kind of like,
We can do anything!
it's kind of pushing its luck when it comes to the self damage. Oop.
Burn it all! Now accept your punishment!
Obliterate it.
Watch out!
Oh!
Found you.
Well, fuck. At least we found Paimon. Well, I guess we proved ourselves when Paimon broke free. We were given Paimon back.
I did my best.
But Paimon was absolutely fucking determined
The core
there.
flame trial is indeed no place for the weak. Let's just hope that Finan gets through this.
Paimon is anything but weak.
There's no need to worry. His soul is in a stable condition. With ample rest for both body and mind, he'll be up and about in no time.
The greatest fear in the depths of his heart. Lord Finon must have been forced to relive his past during the trial, and revisit his homeland that had fallen to the Black Tide.
In all likelihood.
Is the Black Tide really that scary? It's only normal to be unable to overcome your demons. I think Dust has mentioned it before.
Since coming to Amphorius, we have heard many talking about this Black Tide. Could you tell us more about it?
Yeah, we never actually saw
It is
the
one
Black
of the
Tide so
culprits
far.
that drives the people of Amphorius to madness. It was during the Era Bellica that this unspeakable thing first appeared, like a plague, alongside the 3 Titans of Calamity. Nobody knows where it came from or how it came to be. What we do know, however, is that it is steadily encroaching upon what little remains of this tranquil land, much like a rising sea closing in on an island from all sides. It is for this very reason that it became known as the Black Tide. Those who succumb to it lose their reason and humanity, becoming vicious, mindless monsters. Mortals are not the only ones susceptible to its influence. Even gods and titans cannot escape from it.
According to Nias, Nikador, though one of the embodiments of Calamity, also bears the responsibility of fending off the Black Tide. Perhaps that is also why Lord Finon threw himself into the trial of strife so readily.
But now, we must look for alternative means of igniting the flames of strife.
So, Aglaya, what should we do now?
You know very well the decision doesn't lie with me. As the successor to Kremnos, Mighty, you know better than anyone that if it was simply about emerging triumphant on the battlefield of strife, you and your people could manage it with ease. But ultimately, the heavy burden of divinity can only be borne by one. It is foolhardiness and indecision, not the unclaimed seed of divinity, that pushes this world into the deathly fog.
Mide is gonna have to get his shit
Black
together and take the divinity. I doubt I have enough for another pull, right? I do have enough for another pull. I do really want to pull for Rin right now. If I did pull for Rin, I need to be able to play around with her for the story mode. Okay, I'll go for Saber. I need to fix my account. Oh, we're gonna have. It's gonna be a long time before we get anything done with this.
I'd love to go in and take a look.
An unspeakable thing of unknown origin. What comes to your mind when we put these keywords together?
Why is in a cosmic big octopus? A Stellaron?
That's right. If you think about the various characteristics of Amphorius, an isolated world of eternal night being eroded by an unknown power, we cannot discount this possibility. This has been bothering me for a while now. Everything we have seen thus far suggests that Amphorius wasn't always isolated from the rest of the universe. Be it the birth of the Titans or the encroaching Black Tide, none of these can be explained as a natural progression of a civilization. There must be other reasons for its current state of isolation. It's just... If the cancer of all worlds is truly the culprit, then we should have observed certain phenomena, explicit or otherwise, by now. But that isn't the case.
The voice of
That's
the
what I
Stellaron?
was thinking too. From past experience, the Stellaron within you should be able to resonate with other Stellarons, but we haven't encountered anything like that here.
Actually, he's right.
There are several other unanswered questions too. My gut feeling is that things here are not as simple as they seem. Furthermore, what happened in Penacony also proved that the appearance of a world may not necessarily be due to the influence of just one path.
Yeah, it could be like 20. No sweat, the Trailblazer can tackle any, even the 10 paths if it must.
It's good to be motivated at
Excuse
least. For now, let's just take things as they come. The Black Tide could be a good starting point. Since Nikador has fallen, those who are suppressed by them will no doubt begin to counterattack now. It seems our trailblazing expedition is growing in significance.
Getting pretty serious now. The same time on the other side of the Memorial Palace. Are you finally going to get your shit together?
This isn't the first time he's been like this. A long time ago.
I'm not worrying about him.
Oh, all right. You're a little quiet, though.
I'm sorry. That was rude of me. What I meant was, I know that man can pull through for sure.
It's all right. Being straightforward suits you better. Actually, there's something we're curious about. What did you see in Nikador's trial?
Something that terrifies me. Isn't that ironic? There shouldn't even be a word for fear in the Kremnoan language.
Do you think you stand a chance against that thing that terrifies you?
Is this also part of your grand scheme?
What do you mean?
Aglaya knew that Phynon might fall. And she expected me to take his place. That was the plan all along, wasn't it?
Yes. Looks like you know everything.
I have no intention of
Incapable of
condemning
keeping
you
the
for
secret.
it. The Flame Chase journey is not a game, and I have long understood this. The downfall of Strife, and the ever-growing threat that the Black Tide poses. If Circes and Ornyx are also impacted, ramifications will be dire.
They're the only two Titans who are still lucid and willing to coexist with humanity.
Regrettably, I do not hold the key to completing the trial. If I wish to conquer that fear, I need the assistance of my fellow Kremnoans. Give me some time to speak with my people. It won't take long, I promise.
I see. There is strength in numbers, but you must know that the trial to become a demigod is ultimately meant for only one individual. Your people, they have been eagerly awaiting a new king all this time, haven't they? If you take on the divine role, they will have no reservations about following your lead. After all, you're the hero of Castrum Kremnos.
I once was. But Lady Trebios, therein lies my deepest fear.
Oh?
We'll talk again later.
Yo, is he
I'll
like
be
afraid
back.
to give in to the madness and thus destroy the hopes and expectations of others?
Regardless of what happens, we will always be there for you.
I'm curious
Thank
about
you.
how far his fear stems.
The person I'm looking for is probably in the hot bath. I should go take a look. Billowing steam always brings back memories of the furnaces in our homeland.
Oh, the door. Open. Come on, open.
Children left unattended by their parents? That's not safe.
Yeah.
You shouldn't run around in here, kids.
Hey, it's the Crown Prince! Are you also here for a bath?
I want to hear stories about princes on the battlefield.
The Crown Prince. Are you Kremnoans?
Yeah, we are! The grown-ups said we used to live next to the arena. Well, next to the parts next to it anyway. My dad is a centurion
One step
with the
away.
Hydra Lancers, and my mom is the bravest warrior in the God Shield Brigade. We used to get tons of silver coins from Mr. Krateros.
My parents are serving in the Holy City garrison now. As warriors of Kremnos, they're braver than any Achaemen.
Yeah.
Why are you kids here alone? Where are the grown-ups?
Mom and Dad were asleep, so we snuck out to play hide and seek with Mr. Krateros.
That old man can be such a child sometimes. Do you know where Krateros is? I happen to be looking for him.
Sorry, I don't. Come to think of it, we haven't seen him in a while. Did he get lost while trying to find us? No way! Mr. Krateros is a member of the King's Aegis. He's the best at hunting down enemies. He was counting near Verax Leo when we went to hide. I thought about taking a peek, but who knows if it might be a trap he's
If he did what I would have done,
It was
as soon as I
prudent of
finished
you to be
counting, I would have
cautious.
just sat down and enjoyed it.
So, which Verax Leo was he with?
It's, just take a few turns after you go out from here. It's close to the backs.
All right, I'll go look for him. You should consider the game over and head home for now. And don't play around the hot baths again.
Wait, Your Highness!
Is there something else?
I heard you retrieved Nicodor's core flame. Does that mean we get to go back home soon?
Have you ever been to Castrum Kremnos? You were all born in the Holy City, and are living lives no different from the Achaemens. Everything you know about our people comes only from the tales of others. You have never even witnessed the blade in the sky with your own eyes. How, then, is a city you've never seen your home?
Because this place is definitely not home. Mom and Dad told me that the children of Kremnos are born to wield swords and fight on the battlefield.
They also said that the Kremnoan detachment led by the Crown Prince is the bravest army across all of Emphorius. No one can defeat them. The kids in the Holy City don't play with us. The moment they find out that our parents are Kremnoans, they shun us.
Oof.
But we don't care. We all know that the Crown
So
Prince
through
will take
a
us home one
combination
day.
of parental pride and
Time has
children
not
and
yet
alienation,
arrived. But
they have developed a keen
young
sense
men
of identity.
Kremnos, heed my command. Return to your parents at once. From here on, you are to dedicate yourselves to rigorous training and a healthy diet. You must not neglect these two aspects if you are to become a brave warrior of Kremnos. Only by following this path can you be deemed worthy of returning home.
Yes, Your Highness!
The future of Kremnos.
Well, at least he's, you know, at least he's not looking at it badly. But I think a part of him was worried that his city was pretty much done for. and the youths will be set in stone, but no, it seems like the youths have already kind of drawn lines.
There he is. Rat! Oh, it's the Crown Prince of Castrum Kremnos.
Oh?
Get a grip. We're here by order of the Council of Elders. Even the Chrysos heirs have to think twice before doing anything to us.
Out of my way, lackeys of the Council.
Yeah.
The Civil Guard of Akama is on official duty. Please keep out of this area.
Calm down, my lord. Play nice.
Yeah.
Don't make me repeat myself.
I'll allow you to pass this time, but just this once.
Yeah. Back the fuck down.
So, you think yourself knowledgeable? Then here is a question for you. Do you know how Chrysius Leo in Castrum Kremnos came to be mounted on the wall? I don't know, my lord. How did it come to be?
Poor dude's terrified.
Let me enlighten you. A long time ago, the founder of Castrum Kremnos led a group of warriors to hunt down a lion on the outskirts of the city of Tritos.
Oh?
That vicious beast had been a menace for years, and the bones in its den were stacked even higher than the peaks around Akama.
Yeah.
But do you know what happened? Nary a moment had passed after the beast's head peeked out of its den, when the Kremnoan warriors surged forward and brought it down within the blink of an eye, shattering its knees with a single strike. And then... Why are you red-faced already? We haven't even gotten to the best part yet.
It's your storytelling, my lord. You're weaving such a captivating tale that it got my blood pumping. Please, go on. Well, if it isn't Lord Mighty.
Oh, he found his house.
Oh, what in Akama is happening?
Show me this fuckwit's
To what
face.
do I owe the pleasure, son of Gorgo?
Krateros. My esteemed teacher.
Let's talk somewhere else, Mighty Mos. I'm tired
Generic
of
old
speaking
man
with this
46.
silly
That's what I'm
lion.
looking at right now.
What about the Council's informants?
Those two hyenas are nothing but scavengers of rotten meat. They couldn't bite even if they tried. They can follow us if they want to. Let's go.
Wait, so how in the world did Chrysius Leo get mounted on the wall?
He actually
Keep
wanted
up
to
with us,
know.
you hyena. Oh, sorry. I meant officers.
Hey, old man, how dare you?
Calm down. Calm down.
Yeah, we'll just keep going. Those two bumbling idiots.
Don't fall behind now. Unless you want to upset our friends here.
Don't you dare try any tricks with us.
We're almost there.
Why have you stopped?
This is a nice spot for a private chat.
Oh.
Shall we, sir?
Let's do it.
Oh, they're gonna beat the shit out of him.
What are you up to?
Yep, beating the shit out of him.
Someone help me!
Some privacy at last. So, tell me, why have you come to seek this old man's counsel?
I came to discuss the future of the Kremnoans.
Interesting. I heard the core flame of the Lance of Fury has been restored, though not by your hand.
And you're even considering giving up Nikador's divine power. Is this true?
Those rumors are not entirely groundless.
In other words, you did entertain the thought of giving up the throne of Kremnos and forsaking your people.
Oh yeah.
The divine power is not equivalent to the throne. The path of strife is also not our people's only way.
Enough with the word games. You, of all people, should understand the plight of the Kremnoans. Think about all the warriors of the Kremnoan detachment who left their homeland with you. Think about their children. Only the yearning for our former glory days has kept us going all this time. If they ever learn that the crown prince they look up to so much is actually toying with the notion of stepping down, think of the disgrace it would bring upon your departed mother, Martimos. You best remember that she died for you because of Europon's schemes to restore the glory of Kremnos.
Since you've brought that up, tell me, who is responsible for my father's death?
Are you trying to shame me, Martimos?
Oh.
I may be old, but I haven't become so decrepit that I've forgotten it all. Of course I remember that Europon died when the Kremnoan detachment surrounded him. You drove the spear into his chest with your very own hands.
That was merely the final outcome. Do you still not see it? What led my parents and our people to their downfall is none other than the strife we speak of. The quest for glory. The tenet of valorous death before glorious return. This is the creed of every Kremnoan, no matter whether these beliefs are justified or not.
Don't be ridiculous. The only thing that could slay a king is a spear. Even an infant knows that much. I swore to your mother that I would guard your crown with my life. I never foresaw that the son of Gorgo himself would be the first to turn his back on the Kremnoan spirit. Gorgo. Your mother bore that name. The name of the great founder of Castrum Kremnos. And she upheld that name with honor. If you choose to turn your back on her legacy, like a wretched deserter, do not fault me for withholding my loyalty, Martimos.
I came to discuss the future of our people with you. But it appears this is not the right time yet.
Go, mighty. Ha! That's what those Chrysos heirs call you, isn't it? Go down the path you have deemed correct. Deep down, you have always been one to do as you please. And I am well aware that no one can deter you once you've made up your mind. But don't you ever dream of renouncing the traditions of Kremnos. We may reside in Akama now, but we remain eternally bound to strife by blood.
Bloodlines no longer hold any significance in this era of destruction.
My young lord, always bear this in mind. Never reveal your vulnerabilities to anyone. A lion should never dwell amidst its prey, especially when it wields power enough to dominate the entire hunting ground.
Europon, the boy did nothing wrong! This is murder! Do not sully the noble name of Kremnos with the blood of an innocent child. You mustn't reveal your weaknesses to the enemy.
Enough! My decision is final. We must use this child's life to preserve the soul of the great Nikador. We must save Castrum Kremnos.
Don't be absurd! Those tiny hands lack the strength to even lift a spear. Do you truly believe him a threat to Castrum Kremnos?
This is self-fulfilling prophecy.
You'll be ending the bloodline of Kremnos if you do this. Our millennia-old glory will become nothing more than a joke.
Have you forgotten that we Kremnoans place no value in bloodlines?
Oh.
It is through pure bloodshed and slaughter that the kings of Kremnos have ascended to the throne. As for our millennia-old glory, it has always been a joke in my eyes. Glorify it all you want.
He reflects his father a bit
but
too
it will
much
not
here in this
alter
moment.
the nature of slaughter. Those who revel in it are but murderers. They are no more noble than the most monstrous beasts in Amphorius.
Ah, enough with your words! Among all the kings of Kremnos, which one did not inherit the crown only after plucking it from the lifeless body of his father? But listen to yourself now. Do you truly believe you can cleanse the blood from your hands through mere words alone?
Nay, quite the contrary. I will end this cycle of bloodshed. Starting with this child. With these blood-stained hands, I will end it all!
Your failure is inevitable, European. You are just a coward who can only raise his blade against his own child! A beast that murders his own kin. King's Aegis and Empress of Kremnos! You cannot sit idly by and watch this atrocity unfold. If you consider yourselves the honorable sons and daughters of
So
Gorgo,
Gorgo is actually just another arrogant perpetrator of an ongoing and ceaseless and pointless war.
Does anyone else have any objections? If so, come forward with your spear and prove your mettle!
Understood.
5, 4, 3. No one dare stand by my side. Cowards! Has that crown stripped you of your courage? 2. One.
It appears there are no objections. Then, in accordance with the Kremnoan Council's principle of tacit consent, the decision is final. With all present as witnesses, this child shall descend into the Sea of Souls, where he will nourish the Lance of Fury and join the fallen heroes. May fate and the gods await your arrival. My son, Mighty-Mos.
Stop!
If you have more to say, then speak. On account of the life we have shared together, I grant you this one final chance.
With the blade of fury above us and the council bearing witness, I, Gorgo, hereby move to challenge the crown in accordance with the laws of Kremnos. O unworthy king, in the name of the Council of Elders, I demand that you duel me!
This is actually...
Very well. We shall see.
This is actually a really interesting duality. The Aeropon lies in the idea of ending bloodshed. And yet he's the Mad King that had to be put down.
But how could I ever?
And the woman
The
that's
son of
worshipped and
Gorgo
loved is just another propagator of
crowned in
endless
blood.
war.
If there is no Kremnos without the crown, then I shall seize the crown and smash it to pieces to bring the people to their senses.
The mother roared in anger. The armies remained in silence. Only the cries and waves of the sea echoed. Hello, Mr. J. How's life kicking ya? Ever since the battle with Nikidor, you haven't slept so soundly in ages. Even if death itself came to rouse you, you would proudly retort, why does life slumber? Because the bed is warm. Yet a chill from the river of souls waits by, a sensation hauntingly familiar. Could death truly be at your door? Best to open your... Oh fuck, she is.
Mister, you're awake.
Hi, since you're here, do you mind hugging me? Castris, why does life slumber?
That's a complicated question. I'm not sure I can answer that. I apologize for arriving uninvited. I saw that you were still asleep, so I took the liberty of waiting nearby. I bring a message from Lady Aglaya. She has prepared a gift for you and Dan Hong, and wishes to present it to you in person.
A gift? Gimme.
I'm glad you're in good spirits. All right, let's set off.
The Crown Prince of Kremnos reveals the past of that trial of hypothesis. The past gained through your travels. Head to the book and write it down. Might as well. Open. Oh, new stories. Dominic, why are you off reading them by yourself? I want in too. Just so I can spoil it for you. No way, I'll bonk you in the head with my pink wand. So let's see now. We not have nope, we still haven't opened up more. It's probably for the best. Here we go, write story. Whose visage comes into view?
Since which day did he become known as mighty?
I let it play autoplay.
His strength rivals all lands, but the man pays it no heed. For only the authority of a king can end another king, and only strife can end strife. The torrent of conquest crosses the barrens, yet with homeland's blood, it is destined to be stained. None dare to shake his hand in greeting. For his hands burn as the blazing sun, soaked in the might of the flames. What a mighty feat it is. In the aftermath of defeat, the man digs graves for the deceased soldiers, burying thousands with his own hands. In that fight, he crushed all invading blades with his fists. A body immortal may never fall, but tears of pain in his heart still flow.
The curse of immortality.
His years of drifting made him detest water's waves.
They say that is the reason he's so unwilling to weep. But in Idonia's blizzards he once did cry, a tear shed among the storm and frost that bloomed into a lily stained with blood. Like his undying body, the flower never wilts. In time, the entire world will turn to ash. This haughty man shall be the one to leave behind the world's final beauty, though none are willing to believe.
Ooh, the destiny of
Unlike
the immortal.
His kin, those patterns are carved with his blood. A matter so suspicious, it stirs the ambitions of the mundane.
A blade that can cut through the mighty must be enough to slay gods.
The people to this day still seek it, yet it is simply a tradition he follows closely. Do not let your enemy notice that you're bleeding, and thus convince them that you are someone unsurpassed, a warrior supreme. The stories of the past forged his body, Apart from Kremnos' traditions, what do you have left? The white-haired friend once asked. The man goes silent and still, his gaze burning into the horizon, looking for a distant past. In his days of wandering, this same question was asked by thousands upon thousands, and he never denied.
That is why I walk on this path.
Is that to say there's nothing left and thus I walk the path of immortals? It's hard to tell what he means by that. Do you know the Okima is full of stories? And tales, like, are all princes like that? Who's stronger, him or Painan? Heard not long ago they fought each other for 10 days and 10 nights and ended in a draw. Oof! If you ask me, it must be because they have different strengths, power and endurance, strategy. That's where Midos excels. Paimon is more balanced and well-rounded, more focused on technique, and he's also really lucky. It's really too close to call. Oh, and there's another rumor that Maide is a throne tier warrior. I don't know what that means, but he sure sounds like he's a force to be reckoned with. Still, there really are way too many rumors about Midos flying around. If they were all true, we wouldn't even have time to eat, would we? Wonder who's spreading all these stories. Sure is mysterious, don't you think? Ooh, I wonder if that's enough to get me another pull. It might be. Yep, just enough. No. Ah, I was hoping, but no. Okay. 3 more and we'll finally have Gilgamesh's light cone. Hey, come out. The next second, a strange feeling spreads through your chest. Like a rising tide smacking you in the face. Oh. Is this the gift of destiny? You can recall the life you led with Dang Heng and Empress and convert them into fixed amount of memory crystals, refreshed at the beginning of each week. Oh! So I suppose we can just grab life crystals here. Okay. That's an interesting little gimmick. If we're ever short or we're ever in need, there's the option, you know?
It's still early. Where to now?
I don't really need to be here now that I think about it. Open up.
The taste of celestial ambrosia.
Oh, she's hammered. Here, I'll give you the 200 I happen to have on me.
The sweet waves are surging.
That's a little too enthusiastic if you ask me. Right. Thankfully we don't have to really go far in the levels for that. It's not like the other place, which was absolutely horrible, I'd like to add. Oh wait. Where was the other place
still
again?
early.
Oh.
Where to now?
The baths are bustling. Now that Nikador has
Open.
fallen, the soldiers in the city can finally catch a break.
Okay, we're through. You gonna come? Come on. Very good.
Have you heard?
Keep leading the way.
Seems like all the rooms are.
Uh-oh. This way? This way.
Is that Lady Treby and Lady Trianne?
Oh, the Shribbles. Oh, two of them. The Dibbles?
Ah, you must have forgotten. This is a precious relic from our hometown. We definitely all saw it back then. Trianne, this is a counterfeit. We both know it's impossible for something this fragile to have survived all those years in one piece. Nothing is impossible. We are fragile too, but we still got through those sad times. Ugh, look at that color and how it glitters in the light. It's exactly as we remember it.
Oh?
I want you buy it. If someone else gets to it before us, we'll miss our chance forever. Calm down, Trianne. You need rest.
Please, there's no need to fret. If you need more time to make a decision, I can put this aside for you until tomorrow. Or until you're ready?
No.
So they found something from their whole lives.
Right. Trianne is just...
And one of them
She'll
is
come to her
desperate to get the
senses
item.
tomorrow. We'll be off first. Trianne is just what? Trianne is super mad, that's what!
Mm-hmm.
You've forgotten all about Mama! Mama gave us something just like this before! Trianne...
See you tomorrow? I hope you two patch things up soon.
See you tomorrow. May the winds of fortune bless you.
Okay, so it sounds like, obviously, they found something that reminds them of their hometown, specifically something that their mother gave them once in the past. One of them considers this a copy, a fake, and the other one doesn't really care. She just wants that bit of a memory back.
It's so hard to understand what they're thinking sometimes.
It seems self-explanatory.
Excuse me, if you don't mind, could you tell me what Lady Treby and Lady Trianne were discussing just now?
Oh, it's Miss Castoris. It's been a while. Well, honestly, I'm not quite sure myself. See, I have a little hobby of collecting handicrafts. Some time ago, I found this trinket being sold at the Marmorial Market, and bought it to use as decoration at my stall. When Lady Treby and Lady Trianne walked by earlier, Lady Trianne happened to catch sight of it, and promptly insisted that it was a precious memento from her hometown. But Lady Treby believed it to be a counterfeit. She said it couldn't possibly be from Yanisopolis. The likelihood of such fragile glassware surviving the Chrysos War is simply too low. For some reason, Lady Trianne became awfully upset after hearing that.
I think it's pretty
see.
self-explanatory.
Madam, would you mind selling this trinket to me?
Certainly. It's just... if it truly is a relic from Yanisopolis, it could be worth a small fortune. Miss Castoris, I'm running a business here after all, so...
I understand. Feel free to name your price.
Not so fast. I object to this.
And what might your concerns be, my friend?
You got some nerve trying to rip off a Chrysos ear.
Fine. I'll sell it to you at cost, as a sign of goodwill, Miss Castoris. Just promise to support my business in the future.
Much appreciated. Thanks for helping me out. I'm not one to venture out often, and while I have some savings, It takes a lot out of me to even talk to people, let alone
I get
haggle. Had you not been here, I would have been set back plenty. The authenticity of the piece isn't important. What matters is that it holds special meaning for Lady Trian and reminds her of her hometown.
It's a rather nice gem,
to
actually.
show my gratitude for Lady Trian's care, but I haven't been able to come up with any ideas for a suitable gift. This chance encounter today feels like divine intervention. Perhaps this is the gift I've been searching for. Still, this trinket is admittedly rather fragile. I will have to make some adjustments and stitch it onto wool felt to protect it. That way, no matter how much Lady Trian runs around, it won't break easily. Alright, back to business after that little detour. Let's keep moving. Don't stray far now. We've already kept Lady Aglaya waiting long enough.
Okay. Very least. Now I'm kind of curious. Wonder where she's wearing. Is it white? Oh no, actually that's a rather cute pants she's wearing. That's actually very cute.
It seems your friend arrived before us.
Give me a second, I'm gonna pop this open. That's cool. Now I can ignore this. Hello.
Ah, you're finally here.
Welcome, Cass. And you as well, trailblazer from beyond the sky.
You're up early, Dan.
Well, you would have been too, if you hadn't stayed up so late.
Yeah.
But what matters is that you got a good rest.
Oh yeah.
all that has
I
happened,
didn't.
It was never our intention to drag you two into the battle against Nikador and jeopardize your safety. To express our gratitude for your kind, trailblazing endeavors, we would like to present you with the highest honor of Akima.
Why does she sound different than what I remember?
This is the dew of divine blood, brewed from crops nourished by the blood of the Titans. It is said that only 12 bottles existed. The last 3 bottles are now being kept in the treasure vault of Akima. Back in the days of prosperity, cities fortunate enough to acquire it regarded it as one of the greatest treasures ever. Unsealing it during a ceremony held in honor of 2 cities' diplomatic ties was the highest form of respect one could show the other. And now, in keeping with tradition, Akima dedicates this drink to our esteemed guests from beyond the sky in appreciation of what you have done for us.
Oh. My hand trembles under the weight of this gift.
This precious gift isn't simply a token of gratitude, though. Is it, Lady Aglaya?
Very perceptive, Mr. Dunhung. Your heroic deeds have proven that you come in good faith. With the dew of divine blood as testament, we wish to forge an alliance with the Trailblazers.
Ah, basically like the alliance of 2
With all due
kingdom
respect,
states.
won't forging an alliance with the Chrysos heirs embroil us in the conflicts within Akima? I'm sure you can understand where our misgivings come from, Lady Aglaya.
Right,
Having
we do need
said
to think
that,
about
Lady
it.
Aglaya,
I do like the gift
please
though.
don't misunderstand. We will still do what we can to assist you in the flame chase journey. It's just, I've heard of the friction between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Akima. As outsiders, we are wary of getting caught up in this conflict.
Wow! Gray and Danny have sharp eyes indeed. You'd make outstanding members of the Twilight Courtyard.
Oh? What?
No need to worry, by the way. I can tell.
Oh,
from Lady
this one that's
Aglaya's
completely
tone
out of
voice and
place.
Micro-expressions that she's being genuine.
Huh?
Not only are you guests from beyond the sky, but you've also done so much for Akima. You're practically heroes to us all.
Like from the
Lady
work
Aglaya
I've
would
seen
never
of this
subject you to
character, she
activist
feels like
judgment.
she should have been in Penemone.
Huh? You are?
Or the area after this.
Hyacinth. Thank you for taking care of the wounded of the past few days.
Oh, it's no trouble at all. The patients are very cooperative when we attend to them. I'm just thrilled to see them all going home healthy again. Oh, it's Cassie! Oh, I've missed you.
But then again, that's first impression, so we'll see what she's like from here on out. Is Algaea's nickname Algley?
Miss! You can't say that! Lady Aglaya should always be Lady Aglaya.
This girl, she's a natural at making friends.
She reminds me of an old friend with pink hair. I can almost hear her in my sleep.
As an acolyte of Aquila, I'm here to bring healing light to the world. Plus, I've heard you're also children of the distant skies. Fate must have brought us together.
Ah.
Can we be friends? I'd love to hear your tales of the sky. And oh, it's a rare occasion that Akama presents such an invaluable
How are we going to explain to her that we may be a little bit higher than the sky?
May I have the honor of tasting it too?
Of course you may. Esteemed guests of Akama, please believe me when I say that this gift carries no hidden agendas. As for the matter of the Alliance, you need not give me an answer here and now.
Oh, she's here to help Algaea recruit us. Well, if you insist.
I see. In that case, we will accept this gift from Akama. We welcome the chance to talk with you, Lady Hyacinth.
Oh, yay! Then I'll get started on my questionnaire.
Pardon the question, but I've been meaning to ask this for a while. Micro-expressions, tone of voice, questionnaires. Are these all part of the usual skill set for Aquila's priests?
Allow me to do the honors. This young lady is Hyacinth, assistant lecturer of the new sporists at the Grove of Epiphany and head nurse at the medical institution known as the Twilight Courtyard. Many of the Chrysos heirs suffered injuries during Nikador's attack on Akama, so the Grove sent Lady Hyacinth to treat the wounded in Akama.
But what I'm really good at is helping people sort out what ails their mind and spirit. If you're ever feeling troubled, come find me. A little sunbathing in the courtyard will chase all your worries away.
So you're a therapist. Thank you. We will keep that in mind.
Well, it looks like everything's sorted out now. The patients have also all recovered. I think it's time for me to head back, Lady Aglaya.
I would love to keep you in Akama for a few more days, but I would hate to provoke the ire of the Grove.
The ire of the Grove?
As it happens, Akama intends to send a messenger to the Grove for updates about the research on the Black Tide. We also want to communicate our desire to discuss the retrieval of Circe's core flame at the earliest convenience.
Huh.
That sounds pretty serious. Lady Aglaya, you can't be asking me to...
Kill a Titan?
No need to fret. We won't put you on the spot. Trian will be going there as the diplomatic messenger of Akama, and Castros will be accompanying her.
I happen to have a few questions for Professor Anaxa as well, regarding the missing Titan Thanatos.
Yeah, she would be looking for him.
Since this involves Akama's diplomatic affairs, we'll give you some privacy.
Okay. You actually, now that I remember it, years ago, when they, I think part of the reason why I put down the game was when they released Castris and they showed us what her passive was. And the fact that they made her passive account-wide meant that she was now basically, you have to spend money to get this character. You have no choice but to get this character. That's what it felt like back then. And that was one of the things that kind of put me off. Like, it was one thing the power creep, but it's another thing to make a character vital for every single account, full stop. So I don't know. It's just that's one of the many reasons why I put down the game. I was also burning out a little, but that was kind of like one of the huge reasons back then. Let's go out and play.
If you're not keen on just sitting around, Mr. Trailblazer, why not go with them?
Oh?
The Grove is a picturesque place, perfect for sightseeing.
That's a wonderful suggestion. Come visit the Grove Grave. I'd be delighted to show you around.
Okay.
Sounds good. Gaining more insights into the customs and geography of different regions of Amphorius is also part of trailblazing.
In that case, do bring this spindle along with you.
Oh!
This tool, called the weft, is used to spin thread and has been passed down in my family through generations. Though it doesn't see much practical use nowadays, it's become a symbol of great significance. In this respect, it is the perfect token to represent my will. If you encounter trouble at the Grove, just take this out and show it to them. While you're in the Grove, the golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible, regardless of whether they're corporeal or not.
Oh, we have a new gimmick.
Allowing you to see things as I would. Castris knows this too. Make good use of it. Trian is already waiting for you at the outskirts of Okima, so I won't keep you any longer. May your journey be smooth.
Yay, thank you. Well, I guess we have a new thing to play with. Hopefully it's only in the Grove area, otherwise I'm going to have to dig through every fucking corner of the map just to find its use. Da 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 da. Let's see now. Warp. It's gonna be a while. Hi.
I'm glad to be in your company again, mister.
Hello. So, what about Thanatos?
Thanatos controls my fate, in a sense. The curse I bear came from them.
Oh.
And they have something of mine. Something of great importance that I must get back from them.
And Anaxa?
When I was studying at the Grove alongside Phynon and the others, Professor Anaxa was responsible for teaching us about the Chrysos heirs and the Titans. That's also when I met Miss Hyacinth. She was Anaxa's teaching assistant then.
And what is the Grave
Grove
of
of
Epiphany?
Epiphany is Akima's partner academy. They look after the core flame of Circes and are the organization at the forefront of researching phenomena such as the Black Tide and the Titans. They also provide academic research support for the Flame Chase journey. Several Chrysos heirs are based in the Grove, including Miss Hyacinth and Professor Anaxa.
I don't have any more questions. Let's go.
I came here with a colleague from the Twilight Courtyard. I've asked her to pack her luggage in advance, so she's already waiting for us by the city gates. Let's go meet up with her.
Oh, hello. This guy we did the quest for earlier. You named all the drumasters? Yeah. Just, hey there, want an apple? Okay, we have... The hell? Yeah, I'm gonna buy you. And we'll leave that be. He's just some random guy who just happens to have a bunch of stuff lying around. But he didn't have anything I really wanted.
Look, there she is! And Lady Trian.
said, who's that they're looking at? Did something happen, Clementine?
Did we kill someone?
That's a serious
I think
injury.
Tribble killed someone.
Miss Hyacinth, this man was...
Tribble does have that aura about her.
Trian was in a bad mood this morning, so we went to the outskirts of Akama for some fresh air. But then we found him collapsed on the roadside. Trian knows the city has good doctors, so Trian brought our new friend into the city to look for a doctor.
But?
I was waiting here for Miss Hyacinth when I bumped into Lady Trian. But by then, this man was already in critical condition, so I had to perform some emergency treatment first. These wounds, they're caused by the black tide.
Oh, is the black tide finally reaching us?
This is bad. Clementine, prepare a ward for this man at once. I'll treat him myself. It's a miracle he's still alive, considering how badly the black tide injured him. Gray, Cassie, and Trian, would you mind making your way to the grove first? Once this man is out of danger, Clementine and I will join you. As a healer, I cannot ignore those in need of medical attention.
I understand. May fate have mercy on this poor man.
Trian believes he'll get better. Everybody, follow Trian! Fly, fly,
Okay, you can go that way, Trian. You have fun. We'll catch up eventually. Hi, Trian.
Down this road we go, to the skies we fly, leaving Akama behind!
Shouldn't we give her the
Little
rock?
Cass, Little Gray, are you ready?
We're not using the gates?
You might not be aware of this, but using the sentry gate takes a significant toll on Lady Trian.
Ah.
Trian promised Treeby that we wouldn't open the gate unless we had no other choice.
Okay, let's do this then.
I'm ready too.
Okie dokie. Everybody, let's hold hands. To the grove we go!
That kind of just throws it out there. Well, we already know that the gate is dangerous, and we know that apparently overusing it can cause the... what I presume is the death of them. And it seems once they finally reach the end of their line, they have to swap over to a different person to use the gate.
It's harder than I thought to sew gemstones onto Wolfeld.
Cass, memmy, memmy, mem. Memmy, mem, mem, mem.
Mem wants to try sewing. Here, why don't you give it a go?
Uh-oh. How are you two so close already?
Memmy, mem, mem, memmy, mem. Memmy, memmy,
Ah,
mem,
oh,
mem,
it's a time skip.
It's hard not to like Mem when they're so adorable.
She is cute.
Oh, this is amazing. It seems as if their voice has become more intelligible after the battle with Nikador. After spending the last few days together, I feel like I'm gradually gaining the ability to understand what they're saying. Even if it's just a little.
Yeah, well. This shows that I'm learning new things. Once I obtain the memories of Poking Woodpelt, will I grow hands that are as pretty as Cass's hands? That sounds just weird. That's horrible. You can't say that to a girl. Yeah. That's just kidding. Anyway, I believe that this trip to the Grove of Epiphany will definitely be a fruitful one. Ooh. Wonder how good. How exciting. I wonder what changes I'll experience next. You'll learn a powerful new ability. No, you'll transform into a cute girl.
Cute. Is everybody awake? Little Gray, Little Cass.
Is she asleep?
And a little Pink.
She seems worn out.
Memmy, mem, 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 mem. Memmy, mem, 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 memmy, mem.
Little Memmy.
Memmy.
It's already action hour. Lady Trian, I hope you're well rested. You were talking in your sleep. Did you dream of many things?
Sleep talking? What did Trianne say?
Yeah.
Something like, Mommy, doll with sword, let's fight together. We'll be brave.
Ugh, it's so embarrassing. Please don't make fun of Trianne.
Of course not. Wasn't Lady Trianne's mother also the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis?
Uh-huh. Mama was the strongest holy maiden in all of our history. She also gave us the prophecy of deliverance. And she had red hair that looked like a cute red mushroom. But Trianne can't remember what Mama looked like anymore. Not even in the dream just now.
Damn.
Mem.
Oh. So, I guess Mem wants to try and drag out her memory? That'd be nice if it worked. There's so many members scattered all over the world. Surely at least one contains an image of Trianne's mama. Yeah, that sounds about right. Trianne thinks
that's a great idea. Can the pink puppy help Trianne out?
Yeah, I suppose if we're lucky.
Yay! And I'll call you Little Memmy from now on.
She kind of went really quiet with it all of a sudden.
Okie dokie. Trianne remembers that we need to help Aggie ask the big tree whether Circes would be willing to visit Akama. If we follow this woven trail and keep going upward, we'll reach the grove in no time.
Oh, great! We've already found ghosts.
Legend has it that whenever they requested an audience with Circes, Nestia would always come to the meeting in a long white dress. As the warps and wefts of the dress came in...
Give me a second, I'm trying to dig up that item. Where is it? It's not here? Huh. I guess... Ah, here it is. It's a key item, but it's not a usable one.
The contact with the ground. They turned into paths and stairs. May this romantic path bring good tidings to Akama.
Look! A huge tree! It's huge!
Why is Trianne so surprised? Shouldn't she have been here before? Oh, don't tell me that's actually the Titan. A giant tree bowed slightly in the silent forest, tilting and falling into the wilting green waves. A passing breeze rustled through the leaves, as if it was sighing, softly fading. Would March 7th appreciate the sublime scene? You're uncertain. Dang hen, perhaps. Never mind. Every time he encounters a tree as big as this one, it would be a deeply troubling situation. Photo op!
I never failed to impress. This photo deserves an award.
Dialogue.
It's the Bough of Rift, the divine body of Circes. Flora began to grow where they planted their roots, and this flatland basin upon which we stand gradually became a large, verdant forest. A long time ago, Thelesis, the first scholar, led the masses to build a garden and courtyard in the forest, naming the site the Grove of Epiphany. There, people sought mental clarity, knowledge and enlightenment.
Trian knows this. Everybody says that was how this big academy came to be.
That's actually a fair question.
Something feels off.
Very.
The Grove has always welcomed scholars. So too would Circe's give us her delicate leaves and extend her branches in greeting.
Boss.
Yet, it seems both the Grove's messengers and the Titan are indifferent to our arrival.
So, we have no way in?
There should still be a way in. I'm just a little surprised.
Okay, sounds like the place is in trouble.
Asleep because classes haven't started yet. They don't want to be disturbed, so they shut the entrance.
Are they, Brad?
This place is too quiet.
Oh, Trian found it! Everybody, fly across!
Observe, O great master Circe, such nobility. Wow, it's actually Circe's. That's right. Marvel and praise. Oh. The sacred beetle of Circe's, apparently.
The entrance on the other side.
We can resolve this easy. Okay, let's see what we're looking for. There we go.
His eyes are so sharp.
I knew you would find it. The courtyard of Storky should be just ahead of us.
Okay. Well, goddamn ghost. Oh, what? Beetle. There's beetles everywhere.
Looks good.
Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Decree of the Seven Mages. Go to bed. No.
As I expected. Something's not right here.
People playing hooky? Hey Dust, how are you?
Not to mention that this whole place
Why are you
is
speaking
also
in Japanese?
eerily quiet.
That's not Konnichiwa, is it? That's definitely not Konnichiwa. How long have you been there? Have I been missing you this whole time? Have you been there not talking to me? When did you send that message? Now I'm confused. You're lurking? Sure. I bet you were two-timing on me. Maybe Algae didn't give them a head up.
There is no way she would have neglected such an important diplomatic matter.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Oh, do you have anything good to eat?
No one's here.
Yeah, that's kind of the problem.
I have an idea. Lady Trian, could you lend me that golden spindle? Do you remember? Lady Aglaia said this. While you're in the grove, the golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible, regardless of whether they're corporeal or not. This is achievable because the grove is not only where the roots of Circe's are, but also where the chrysalis of gold manifests. Oh, Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Who came up with this? How unique.
Well, These lines are documented in the handbook
Steak
of
tacos and
priest.
steak fries. Ooh.
So,
steaky.
If I'm not mistaken, we should be able to draw power out of this butterfly exuvia with the golden thread.
There isn't a reaction. Did it not work?
Evie, that's Mem.
That shouldn't be.
Mem is an adorable little abomination that just rips apart people's memories and shows them to us so we know all your deep and dark
Is
secrets.
A white dryad?
She's actually part of our fighting style, believe it or not. So when they introduced this storyline, they introduced a class called a Pass of the Remembrance. And that introduced a new gimmick called the Memo Sprite, which is down here. And the Memo Sprite is basically a summon, a 5th character that can enter the fight at the behest of its summoner. Yeah, mem. So that's kind of the gimmick. And she has like her own bar on your upgrade tree to make her even stronger. So Mem is a thing. And, oh, right, since I have it, I'm going to show you something fun during the next fight. I'm going to, where's my team lineup? Yeah, let's enable this team. You'll see something fun in the next fight. There's people. Yeah, I don't like talking to people. We'll talk to them. Investigations the Bron detonators, blah, 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 blah. I don't care. Oh, shut up. Yep. Stuff is happening. Oh, yes. Oh, what horrible things. They're talking about the heirs. No one cares. I'll not let you down. May Cersei's protect your mind. Heh. May Cersei's protect your mind. I bet you they all lost their mind. Can't believe that. Shut up! Only by technicality, not by fact. So 4. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mine. Oh, no, I wasn't supposed to break that. Give me a second, I have to fix this. Oh. There we go. It is a fun puzzle, because you have to kind of get things to arrange in certain points, and you have to be careful with how you make them arrange, because if you touch the second guy, it actually resets the puzzle. So you have to arrange it so that he lands on the button you need him to land on, while at the same time predicting how to avoid him when the time comes. It's a really fun puzzle. Did you get hit by Jane? Did Jane come and clean your ass? Has Jane cleaned down butthole? Yep, Jane has cleaned his butthole.
No, it isn't a white dryad.
Oh, then what is it?
It is the shadow of a dead white dryad.
Oh.
Dead me, ma'am. Shadow?
Strictly speaking, these white dryads are still plants. They only gained sentience as a result of Cersei's blessing of equality. But their sentience is minimal when compared to that of humans. These flowers have already died. What you see here are just faint afterimages of their souls. However, this also means that the golden thread has definitely connected with the Titan's presence. Without the golden thread's outlines, we would not have been able to see them at all.
But what happened to them? Why are there only tiny shadows of them left?
Mem, can you read their memories?
Let me try. Mem.
Mem? 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 Mem?
Mem. Black cloak. Mem. Sword. Toward the great tree.
Okay, but she still got some faint words out of it, so that's good.
I have a bad feeling about this. The deathly fog of Thanatos is fast approaching.
Oh! Trian will be on high alert!
You better, Trian. Lock on in. We'll do everything else ourselves.
The smell of death is becoming more and more intense.
Uh-oh.
There, on the steps.
Oh, that's a lot of dead. Oh, that's more than a little. Is that black, the black plague thingy that they're talking about? The black tide or whatever it was.
This looks really scary.
No, it's neither of those. This is a creation of the black tide. Such creatures are formed when living beings are corrupted and turned into deformed hollow husks of their former selves.
Welcome back, Dust.
Everybody, stay alert. Regardless of what has happened to the Grove, the fact that we're seeing the remains of a black tide creation here definitely doesn't bode well.
Should we inform Aggie about this? Mem.
Mem? Mem? Mem. Mem.
The monster is alive! Trian will protect everybody!
Trian, please hide behind us. Mister, let's do this.
Okay, I'm now going to show you something awesome.
As expected, the words black, sword, and cloak.
Certain enemies will inflict
They're talking about the
ally
black
units
tide.
with the corrosion effect.
I'm on it.
And thus it begins. I'm going to take it slow. We're going to start by...
Reach the end of the story in our own way.
I have the power of Gundam.
Choose you.
And Pokemon.
Time to settle your accounts.
You know nothing of the weight beat. Witness the stars shatter before you. Survive or be destroyed.
Yep.
There is no other choice.
So Himiko Nova over here on the side. Bear with me for a second. This. Yeah, I'm gonna call her forward now. Himiko Nova
I'm not
here.
that easy to bring down.
She has a Gundam.
Trust me.
To put it simply, give me a second and summon Kaiju Mem.
We can do anything.
Drive toward new dawn.
And the mech just kind of just does things in the background. But if we can get enough, we can use our ultimate, which I don't think we'll be able to pull off in this fight. They're too weak for it.
Reach the end of the story in our own way.
See? Too weak. We'll show you her ultimate later. But yeah, we got a Gundam now.
Little Gray.
Mem's big ass attack was cute. It was. It's awesome.
To think the black tide has spread this quickly to the grove despite its remote location. I'm afraid a world where strife has fallen is far more dangerous than we ever imagined.
Oh no! Does this mean that Akuma is also in danger?
Looking at this mess, it seems the scholars at least succeeded in fending off the first wave of attacks. But at what price?
The ultimate price. Tacos. They lost their taco privilege. At the same time in Okema.
Lady Aglaya, after a few days of surgeries, both major and minor, we were able to save the life of that patient found on the outskirts of Akuma.
Thank you again, Hyacinth, for your hard work.
The scarring of his organs was especially severe, a result of the Black Tide's corruption. It's a miracle he's even survived. I can't say for sure when he'll regain consciousness.
Welcome to Oklahoma.
Don't stress yourself out.
The holy city.
You've already done everything in your power to save him. There's no need to hurry to the grove either. You deserve a good rest now. Tribi, I have some things to tell you as well. There's something strange about where that patient came from. He is not Akuman. The way the stitches on his clothes are hidden is quite unique. Such craftsmanship is undeniably from the Grove.
The Grove? You mean...
Yep, we sent your sister to her death.
About it, Castris and the rest should have arrived at the Grove by now.
Trian just got in contact. The Black Tide has invaded the Grove. We haven't detected any survivors, even with the help of the Golden Thread. What should we do, Aggie?
The Black Tide is posing an even greater risk to us now. I did not expect the Grove to be the first to be impacted, though. Can they tell where the core flame is right now?
We see it. The core flame is still there, but...
But what?
But they can't say for sure whether the Titan has also been corrupted by the Black Tide.
Please let them know that for now, the most pressing task is to identify the core flame and transfer it to a safe place as quickly as possible. We must also search for survivors and find out exactly what happened to the Grove.
Oh yeah, they are.
Oh, and
I'm still in the 3.0
Anaxa.
storyline. Well, 3.3 I think
wrong,
at this point.
He should still be alive.
They've set off. Please, stay safe, everyone.
I pray for their safety too.
Aggie, how do you know that Anaxa is still alive?
We don't.
I know that man all too well. If that blasphemous performer knew that he was not long for this world, he would most certainly try to seize the core flame and drag the Titan down with him.
Is this a joke as well?
No, I'm being serious this time. We're facing threats from both within and without Akuma. The merciless carnage may have ceased, but Akima's nemesis continues to sharpen their blades even now.
Right, even the council doesn't
They may
like
have even prepared the
Kronos
gallows from
heir.
which to hang us already.
You mean...
Even if the divine authority of strife is as yet unclaimed, the Black Tide is advancing more rapidly than I expected. I fear this tragedy is more than a mere natural disaster. Alas, it's too late. The Council will likely take this opportunity to do something... I will try to keep this under wraps for now. But you must also take care and be prepared for anything that may happen.
All right. Should I inform Hyacinth about this?
Not for now. She must be exhausted after performing surgeries non-stop for so many days. I don't want to overwhelm her with this bad news.
We can only hope that the Grove weathers this crisis with as many survivors as possible.
That being said, based on the condition of this patient, Tribi, we should prepare for the worst. It's likely he is the only one who managed to escape from the Grove against all odds.
Which means the rest of us are probably fighting our way through hell.
The people at the Grove are really smart. They'll definitely be able to chase away the black tide.
Deep and riveting voice acting here. Such emotion.
How should I put it? Lady Aglaya doesn't trust Anaxa at all, I'm afraid.
That sounds like a big shot.
Despite being a Chrysosaur, Anaxa resolutely believes that Titans and prophecies are a load of nonsense. During our regular citizens' assemblies, he always votes to oppose the flame chase journey.
To be fair, it's the best voice acting you'll ever hear, isn't it?
Trian knows the answer to that.
Really plays the character well.
Everybody says that Circes, who symbolizes reason, is the most tolerant of novel ideas. Apart from Kefali, they're the Titan who treats us the best.
Yes, that is how we formed an agreement with these Titans who bear no harm toward humanity. If they agree to support us on our flame chase journey, we will wait till the final moments of the journey to restore their core flames.
With the exception of Orynyx, that is, they
I'm not sure if I'm being honest.
Power willingly.
That is true.
Too, Orynyx is
It's also fortunate that these gods weren't corrupted by the Black Tide and did not descend into madness.
Despite Orynyx being kind of out of the picture, he's surprisingly involved. Between sending constant prophecies to his prophet, as well as blessing us with the ability to wield his power through prayer, he's surprisingly involved in the whole ordeal, despite being silent the whole time.
Trian believes Circes will be alright. After all, everybody says that the people of the Grove are really smart. So, Little Gray and Little Cass, just leave the task of finding Anaxa and everyone else to Trian. It's easy for Trian to look for people because we can fly.
Yeah.
Good idea. In that case, please bring the weft along with you, Lady Trian. The golden thread will be much more effective from up above. Please promise us that you'll take care of yourself.
Okie doke. If Trian gets in trouble, we'll look for all of you. In return, if you get in trouble, remember to call for Trian, okay? We'll come right over and open the gate for you.
Yay.
That's the other thing I wish to mention. Do not open the gate unless you have no other choice, Lady Trian. Your body is not in good shape at the moment.
Okay. We will keep that in mind. Trian was just trying to help.
Of course, we know that. After all, Lady Trian is a demigod, the most powerful among all of us here.
So the interesting thing about Trian, if I remember my lore from 2 years ago, right. Originally, before they became demigod, they were a single person. Currently, they are now triplets. After they became a demigod and before current time, they were actually divided into thousands of these girls. Thousands of them that flittered about, but over the years they've died off, leaving behind only 3. And apparently, They're in an awkward state where their power to open gates is actually killing them. Now this is established in-game. We already know this. We know that her power to open gates is actively destroying not only her magical supply, but shortening her life. And at some point, if she uses the gate maybe 2 or 3 more times, it will kill her. And when it does, they'll have to resort to one of the other 2 girls as their new gate opener. And they have to keep doing this until there's none of them left or they finally succeed in their war. Which is really unfortunate. So that's why they don't want her to open the gate. Because at some point it will kill her.
Remember all those brave heroes in the tales you've heard? They would always save their strength until the very last moment. That way, they could ensure that nothing
Apparently
went wrong with
all
their
of the tribbles as well
Isn't that
are
right?
connected mentally and physically. They can both see and hear
In that case,
everything the other ones can
for all of you.
if they focus a little. Which is why they're able to talk telepathically and able to send information from one city to the other. Like in this cutscene. They're a really interesting character. Modernize it. Unfortunately, it still needs a power supply, and they're the only sensor that's working.
So many monsters.
Okay, by the looks of it. Give me a second, I'm looking around, see if there's anything hidden. There we go. Ooh. Hello. Mine. Try to sense the Black Tide monster's memory. Wait, can I just go over here and just talk to the Black Tide monster? Apparently not. Here we go. The black-coloured monster has fallen like toppled statue. Within its body lies golden ash. Perhaps the same substance as the golden blood as commonly seen in Ampharos. Oh, she doesn't see anything in them. They don't have memory. A past, even though they exist, they have nothing. A despicable, twisted life form. It was once a living soul that would mourn pain, but now it's only turned its head at others until its soul drifted silently out of its shell. Apparently we have pets now. This is the only pet I own. I don't know where the fuck I got it. It's just after 2 years I logged in and there it was. Wait, hold up. There's another one. There's another one around here somewhere. Where's the other one? Is it down here? Did I overlook it? Did I miss it? There. The monster's body is twisted like brambles, not allowing any living being to approach. So still no memory. That is a problem.
It could be because when a life is devoured by the Black Tide, it loses its soul.
It's locked.
Then unlock it.
I can't open it. It was probably sealed in order to ward off the black tide.
And let me guess, they came in through a window? There's no keyhole in the door.
Most of the doors in Amphorius are sealed using the power of Yanis.
Are you serious? Just a mere door, and your first instinct is to call on the gods? Before you try unlocking the door, perhaps you should first find a way to clear the fog that clouds your vision. My name is Anaxagoras, one of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, and the founder of the New Sporists. Before we go any further, rule number 1. Do not call me Anaxa.
Hello, Anaxa. She still calls him Anaxa anyway.
Rule number 2. Never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
He likes the sound of his own voice.
The person standing here and conversing with you right now isn't the vestiges of a memory. Rather, it is the culmination of the greatness of science and the pure, irrefutable, and undeniable exalted truth. Through the wonders of alchemy, I have shattered my soul and transmuted it into gold before burying it in this spot. I have recorded these words so that visitors may learn where their next destination lies.
Okay.
Nothing is impossible. Having said that, alchemy is not omnipotent. Each time you hear from me, an equivalent part of my soul is being consumed as the price. In other words, this voice isn't created out of thin air.
Then stop selling your soul, you daft cunt. Imagine burning up your soul just to send a text message. What would even be the conversion rate on that?
That's because my precise calculations account for every possibility. I also know that you have already discovered the cause of the calamity at the Grove, the Black Tide, and that you mistakenly believe that the scholars have been wiped. But that is where you're wrong. While the Black Tide was still approaching the Grove, the sages found a way to evacuate the vast majority of the scholars. They are heading toward the holy city of Akama as we speak. Only a small fraction of the scholars stayed behind with me to defend the Grove. If all goes well, Circe's core flame will reach Akama before long. But since you have accessed this message, something unforeseen must have occurred. For now, you should continue onward to the Luminary Throne, where you may retrieve the core flame. And our mortal remains. And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
Is he going to dip? He dipped. I wouldn't sell it for a lifetime supply of snacks. I'd sell it for immortality, my soul, and my lifetime worth of snacks. And since I'm immortal, I'd solve world hunger. Recount what you saw in the memory.
Professor Anaxa? That's a lot to digest at once. I'm sorry. Please give me some time.
He says his name was Anaxagoras.
You don't have to take that too seriously. For some reason, he's especially particular about his full name.
Everyone seems to be evacuated.
That seems like the only good news so far. We can just focus on retrieving the core flame then.
Yep. And apparently he might not be alive.
Do not wish to consider this possibility. Perhaps they were just unable to transfer the core flame, and but managed to escape.
Well, let's fuck off. She asks great questions.
It is located at the top of the giant tree and is where Cersei's core flame is kept. According to Anaxa, the core flame should still be there. But making our way there won't be as simple as the professor made it sound.
She has a point.
All right.
She actually used the word.
Let's see whether he left any similar directions for us along the way. Alchemy is truly incredible.
Just after all that mem, this random words will sometimes appear. I think she said death at one point. Apparently not. When we first got her, she was dumb as bricks. But every now and again, the more memories she's exposed to, the more we progress and the more power we gain, the more intelligent she seems to become. So she's actually gradually getting smarter and smarter. Her vocabulary has drastically improved, and it seems now she's starting to speak actual words. Oh yeah, she was thick as a brick when she first got her.
No, you didn't imagine it. I heard it as well. I'm afraid that someone's probably nearby, as we are unable to ascertain whether they are friend or foe. We better remain cautious.
That's why we're supposed to keep quiet in the library. Yeah.
Found it.
Oh, what'd you find?
The voice is coming from over there.
The heart? It's a dead heart. This is the ghost of a dead heart.
It seems to be coming from somewhere even further that way.
A statue? It's the ghost of a statue. Oh no. They're terrible.
Let's go check it out.
I'm just going to be doing a lap. Bear with me. Mine. Oh. Not yet. We still have things to do. Oh, hello. What are you doing here? Right, yeah, we're collecting bugs for them. Forgot about that. And now we're up to 5. Investigate. A statue resembling an old man draped in robes, seated in deep meditation. Stare at the statue. Stroke the statue. Knock the statue. I think the statue looks very phallic.
Regardless of what you do, a stone won't be able to speak.
I'm sorry, it sounds like a stone is speaking. The fuck?
Such a lively little bunny. You even smell a little familiar.
A demon eat my bass. What a good looking ghost.
What a smooth talking child. I'll accept your praise.
I should hope so. Would you accept my flirtation?
Who are you? Keep your distance and identify yourself. Otherwise, you'll face the consequences.
No, sure, she's sexy.
The scent of Thanatos. I recognize you. Idonia's renowned goddess of death.
Since you are aware, stop provoking the authority of death. Answer my question.
Baring your fangs at me. How cute.
The ghost isn't scared of death.
Just call me Calypso. I greet you on behalf of the 7 sages and the litophagists.
Hi, Professor.
Be careful. Even if the head of the litophagists has never shown their true identity before, you shouldn't trust this person so easily.
But she's sexy.
The weft could not detect her presence just now. That would be out of the ordinary if she were truly a phantom body. But if she is someone who has passed on, I should be able to tell.
What?
Let me test her.
Do you mind if I join your private conversation?
Yeah.
That would be rather inappropriate for someone who isn't even willing to reveal their real self. Forget it. However, I'm going to ask you some questions. Please answer them truthfully. If you can do so without hesitation, we won't treat you as an enemy for the time being.
A pop quiz? Well, that sparks my interest. Go ahead.
Oh no, she likes being questioned. She's the
What was
2020
the topic
type, is
for the
she?
grand finals of the 752nd Great Debate?
The fuck?
Is a flying arrow in motion or at rest?
Who was your representative?
Huh?
Medea. She went up against Phynon of the New Sporists.
Oh.
Who won?
Nobody won because the 752nd Great Debate never took place. What I just mentioned happened during the previous debate. Phynon emerged victorious and obtained his 10th consecutive debate wreath. Also, to alleviate your worries, I shall provide you with a piece of information that's more valuable than the Great Debate.
Oh?
Anaxa the New Sporist is still alive. I saved him, and he is now recuperating at the Luminary Throne. So, are you satisfied with my answers?
I think that was like, I answer your question, or here's something to shut your mouth.
Of yours is much more adorable and likable than the previous one.
She likes dumb girls.
As the saying goes, seeing is believing. Why don't you follow me to the throne and take a look for yourself?
Okay.
I'll keep my eyes on you at all times.
Oh, that's truly an honor.
Damn, she's actually really well designed. Oh god, we get to follow her?
As long as we can get the water wheel turning, we'll be able to use it to ascend. So, the solution is to awaken this heart.
Okay. It looks like we're going that way. Well, unfortunately, she's not walking around behind. The hell's that? Did you see that? This thing was flickering there for a second. And down we go. No, we still haven't found someone to beat up with the giant mech's ultimate yet. Not in the surviving long enough to actually, you know, for us to ult on.
Chamber of Purifying Tears.
You have a good memory.
Why exactly did you bring it?
My intention should be obvious.
Oh god, it's a puzzle room.
See that shallow pond over there?
Uh-huh.
Water lilies grow there. Initially, Circes watered them with their tears, while Nestia nurtured them with affectionate love. They are a token of the eternal companionship between the two gods. All the two of you have to do is to cross the deep well and retrieve the golden bough of vows for me.
Yeah, she wants us to get her flowers. Well, we can raise her up a bit more.
Indeed. Could it be that you actually do not know how to proceed?
Look, I've raised up many a ghost in my time.
We can retrieve it, but I advise you not to waste your time on any schemes.
Oh my. I'm helping you to eliminate your worries and obstacles, and yet I receive nothing in return.
My heartfelt thanks.
Besides, the bow is essential for awakening the heart and drawing water out of the source. If you can't find it this time, we can just remain trapped here for the rest of eternity.
Eternity with her, it doesn't sound too bad. Between ghost and death and the spirit of my nightmares, I think that's pretty much a good deal.
Things. We're all in the same boat. Although it would be absurd to say that I have no other motives. Since you've brought it up, I might as well take this chance to explain.
Oh?
I'm simply making use of this opportunity to see what you two are made of. So, is that truthful enough for you?
Okay.
Now is not the time for me to elaborate further. So, please proceed.
Yeah, sure, why not?
As a student of Anaxa, equivalent exchange should be something that you are familiar with.
I cannot deny that. Mister, since our interests are aligned right now, it's better for us to do as she says. Besides, she knows about my past. Even though I'm not able to elaborate much, I can tell you that she has reasons to fear me. If you unfortunately turn out to be her ultimate target, please don't worry. I will promptly intervene.
Yay. Full Metal Alchemist taught the whole generation about equivalent exchange. Yeah. Okay. Alright, what are you gonna do with it? Ah, I see, okay. Okay, so this is how we get down, basically. We unbirth the flower, and we go from there. Right. Yeah, we'll kill this first. And it begins.
Come on.
Oh, we can use the ability right away.
Choose you.
Okay, you ready? This is her ultimate.
Together, we are the Trailblazers!
And then... And now...
Leave the rest to me.
It's fucking awesome. She leaves Firefly in the dust, does she?
Connect your world.
I didn't dump her. It's just...
I'm not that easy to
there's
bring
a
down.
difference, you know? I actually still use them both. They're just part of different team lineups.
For distant horizons.
Then where is she? She's in my other team. Actually, you should have been on yesterday. I was using her non-stop. Not yesterday, 2 days ago. I was using her non-stop 2 days ago, and then I cried like a little bitch after 11 hours of streaming. She's still on my team. She still needs a little work. I have to get her some proper gear onto her. But otherwise, she's not doing too bad. Of course, I did have a build. Give me a second. Team lineup. Is it still here? No. Okay. I had a team I called the All Mecha team. So we'll add you. And we will... Let's see now. We'll switch your path to Harmony. Perfect. That's a good one. And then we... plug in Welt, because Welt happens to be a mecha pilot
of your own story.
Then we'll throw in Himiko, who has a giant mech, and then we'll throw in Firefly because she's a mech sis.
Just cooperate with me like you did before.
There is no healer in this lineup whatsoever. Let's see if we can make this team work.
Is that all?
Oh.
Huh?
Ichor vessels and cogno blooms. Here. So it seems like I have to do something over there to make it work. Oh, it looks like we have to go further down. How do I best do this? Okay, you're over there. I might have to go back up top just to see. Oh! Huh! Oh, it's there temporarily. Yeah, we can work with this. Okay, now we get to see if the all mecha team works. Let's put on autopilot.
Survive or be destroyed.
Immediate black hole.
Connect your world.
Annihilate.
Until everything burns to ashes!
Drive toward new dawn! We are the Trailblades!
Execute justice!
1, 2, 3. You 1, 2, 3.
Execute justice!
Light up the cosmic mech!
Let the show begin!
Yeah, Nova Mech is actually, you know, a giant mech suit. There's no doubt about that.
Lead us starward!
Anna has a huge laser. There's no
Reach
doubt
the end
about
of the
them.
story in your own way.
But I'd also like to point out that Firefly has canonically split a planet in two. So there is that as well.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Collect more world! Attack!
Until everything burns to ashes!
Toward distant horizons!
Let the show begin!
I'll safeguard your path!
So this is a good team so far. Hello.
How smart.
Oh, she complimented me. Okay, let's undo this. Yeah, gonna undo completely. Oh, there it goes. Off it goes. And off it goes. I was hoping to get up there, but well, we'll take what we can get.
Let's hope that this is not a trap set by her.
Looks good.
That laser look like it could wreck a solar system? Shush. He just wanted the tiny, that giant tit Himiko to be super, super, super more desirable, don't you?
So this is the
Don't
golden
deny
bell of
my
vows.
awesome Firefly. Like, Himiko is awesome,
I
she's
hope that the
epic, she's
Titan will
up
not
there,
take their
but don't
anger
deny
out
my
on us.
Firefly. So what we're doing is simply provoking the Firefly.
So lustrous and beautiful. It's even more magnificent than before.
Hmm?
Mem cow. Memmy mem mem. Memmy mem mem. Memmy mem.
Understood. My apologies, Pink Bunny.
Memmy bunny mem.
She said bunny.
Mem.
Is this the legendary golden bow of vows?
We'll know once we test it. There's a secret passageway behind the pond. It's faster if we take that path.
How do you know this place so well?
Well, I'm one of the 7 sages after all.
Before I move on... Oh, I'm taking you. Bring her a chair? What does that mean? Okay, looks like we opened every gate. A chair for Firefly? Again, what does that mean?
Leave it to me.
Connect more worlds!
We are the Trailblades!
Execute justice! Execute justice! Execute justice!
Light up the cosmic night! Drive toward new dawn!
Detonate!
Until everything burns to ashes!
You. Dead. Oh, more.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Never mind. What does... No, there's no never mind. Why is there a chair involved?
Connect more worlds!
Are you trying to cock my Firefly?
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Don't you thumbs up me.
Let's begin.
Connect more worlds!
We are the Trailblades!
Vile. You're vile.
Execute justice! Execute justice!
Light up the cosmic night!
Let the show begin!
Drive toward new dawn!
Attack!
Until everything burns to ashes!
Oh, we got another puzzle up ahead.
Is that all?
It is kind of intimidating, isn't it? You just happen to summon in the machine, then fucking mech is there hovering in front of you. Like, what are you supposed to do? You go over, you see this old guy, this kid with a fedora, a schoolgirl, and a fucking this random fancy-looking woman, and then boom, giant mecha suit dude. Old man has a walking stick that's summoning black holes, and the fedora guy is summoning Mickey Mouse to kick your shit in. Like, how are you supposed to deal with that, logically speaking? Anyway, I'll go back to my intended team for this run.
I choose you. Endless riddles. Nothing but a boy. Time to twirl. Go, go, go.
And pew.
This big diamond, it's all yours.
Dead. And then we crack this open. Thank you. Now let's see if you have anything good. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. Ooh, this is a difficult one. Wait, maybe the question is more different than I thought. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, that was fun. Ooh. Give me a second. Do we have another pull? Nope, not yet. Oh, I'll turn you off, actually. So that should be the conditions needed for what we have to do next. No. I think there's one last thing I have to do to keep this going. I think this has to be turned on. Oh, hello. Really? We'll deal with this one first. We'll get the other one later. Looks like we still have loot just scattered around here and there.
Great. The more the better.
Almost there. There are no souls. Okay, that should be the last one. With that, we should be able to get that last treasure chest and then leave. That should be the end of this location. Well, this room specifically. Uh-oh, something's not on that. Something's not adding up. I'm here, but how do I get down? Fuck. It tricked me. But I do have a solution.
I choose you.
Come, Pikachu.
Do anything.
Wait, is that why Pikachu is called Pikachu? Because I picked you. Did I just figure some 30-year-old pun out?
Open sesame. Time to twirl. Endless riddle. Nothing but a boy.
Fuck. I think I figured out a 30-year-old pun.
Do it.
Expand your thinking. I feel West Wind. Let me go. Impressive.
A man who thinks all the time has nothing to think about except thoughts. A man who thinks only thinks about things, but only doesn't think about the things that thinks because thinking thinks. That's basically what you just said there.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Might as well just have made a made a Pokemon joke. Pika, Pikachu, Pika, Pika, Pikachu. Pika-Pee. How do I fix this? I need to get down there somehow. To do that, I need to cross over. Yeah, this is the weird thing. There's no way... I don't see a way of getting back over there naturally. Wait, there's something there. Maybe I can do this naturally. It's just going to be awkward? No, it only exists in the other timeline. I'll just have to figure it out later. I'm getting tired of getting hit by this thing. Okay, we're up. So there is an extender, but the extender is not what we're looking for. I think the only thing we can really do is move forward and pray everything works out. Wait, maybe that's the solution. Maybe the solution was not to have it on, but to turn it off. It is. The solution was simpler than I thought it would be.
Looks good.
And now to get across, I have to turn them both back on. Straightforward. Okay, I think I've finally finished this room. It took a hot minute, but we figured it out. You vote Fluff to become the newest Pokemon? No. Fluff would become a Digimon at most. The Pokemon, no. Because that way it'd be harder to kill you all. See, the funny thing about Pokemon is that the humans in the Pokemon world are ridiculously sturdy and powerful. But the humans in the Digimon world are humans. Which makes them slightly more malleable to the effects of fire. And explosions. Only slightly. I suppose Palworld's also an option. Okay, we're here. Now what do we do with this?
We're here. Could you kindly pluck a petal for me and place it into the pool?
Okay. Remove a petal from the golden bow of vows.
Now, can our little goddess perform that again?
Huh?
That being the oath of Nestia's priests.
Oh?
Right. Got it. O Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
She sounds so, you know, not into it. How dazzling.
It's just an ancient promise between the Titan and humans. So, what do you think? It really is the Golden Bow of Vows. And I did not set any traps for you, right?
She sets the traps for the last step.
That is indeed true.
Why are they red and looking at me?
You look like a sad, lost puppy. Even if this is indeed a scheme to get you to lower your guard, you don't have any other choice but to play along, do you? Therefore, why don't we just put everything aside and work together? We can always determine who's right and who's wrong once we overcome this.
Yes, I agree.
Great. Then let's ride the water wheel.
Yeah.
However, giving us half-truths is not the right attitude for cooperation. Furthermore, according to the principle of equivalent exchange, since we have passed your so-called trial, isn't it time for you to make your intentions clear to us?
Ah. I really can't bear to look at your sad expressions. Although you only cleared a simple trial, I'm willing to make an exception and
she really likes
puppy
dog eyes, doesn't she?
I'll allow each of you to ask a question.
She likes the whip dogs.
But not the little bunny.
The bunny got excluded. She excluded men. Yeah.
Well, in that case, mister, please go ahead.
What's your true identity? Why didn't you show your true appearance? What's your purpose in testing us? Why do you say that our fates are intertwined and be first? But why? That's 3 questions there. Why do you say our fates are intertwined?
Oh, straight to the point.
Oh, yes.
The Titans have cast a net over this place because of the Black Tide. If we want to escape, I'll require your help to reclaim my true form.
Ah, that actually answers 2 of my questions.
It's your turn now, little goddess of
3
death.
of my questions, actually. 2 of them. Still don't know who she is.
My question is, was your previous answer the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
Ooh.
There's no point in making this unnecessarily complicated.
That applies to you as well. However, we do not harbor any hostility. We merely want to avoid any potential harm to us.
That's a dirty question.
Lady Calypso, if you want us to work together more effectively, I advise you to answer my question honestly.
All right. I was completely truthful in my response just now. I have not deceived you, nor will I.
What's your tree sizes?
With all due respect, omitting facts can also be considered deceit.
Yeah?
Is that so? Regardless, I still stand by my previous response.
Oh, she has her feet out.
Then please lead the way. After all, facts speak for themselves. The truth will come to light once we arrive at the Luminary Throne.
All right, all right. I originally thought that you were just a beautiful flower planted in the mortal realm by the hand of Shadow. But now, I see you have some prickly thorns, too.
I'll just consider that a compliment.
Indeed. I'm complimenting your charming naivete. All right, go ride the water wheel. I'll wait for you up there.
That a beetle. We found you. Dirty little beetles. Ascend! Ascend! We found another beetle. Ascend to greatness. We must proclaim and find that ghost's feet. I'm gonna go this way. Oh, there's a big puzzle here, isn't there? Oh no, not you! Oh, I completely forgot this cunt exists. Oh, my mistake. Let's do this. La da 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 da. Thankfully, it's not a particularly difficult one. Yeah, give me your everything. Recognize this place? You're standing in the Titan's heart. Yeah. If I can manage to steal that, I, Bartolos, will go down in history as the greatest thief of all. They're all talk. So what? The great Ceres certainly wouldn't mind. Speaking of Ceres, did you know they originally came from the strand of Kepele's hair? I once thought of trying the same, cutting my hair to see what would grow, but guess what? I suddenly realized I had no hair. Haha. Huh.
Looks good.
Okay. Damn it. Okay, we're in. Oh, more dead people. I shall repair you. I shall not save any lives, but I shall repair you.
Speaking of which, don't you also have a red-haired companion?
Yeah.
Not too much. It's just that I seem to hear the sound of a bee buzzing around.
Ooh, another one. Be repaired. It's repaired. Open, 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 open. Mine. Mine. Crack you open. Come on, open, open, open. Ah, here we go. We'll skip all the dialogue because I don't want to listen to it. And then we close it. Fresh air, she says.
I choose you.
Endless riddles. Nothing
You
but
know what the
a boy.
funny thing is about men? She has such a low damage, but all of her all of our major stats, our major stuff, scales up crit damage. So I basically had like over 200% crit damage, and like 5% crit raise. But she, her ultimate has like guaranteed crit chance, which means everyone just stacks crit damage on her.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Actually kind of funny. Oh, is it enough? It's enough for one. Right, let's pull on Saber. Nope, we got him. Ugh. Well, it's a wind character, but it's not a wind character I wanted.
Everyone has a colorful past, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, just keep your colorful past away from me.
We can do it!
This big diamond, it's all yours! Hiding the West Wind, here we go! Endless riddles, nothing but a void. Time to twirl! Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown.
It's not so bad. There we go. And we are up. Which now begs the next question. Where do we go from here? Oh! Hello!
Whoa! It's little Gray, little Cass, and the pink puppy!
Yay! Be forgiven.
Lady Trian, are you alright?
One person calls her a puppy, another person calls her a bunny. She's not having a good day.
To the air so the monsters couldn't reach us.
I think she's a furry. And are you alright?
Oh, also, the spindle that Aggie gave us is so powerful that Trian seems to have found Nax.
Oh.
He's near the treetop. Even though our perception of him is very weak, it's not like the White Dryads from before. But since Trian was alone and afraid that it might be dangerous, we did not fly there to take a look.
Good.
It seems like Lady Trian did not forget our promise. Anaxa is indeed still alive, and he's at the Luminary Throne right now. It seems like Lady Calypso did not lie regarding this.
Huh? Calypso? Who's that?
She seems to be the head of this place.
Oh, so you found a survivor! But the golden thread doesn't seem to be able
There's
to
a beetle over to our left, you see it?
you're talking about. Mem! Mem, 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 mem. Mem! Mem, mem.
Coming and going without a trace. She's such a strange person.
Oh! Actually, Trian also found this. Could this be related to the person you're talking about?
Looks like a faded
This
white
is
cloth.
a piece of burnt cloth.
Yup! Trian found it on a branch not long ago. Trian even used the golden thread to search around and found that the entire grove is giving off a similar aura.
Oh.
Trian doesn't think so. Because when Trian picked it up, we didn't see anything at all. And judging by the golden thread, the aura seems to be all around.
Ha!
Lady Trian, Where is the aura gathered at right now?
It seems to be... Oh! A little higher and a little ahead of us!
Ah, so, next room. Alright.
So,
guess we found the box room.
What are you hiding?
Why is that one in the box? Ooh, we get Mr. Fister. Okay, let's punch you. Okay, that's a good start. And now let's just... Yep, and poke. Perfect. Oh, look, hi, and poke. Yes. Oh, look, hi, how are you? The power of fisting magic. Oh, I have to repair this again. Oh. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's going up. Oh, it's gone up. Okay. Okay. Oh, not you again. That's two in a very short amount of time now that I think about it. Fine, fine. Looks like there's only one hot spot along the way. That's fine with me. Almost there. Now give me your shit. Oh! You actually want to fight this one out? Okay.
I choose you.
Expand your thinking. I don't have time for games.
Okay, he wants basic attacks. Oh, now he wants ultimate. Okay, ultimate it is. And skills. Okay, at least he's now dead. And now we'll just clean up everything else. We don't actually have any healers on this team now that I think about it. Well, omitting the fees. Of course, it's all part of the game. Even as Ancestor's Angriest one says, the ultimate means lies within the game. How about just give me my loot and then fuck off, thank you very much.
Is that all?
We're getting closer and closer to being done with this. Ooh, look at that. There we go.
The golden thread is vibrating more and more violently.
Everyone, let's be even more cautious.
Actually, now that I think about it, the next boss fight, I might have to swap the healer in. Because we're getting away with Blue Murder right now, but that won't last forever.
thinking. Time to twirl! Endless riddle. Nothing but a void.
Okay.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Okay, before I commit, let's see, inventory, team lineup. Let's swap out to you. The only difference is we have a healer on the team.
There's no one... Hold on. The butterfly...
I think she was saying something about the butterfly, but I kind of lost track of it.
Was it for fending off the black tide? Or perhaps...
What exactly is this butterfly of the divine mind? Is it a very powerful guardian monster?
No. How should I put it? It's considered a safeguard for the Titan's core flame. This butterfly is created from Nestia's remaining divine mind and bears the responsibility of guarding the core flame. Legend has it that someone can only pass the trial of the butterfly by proving they possess pure and unselfish love within their heart. Only then can they awaken the great tree to open up the path to meet Circes.
But how are we going to prove it?
We're telling the Titan I love you work?
Sorry, but even I don't know how. After all, this is a secret among secrets that only a select few in the entire grove, and even Amphorius, know. Rather than worry about this, Lady Trianne, did the golden thread react to anything around here?
No. That unknown thing seems to be even farther ahead and higher up.
Perhaps we can try again. Let's see if the butterfly will still react to the golden bough of vows despite having dissipated. If it's indeed the token mentioned in the legends, there should be a reaction.
Take a single petal from the vow and offer it in both hands. The butterfly didn't even move an inch. You want the pestle with a highly provocative expression. Understanding the common nature of human society, you believe that the drive to compete is an innate instinction of all living creatures. Surely the butterfly is no exception, and that vying for shared prey would... We basically just made a sultry tone while nomming on a pestle. Alas, it seems that has declined your challenge for a duel of romance. I did what I could, but the butterfly didn't even move an inch.
Let me give it a try. Oh, Nestia. With the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
The butterfly still didn't move 1 inch. Uh-oh.
Lady Trianne, and even Mem? Where have they disappeared to?
Little Gray, little Cass, look over here, quick! Mummy, he's about to burst into flames!
I'm sorry, what?
The voice seems to be coming from the Star Chase atrium.
We'll break it then fix it. He did not give us money. Okay. They lived a long and difficult life and now they die miserably and alone. But such is life. Oh.
Little Gray, little Cass, it's bad. It's very bad.
Okay, but how did Mem end up down there?
I'm fine.
Again, how did she get caught? There's a problem. They're hungry. Calm down, we'll be right
Lady
there.
Trianne, what exactly happened just now?
Trianne and Memmy were looking around to see if there were any mechanisms nearby. But just as they went to take a closer look at that big piece of amber, they were surrounded!
I see. Let's get a move on. The orbs belonging to Ornyx's priests should be nearby. Hopefully they'll be of some use.
Yeah. Okay, slight issue. Ah, fuck. Oh, I think we submerged her in water. Shit. It's a good thing she doesn't need to breathe, otherwise, holy shit.
This is being in sync. I choose you.
Expand your thinking.
This big diamond, it's all yours!
Boom.
Time to twirl!
Doo-doo-doo.
Open sesame.
Time to twirl!
The only downside to the English voice acting is that she doesn't say doo-doo-doo.
Endless riddle. Nothing but a void.
Oh, maybe we can change that. Damn it.
Looks good.
We're not done. Yes.
It's connected! Let's hurry! Memmy is already bouncing around due to the heat!
Sure, she'll be fine. Oh, good thing we found that fucker. If I didn't notice that exclamation mark, I would have been so obliterated. Metal Gear Solid has trained me well.
Open sesame. Expand your thinking.
Time to twirl! This big diamond, it's all yours!
Endless riddle.
Just keep the ball going.
Reach the end
Okay,
of the
now let's see
story.
if we can fix this up. Ooh, hey, you're asking for a lot here, aren't you? Okay, we can plug you in here. We can plug you up here. I think we can just slap you here, and there we go. Let's clean up that corruption. can actually do a lot of good now. Ignore you for a second. We'll kill you.
I choose you. We can do anything.
Open sesame.
Come on, keep it up.
Your prescription!
Heal.
Expand your thinking.
Time to twirl! This big diamond! It's all yours! Time to twirl!
Endless riddles.
Nothing but a void. Time to twirl!
La da da, da da da. Oh, hello. Oh. That may have been a mistake. It's hard to tell. That's a little too far down. How do I do this? I think the only way forward here under the circumstances is to turn off these lights. To do that, I'd have to turn you off. Then again, I can start flipping things down now, so it's not that big of a deal. Wait, I'm seeing something interesting. Maybe I don't have to flip it off yet. Here we go.
Oh no, I'm starting to smell something.
Uh-oh. I'm hungry. Fuck off. Yeah, no, don't worry. It took us a minute. Okay, I am very hot and alluring. Oh, she's on her way to becoming well done, is it?
We can do anything.
Open sesame.
Time to twirl!
Endless riddles.
Nothing but a void.
Expand your thinking. Watch it crumble.
Easy.
I'm just so, only third best, you know? Yeah. Cass is still
I'm
the
glad
best,
that
huh?
everyone is all right. Speaking of which, this piece of amber is...
Is?
A remnant of Nestia's core flame.
Oh, hello.
To get to the throne at the treetop, gather the embers before you with the golden bough of vows, and present it to the divine butterfly.
Whoa, where did you come from?
You finally appeared, Lady Calypso.
Yes, it's been some time. The battle just now was a true delight, and I feel quite elated.
Oh?
It seems like I'll really be able to rely on all of you to reclaim my true form.
Lady Trienne, How does the golden thread react to her?
Huh. There's no reaction at all.
As if she doesn't exist.
Obviously. After all, the fragment that you picked up just now is completely unrelated to me.
Oh?
All right. Just do as I say. If you're able to pass the trial, I will tell you everything truthfully.
Another trial.
Yeah.
Mem. But we have to go to the treetop to find Nax anyway, right?
I've got a hunch. Come, let's collect the embers and go confront her. According to Calypso, we just have to gather the embers before us with the golden bough of vows.
As the golden water lily touches the amber, flames spill from its petals. Curiously, the fire does not consume the entire flower. Only faintly sparks gather at the tips, subtly burning.
How incredible.
Yeah, apparently we do deliver it to the butterfly.
Is that all?
Come on, pop open. Come on. Yep, that's right. Keep going. I need you back in your little hole. Yeah, that should be about right. All right. So I want everything to go perfectly. Like perfectly. I think I have to turn off the flashlight. Oh, this changes things ever so slightly. Oh, that changes things immensely.
I'm on it.
We can do it! Expand your thinking. This big diamond! It's all yours! Time to twirl! Open sesame. Time to twirl! Expand your thinking. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
Ooh, this one's gonna take a minute.
Watch it crumble.
Well, it's not gonna be hard.
Expand.
We got the scientist witch doing her thing.
We can do anything!
Time to twirl! Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Time to twirl! Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown.
Reach the end of the story in your own way. We need a strategy.
I choose you.
Expand your thinking.
Okay, this is going to be a drawn-out fight, I think. But it should be fine. Oh god, this is going to be a very drawn-out fight. But thanks to true damage, we can probably ignore most of the issues.
Expand your thinking. Time to twirl. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Open sesame. Watch it crumble. Time to twirl.
Almost there.
We can do anything.
Goodbye.
Great. The more the better.
Okay, I think that has completed my mission. Yep. Maybe I'll turn it on after all. Oh, secret chest I didn't notice about.
We can do it.
Expand your thinking.
Surprising amount of places I just didn't know existed.
Time to twirl. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Time to twirl. This big diamond, it's all yours.
Reach the end of the story. Oh. Looks good.
Okay, let's see what happens if we go down like this. Oh, look! You drew a canopy? So basically all the answers he gave me were correct. It could be a mushroom, a tree, or a canopy. A giant tree mushroom that acts as a canopy above a kingdom of insects. Well, that was interesting. But at least we're done with that puzzle room. We got a lot out of it, though.
It seems like you managed to gather the embers. In that case, just offer it to the divine butterfly.
It'll be fine. Let's just do as she says.
It's a success! Path has appeared.
All of you have indeed passed the trial.
Okay.
The sound of a butterfly's wings.
I'll be back shortly. Of course, our promise still stands. But now, it's time for me to sacrifice myself.
Yeah, so I had a theory this thing is Cersei's.
If the West Wind ever ends, let that be the place where we reunite. Farewell, my love.
Lady Calypso, this is...
It's nothing much. Thank you so much for your help. Now, it's time for me to fulfill my part of the promise.
Well, in that case, I can start. You're actually Cersei's, right?
Oh my. The children of humanity have passed the final trial at last. I was wondering when you were planning to expose me. How did you know?
My theory is, I obviously knew she was one of the
trials.
Titans, but my
Your
theory was she was
distrustful
the other
yet
one.
sincere character, referring to Nestia as your love, and
I thought it
the
was
head of the
Nestia.
Lithophagus is actually called Medea and not Calypso.
Since you knew from the start that I was not who I said I was, why did you wait until now to expose me?
Because I did not believe that Circes would walk this world in a human form. I was also afraid that the Titans were under the control of the Black Tide and would do us harm. Also, to make a claim, one must have evidence. This is the precious knowledge that I acquired during my time at the Grove.
Excellent. To think we were able to gain a new chance at life in the midst of death. Fate truly is a mysterious thing.
Well, shouldn't you also tell us why you went through all the trouble of setting up these riddles?
Oh, the reason's quite simple. I needed your help, and just like how you were wary of me, I had to ensure that you were not villains who were trying to get their hands on the core flame. I also had to ascertain that you were capable of dealing with the threat at hand.
Which means there's a problem up ahead.
Is this threat related to the Black Tide?
Indeed. And it's even more related to that lost item from before. Its owner is a quiet and paranoid hunter who seems to have been reborn from the Black Tide and is attacking along with it. As I could not do anything about them, I split my body up and escaped to avoid harm. I bided my time for a chance to seek assistance. Unfortunately, this was not a sustainable long-term plan.
What you mean is that you hid your own core flame?
An itty bitty little pieces.
Indeed. I split it into 3. I hid one within the Golden Bough of Vows, and sealed another in the amber, along with Nestia's remaining embers. As for the last one, it's currently in Anaxa's body, which is in dire need of repair.
What? Do you mean that you're using such a method?
After all, the scholars of the Grove have always been willing to lay down their lives to defend my core flame. As a respected god, it would be too embarrassing if I were to do nothing and simply watch the children of humanity give up their lives for me. Especially that heretic named Anaxa. He did not even hesitate to tear his soul apart and use it to perform a miracle. He trapped all the creations of the Black Tide within the Grove, so that they would not be able to harm others. His way of thinking was so out of the ordinary that I felt it would be a waste for him to meet his demise in the Black Tide. And so, I decided to save his life.
By using a fragment of her core.
Of course, this also meant that I was able to conceal myself and remain hidden. Well, that's also an equivalent exchange, right?
No, she's not wrong.
What a smart little bunny. This way, I'll be able to regain my true form. And you will be able to bring the core flame and your teacher back to Akama. We'll also take down the black-robed swordmaster at the throne. Together, in one go.
Well, damn. Sounds like we're in for one hell of a fight then.
Cersei's, aren't you the Reason Titan?
Uh-huh.
Even if I do not have the authority of strife, I'm still a god. I just need you to buy me some time against the warrior's blade. Once the core flame is reformed, I'll be able to show my hand.
Just leave it to me. Buying time is my specialty.
Excellent. Then just continue climbing to reach my throne.
Okay.
Turn the golden bough of vows into firewood to reignite the core flame of reason.
Oh, here goes nothing.
I'll leave it to you, children of humanity. May you be blessed with good fortune.
It seems like a fierce battle will be inevitable.
Don't worry,
Okay.
Trigan will protect everyone.
We're gonna have to do our best for the next fight. Thankfully, I don't think we'll need to think too deeply on it. We already got a perfect ice team for this.
And also, the battlefield that we're about to step onto.
Ma'am, Memmy, what's wrong?
Blazing Sun.
Is this Professor Anaxa?
Okay, forward we go.
My eyes can no longer see. No matter. All I have to do is to place this body at the core of the array. For the sake of Amphorius. Die with me, Titan.
Give me a second. I'm just going to get some loot before we fight that Black Swordsman. You can see him standing there just staring at the body. Ooh, chest. Well, let's see if we can get a pull before we go and fight the big guy. Yep, okay, so let's do a good luck pull. It's not that good luck. Fuck. Okay, in one more pull, whenever we get to it, we will have the ability to get the Gilgamesh's thing. So we're getting there.
Cersei's was right. He's indeed here.
Who is this black-robed guy?
Oh? He needs a something for that throat.
Everyone, brace yourself. This must be the hunter reborn from the black tide that Circe was talking about. The black sword and cloak. The owner of the piece of cloth. The north wind that sent over the deathly fog of Thanatos.
You're not demigods. Stand down or die.
Oh, it's capable of speaking. Don't worry, I'll protect everyone.
Trian will also protect everyone. Trian is brave.
Oh, I'm sure Trian is big and strong. Now fuck off.
Mister. Only this time, may death protect us.
Here we go.
Be careful.
One slash. Two slashes.
Oh, damn.
Three slashes are enough.
Just outright said, 3 is enough to end this fight.
Let's try it this other way. Come on, I choose you.
I'm gonna fight him with his intended speed. Oh!
The door to a whole new world. You must be honored to meet me.
You know what? I'm gonna start with full heal.
What's in your prescription?
And now we're just gonna keep hitting to get up some points.
Remember that. Trust me.
I'm not sure if we're gonna be able to do this one because I'm kind of scared of him.
So powerful. Circe was right.
A giant attack with these fuckers. Oh wow.
All at once. I don't know. You've just got to expand your thinking. What are you looking at? Maybe you can keep it down? Let me tend to your wounds.
I don't know why he has the number 40 something over his head, but I don't like it.
The answer is nothing but void. Look, listen, feel, catch. What's wrong? Look, the door to a whole new world. Raise barriers of the unknown and watch them crumble.
Return to the great tree.
Do you know who I am? Ever
So
see a diamond
each time
kiss me?
he does that thing, he joins 2 of them back to him. So he does an attack that splits him, and does another attack that splits him, and then he does a new attack that fuses them, and a new attack that fuses them.
Good.
And then he just kills us.
Ashes.
In that case.
Oh!
Can't be killed in a single blow. You are indeed no ordinary human.
I think she's after hijacking him.
Annoying.
Children of humanity,
Don't waver now.
let's just destroy them. One by one. Since the ambush failed, it'll be difficult to find another opportunity.
Professor Naxa? No. It's Cersei's.
Call it. At the very least, I'll be able to push into him. Okay, let's see. Okay, we still have some healing. Yeah, I'm gonna burn up some skill points on healing. In the meantime, I'm just gonna keep hitting.
Open sesame.
Yeah, that's what I do.
What are you looking at?
This is being in sync.
Expand your thinking. Curiosity. Endless riddle. Nothing but a void. Open sesame. Watch it crumble.
But we are pushing them back. That's all that matters. Oh, shit. Okay, we still got revival. I'm gonna do an ult. It's probably a bit premature to pop it now, but I'm doing it.
Trust me. We can do anything.
Never seen perfection. Expand your thinking. Need a doctor?
I'm about to be overwhelmed. Fighting is so much more tiring.
That was tough.
I'm truly exhausted.
Well, the fight's over. Oh!
This is bad.
Even after all that, he's still kicking her ass. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. She basically said fuck off and threw him out the door. But that's not good. I mean, she saved our asses, but that's not good.
Phew. That was a close call. Thank goodness that we returned to Akama unharmed.
Ah, Okima, your baseballer is back.
Little Cass, my head, it still hurts. Sorry, I know you told me not to open the gate.
Please don't blame yourself, Lady Trianne. If it weren't for you, we would have already met our end at the Grove.
I feel awful. I need to go back to get some rest.
Lady Trianne, you haven't been well since you woke up. Are you sure you can make it back on your own?
All this noise and commotion. Akama hasn't changed a bit, has it?
And then just swings to this guy.
Are you Professor Anaxa?
There's no need for doubt. The Titan no longer speaks. It is I, Anaxagoras of the New Sporists.
Indeed. You are the only one who would refer to yourself like that. Professor, let me be frank. The mission Lady Aglaya entrusted us is to search for survivors, uncover the truth about the disaster at the Grove, and retrieve the core flame of Cersei's.
That does not surprise me. And now, I'm a survivor who witnessed the entirety of the disaster, as well as the defenseless bearer of a core flame. Are you going to bring me to Aglaya to fulfill your duty?
Yeah.
That is indeed my duty. But I prefer not to present you to her as a captive or spoil of battle.
Not that she
Fine.
won't.
There's no need to make your life difficult. I'm not against meeting that woman.
Good.
But I have some things to take care of first. The families of some of my fellow Grove Scholars live in the Holy City. Before we meet Aglaya, I want to visit them.
You know what? You know, that's fair. I don't know why I'm asking, but that's
Lady
fair.
Aglaya will probably be against it.
Oh.
Let me guess. That woman will not only prevent me from visiting the families of the deceased, but will also suppress any information.
Yeah, she's efficiently cold that way.
She's always been that cold-hearted. My fellows at the Grove gave their lives defending the core flame and fighting the Black Tide alongside me. Their families deserve to know the truth.
You know, that's fair.
You intend to do it without her knowledge.
Do you really think that woman would treat me well, even if I behaved and proved my loyalty? I wouldn't mind seeing a bit more anger on her face.
Yeah.
Are you going to stop me, Kesterus?
I will accompany you, but please understand that Lady Aglaya has her own considerations.
You truly have the makings of a fine scholar, putting yourself in other people's shoes like that. Let's go. I won't go overboard.
So, after all these years, you and Lady Aglaya are still...
Neither of us is narrow-minded. You should know the root cause of our conflict.
So I assume the root cause is a slight difference in philosophy, maybe?
Hello. And you are?
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, you are Callinicus's wife, right?
Yes. Oh, are you a messenger? No wonder I haven't heard any news for so long. There's been a change in personnel, hasn't there?
Ma'am, Callinicus passed away a few days ago, defending the Grove against the Black Tide.
So, did he manage to defend the Grove?
Huh?
Ooh, this is the first thing he asked?
Yes. He managed to protect Cersei's core flame at the cost of his life.
I see.
He's very compassionately tactful. And he's not giving
Also
away
let
any
some of his
information about the
possessions
fall of the Grove.
Pick a nice resting place for him.
Please let us know if you need any help, ma'am.
I come from Kremnos. Death and sacrifice are things I've learned to face with composure. You know, Callinicus, even though he was a scholar, he'd always ask me to teach him how to fight whenever he came back. Isn't it funny that a Chrysos heir like him wants to learn from an ordinary person like me? I've been prepared for this for a long time. In times like these, any ordinary goodbye might just turn out to be a final farewell.
I'm really sorry.
There's nothing to be sorry for. I was once a warrior, and I'll find my way back to the battlefield someday. With the coming coronation of the new king of Kremnos, I'll take up my lance against the creatures of the Black Tide and seek vengeance for my husband.
Unfortunate.
Oh, hello, young ones. Is there anything I can help you with?
Oh, I'm not like.
Are you the father of Kenani and Artakama?
Ah, yes. Did my daughters cause trouble at school again? Alas, forgive this old brain of mine. Both of my daughters graduated long ago, and they are now scholars at the Grove. As I get older, memories from years past tend to blend together. What's the matter, young one? Why so quiet? Did my daughters really get into some trouble? If they refuse to apologize, just let me know. Their old dad can still talk some sense into them.
What should we do? I really can't tell him.
Don't ask me. I get no teary eyes.
Mr. Fabio. The Black Tide took Kenani and Artakama.
What?
They fought until their last breath against the Black Tide to defend the Grove. As the Chrysos heir stationed at the Grove, I failed to protect them. Mr. Fabio, if you're upset...
Don't put it that way. Even if my Artakama wasn't one of the Chrysos heirs mentioned in the prophecy, she was still a heroine, wasn't she?
There one more person to tell. Let's see now. I suppose. Fuck. There's no good news about all this, is there, when you think about it? They really just plain and simply got the short end of the stick. As the light dims, a cute but strange creature appears before you. Nobody knows what lies beyond the gate, but it looks as though Janice is willing to bless you. Take it with you. Henceforth, this weak chimera belongs to you. Unexpected outcome. You're going to argue with the wooden horse, but this little chimera is already glued onto you. Do I have a new pet? Did I just get a new pet? Let me check my inventory. No, I didn't. It says I can put it on display in my room. Odd. Ah. Well, these are all old stuff, aren't they? I even have my old Verse Voyage birthday cake. Where did the clock currency come up? Why do I have like 3,000 of that shit? I don't know, it showed me the weird dog. I guess it's just a thing I can shove in my room or something. It's kind of hoping I got a new pet. Oh well.
What's Dad talking about?
What's wrong? I'm busy. There's a lot going on in the city and I've got my hands full.
Mm-hmm.
Mister, we're sorry to bother you, but...
No, wait, Lady Castors, did Lady Aglaia send you because of some mistake I made at work?
Oh god, you wish.
Keep your cool, Titus. I'm Anaxagoras from the Grove of Epiphany, and a colleague of your father, Old Titus. A few days ago, your father passed away.
Wait, what? My old man died?
Mm-hmm. Came out of fucking nowhere, didn't it?
That's no shocker. At his age, he was due for the River of Souls any time. Just up and left me behind. That old man. I've been telling him for ages to stay in the Holy City and enjoy his retirement. But no, he just had to go off to that grove and mess around with those scholars. Still wouldn't budge after all those arguments. That stubborn old thing. I already got him a retirement home and was waiting for him to come around. All my effort is wasted now, and he didn't even give me a chance to say goodbye. That bull-headed old man, stubborn as a mule.
That is it. That's all the colleagues' families that I remember.
Those who sacrificed their lives and their families are admirable.
Good work, Mr. and Professor Anaxa.
Let's go. Take me to see Aglaya.
All right. I'll lead the way.
Now, I noticed throughout the entire ordeal, he never said that, you know, the grove fell or anything of the sort. Just said that they passed on. Apparently I can get more stuff if I give her more memory shards. Well, okay. Another time maybe. When I have memory shards to burn on her. God, you take way too long to open.
Be in awe of you.
Let's go back for another soak.
Yep, let's keep going.
I'm even taller than Kevin.
Whether I like it or not, we have to keep moving. Everyone's enjoying the bath, which is nice. Are you here yet? And Tom. Well, off we go. Hello, random guard.
Miss Castoris, my lord, you're back.
Yes,
Hello.
I am your lord.
We have an important matter to discuss with Lady Aglaya. May we trouble you to inform her of our presence?
My apologies, Miss Castoris. Lady Aglaya has just informed me that she has no time to receive anyone at the moment.
That's just great. She refuses to even see me. Answer me this, friend. Did Aglaya order you to take me directly to prison?
Who are you?
Please don't jest. It's possible that she really is busy. Let's wait here a moment, and I'll try to contact her using the slate.
It's actually kind of funny because he thought he was going to get preferral distreatment, but he doesn't even know who he is. The Dominic and Company of the Grove circumstances, we are now fully cognizant, and for thy most diligent efforts we harbour the deepest gratitude. Indeed, no words are... Jesus Christ. Alas, the Holy City presently face sundry complications, and manifold duties command our attention, preluding us from the extended proper welcome. For this oversight, we express sincere regret. Furthermore, following thy arduous voyage, rest must be prioritised. The particulars of this recent event shall be deliberated upon the morrow. So, it is written. Got it. The Celtic style must be the garment makers. Dear garment maker, please inform Lady Aglaya thus. Message received. We will take our rest today. We send her our regards. Very well. Oh right, so her little
It's fortunate
dolls
we
are
don't have to confront that woman while I'm hauling
mannequins.
around this sick body. Castorus, and this friend I haven't gotten the chance to know, I'll take my leave for today. That Titan made a myriad of adjustments on their own. My head still aches from that. I don't want to stay a second longer in this noisy city if I can.
Please be careful. Akama isn't the Grove. This place
is covered by her golden threads. I know. That woman is extremely confident I won't escape her grasp. Don't worry. As I said before, I'll mind my behavior.
Mister, so many unexpected things happened on our journey to the Grove. We truly had no intention of putting you in danger, let alone face the Black Tide head-on.
Trouble's my old friend by now.
The Black Tide is not just an enemy of Akama, but all of Amphorius. Even back when the forces of strife coveted the Holy City, their warriors still undeniably halted the Black Tide outside Castrum Krymnos. Nikedor's core flame now sits vacant, and the Black Tide has returned. The Grove is an academic city with the best understanding of the Black Tide. It shouldn't have fallen so easily, and yet it was taken overnight, leaving the city in blood and tears, haunted by the spirits of departed heroes. The trial of strife is imminent. I pray Mighty will be able to steal his resolve soon.
And the Black Road Swordmaster?
Lady Treeby once traveled across thousands of cities in Amphorius to repel the Black Tide. But even they have no recollection of this powerful
and
enemy
it's
in all their
intelligent.
journeys.
That is an odd thing.
Perhaps the fall of strife has triggered even more terrifying events in unseen places. As for me, I detected a strong stench of death from that entity. But it wasn't because it had a connection with Thanatos. I'm afraid it's purely because it has sent countless others to their deaths. Speaking of Thanatos, Mister, there is something else I wish to verify with you.
Oh?
You must have an idea of the curse I bear by now. I was born as the shadow of death, a poison shunned by all living beings.
Okay.
Yet when you caught me in the grove...
Oh, she blushed.
I'm curious why you weren't affected by my power.
Yeah, if anyone else
Mister.
had caught her, would have killed her. Now that you mention that, I think the same thing happened in the
My
vortex.
apologies for the abrupt question. For all my life, I've always wondered, what is my connection to death? And why am I inextricably linked to Thanatos?
Is she surprised or...
Mister, you must be tired after being on the move these past few days. Please set aside the tragedy at the Grove for now, and rest for the day.
I wonder.
Gosh,
Is she
this
just
is
surprised
right.
that she could be touched,
I
or
should get some rest.
is she concerned that maybe we
Mem's
have some
probably
connection to
exhausted too.
Thanatos?
They haven't made a peep. I wonder how Don Hung has been holding up these past few days.
Let's double check this, make sure we're not overstepping our reach. By the looks of it, we still have at least 2 events to deal with. Yep. So we're not quite done this update yet. I'm going to fast travel.
I'd love to go in and take a look.
Open. Oh, thank you.
He looks like he's been well.
Oh. 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 The Chimera seems happy enough to see you, but you cannot understand what it's trying to say right now. All you can do is play a while. Wait until it's completely sapped of energy. Well, we've a pack chimera. That's all that matters, I guess.
Ah, long time no see. I've heard about what happened from Finan. You've been through a lot.
Yeah, enough.
I wasn't expecting Amphorius to temper the will of the Nameless.
Yeah. And what were you doing while I was gone?
I was organizing logs. I also asked Hyacinth for some research material from the Grove.
He's a bit of a nerd. I like that.
I discovered something interesting. Do you remember that Amphorius' sky was sealed away by a Titan? Aquila's presence keeps this world isolated from the rest of the world beyond the sky. It seems Hyacinth's ancestors were the sky priests who worshipped Aquila. Perhaps she can give us more clues to find a way back to the Astral Express.
Ooh, we're getting closer and closer to something.
Nothing out of the ordinary happened in the Holy City in the past few days. I didn't have to talk to anyone either.
Oh.
It was kind of nice spending time alone.
Yeah, I know that feeling. It's so fucking good. Just you wait. Good times are coming to an end.
After what happened at the Grove, there's sure to be unrest in the coming days. We should rest for now. You look tired. You should get some sleep before we set off tomorrow. Oh, by the way, I heard some rumors. If you're going to wander around, I suggest avoiding the hot bath.
Oh, why? Why? Who's flopping their dick around in the hot spring?
Trian?
What's wrong? Is there trouble at the Grove?
Yes, I sensed something. It was fleeting, but very strong. It feels like they're in some big trouble. Trian used the Century Gate again.
Can you see what's actually happening?
No, it's fuzzy like always. But the enemy's aura has disappeared. Maybe they've moved to a safe place?
Let's hope that it's just a false alarm. We should place our trust in him and Castorus, teacher. They will keep Trian safe.
Peggy, you're talking like we're little kids. One day, Trian will reach her limit, and Trebi will take on the role of gatekeeper from her. We are all aware of that. I am just a little concerned about her state of mind. Trian was already unable to speak, even in short sentences when they left. We want to say a proper goodbye at the very least.
I will pray with you.
Thanks. And Aggie, it looks like we will need you to come with us to the baths this time to unwind. It feels like neither of us have laughed for a long while. It's time to head out with the west wind.
That's why they told us to avoid the bath. Which means we're going to the bath. Open. Oh, okay.
Has it always been like this? Is someone injured?
Uh-oh.
What happened here?
Watch out!
Oh?
Watch out! For the Cremnoan!
Cremnoan?
Cremnoan? This is their doing?
Aggie, now's not the time to dwell on that. Let's help the injured people
Oh,
first.
don't tell me Mr. Mide is out there butt naked in the hot spring.
Oh, you two are here as well. That's a relief.
Even the Twilight Courtyard is involved? What in the world happened here?
I actually just came to relax. But as soon as I got here, I saw all these people lying on the ground. I've examined them, and they don't seem to be seriously ill. It feels like They've just spent too much time in the hot water.
Basically, his hot, sexy bod made them stick around a bit too long.
Simultaneously from the hot pool steam? Where is the manager of the baths?
He disappeared, and no one knows where he's gone to. Some people have been saying that the Kremnoans are behind this. Lady Aglaya, what do you think about this?
Let these people rest. The two of you, please come with me.
Have you thought of something, Aggie?
Yes. While their intentions elude me, it's time to bring this farce to a close.
What's going on?
Ah, over here. Yep, look.
This is all.
Sexy dude. It's pining.
Snowy! Even Snowy!
The culprit. The
Stupid,
culprit
sexy Medius.
Mightimos. Oh.
See? What did you
He's
do
even
to
pointing
everybody?
at him.
It's just another duel where I claimed victory.
Duel?
As I expected.
Sorry.
On the surface, these two are the mightiest warriors in the Holy City, but they're still impulsive youths at heart.
Yeah, she called them kids.
Speak up, Mighty. Tell us exactly what kind of foolishness you and Finan indulged in this time.
Who can stay in the bath the longest, I assume? Probably turned up the temperature too. Why don't you take a bath to recharge, buddy? No, none of those sounds right. Let's have a talk. Ah, fuck it, forget it. I see you're still alive and kicking, Deliverer.
Am I seeing things? Is the magnificent
He
Deliverer
couldn't even be
finally
honest
daring
with
to
him.
step outside?
He just comes out and be a dickhead because it's the only way he knows how to talk.
What kind of response is that?
Nothing. I was just imitating your usual response. I don't feel anything special from you. Have you passed the demigod trial?
The ritual hasn't reopened yet. In case you forgot, it hasn't been that long since I pulled you out of the trial.
I didn't forget.
Yeah.
Then, you're welcome.
Yeah.
In twilight's last gleam, Makima stands bold. Her walls sturdy, tales untold.
No?
Dreaming of her fruitful gardens, pilgrims arrive from distant lands. Figs and olives, so grand.
Oh.
Yet little do they know that they will step into flames, fuel to the fire, a burning brand.
What are you playing at this time?
I just felt like reciting a few lines of poetry. Surely the Crown Prince of Kremnos knows how to appreciate poetry, right?
Kremnoans steer clear of such weak literature. But my library doesn't lack collections of this kind.
These lines express the poet's yearning for their home, just as Akama is distant from many people's homes.
I know how to interpret poetry, Haikis.
There's no point in pretending to be profound, my friend. Thank you for helping me out when I was in a tight spot, but it seems to me that you aren't prepared for the trial either.
Oh!
Don't compare your situation with mine. My people are still
They can't help but butt heads and measure dicks,
can't
can't they?
godhood on my own without first resolving their issues.
They really can't help it.
So, are you suggesting that you, the mighty Mightimos, and the heir to the throne of Kremnos, wish to defy tradition that has endured among your people for millennia?
Yes.
I'm still thinking about what I should do.
Never mind. It's probably not my place to offer you counsel. An idea does strike me, though.
Oh?
Go ahead.
Let's see what terrible ideas you've come up with this time.
Maybe we both need to relieve some stress. Come, Mightimos, let's recommence our previous competition. This time, we'll see who can stay in the super hot bath for longer. What? Are you chickening out?
The phrase chickening out does not exist in the Kremnoan language. I just find this situation absurd, that's all. All-knowing historian, are you not aware that we Kremnoans use boiling water from sword forging for our baths? Looks like I'll have to teach you some royal etiquette today.
Yeah, they're just it's just a constant pissing contest with them.
Unprecedented sauna battle commences!
Oh no, the bat sprite.
With unparalleled resolve, the two warriors
No, the bat sprites are fully involved in this.
The very hue of the steam. Flames intertwine with scalding vapor, reaching toward the heavens, shrouding the sky and the sun. The spectacle is so magnificent that none dare gaze upon it directly. Since we can't see what's happening in the competition, why don't I regale you with a tale of
They don't want to animate both of them steaming hot and sweaty, slowly boiling in the water.
Do you recall the legend
The
of
Gunnar
the
bait and that alone would be insane.
mentioned by a certain veteran? The central figure, the main character, was not the sole sovereign of that land. An Oryx stood as its formidable rival. Long before the dawn of Era Chrysia, the two beasts started their timeless battle on the plains of Tritos. The lion regarded the Oryx as its food, while the Oryx perceived the lion as a scornful, oppressive, and challenging barrier that it swore to topple with its antlers.
I don't know what an Oryx is.
Thousands of years, without respite, the two creatures thus continued their relentless pursuit and rivalry.
Why do I feel like I'm hearing a sex dialogue? Why the moaning after that?
It fixated on its rival's fleeing form in the chase.
Fleeing form?
It set its sights on the other's neck, nearly within reach.
I'm hearing noises.
In a corner.
Why does it sound like Paimon is getting railed?
Nowhere to escape. On the land of Amphorius, some lives meet their end at dusk, some at dawn, and yet others.
This is more Gunnar bait than I realized it was.
Blistering sun at noon. And at last, the most scorching moment of the day descended upon them. The formidable hand of fate heeded their call and arrived!
My lords, would you like me to reduce the temperature a little?
No.
What? You're chickening out already?
Get lost.
Are you asking me to get lost, or...?
Do whatever you want.
Oh, please forgive my presumptuousness, my lords.
And then he just fucking walked away.
What a spectacle of folly.
I don't know, it seems like great fan
This is what you get
service.
for daring to challenge a Kremnoan without understanding your own place.
What I'm saying is, your little game dragged down quite a few innocent souls alongside you.
We will personally escort back home the customers left awestruck by our formidable presence.
This isn't fair. You're wearing way less than I am.
Is this the latest trend now? Getting into the baths while dressed in full armor?
Don't look at me like that. It was he who challenged me. There is no word for flee in the Kremnoan language.
Very well. Let us bring this farce to a close, shall we? Warriors, it is time to get moving.
After recovery, Finon and Medea escorted the painted bathers away from the scene. This time, Finon, narrowly triumphant by a stunning 27-25 victory in terms of the number of trips safely escorted. Okay.
The flame chase journey is destined to be a lengthy one.
So it's currently a tie.
Replete with obstacles.
But thanks to those two, all the gloom has vanished into thin air. Oh, we just had quite the commotion. It's not every day we find the Marmorial Palace this serene. Shall we continue with our previous plans? Hyacinth, would you care to join us?
Such an empty bath is indeed a rare sight. I was looking forward to unwinding after work. I'd be delighted to accept your invitation, Lady Treeby.
How about we go to the biggest bath?
Sure. They're off having fun. Let them off. That little moment of revelry is actually not bad.
Let me check. The water temperature feels just perfect.
So, how is the feeling of having the entire bath to yourselves?
It's so good.
But, Lady Treeby, aren't you going to soak in the bath with us?
We will have to pass. After all, we've become children.
Please understand that she can no longer endure the heat of this pool due to the blessings of Yanis.
Oh.
Are you curious about us, Hyacinth?
I am, but something tells me that it might be better to change the topic.
Don't get all nervous. It's not something we can't discuss. The truth is, a long, long time ago, we were a mature adult just like Aggie. Then, because of reasons, we inherited Yanis' divinity and gained the power of passage. And in return, the price we had to pay was the splitting of our soul.
Yeah, making many versions
Each
of
opening of the
them.
Century Gate intensifies the strain on Treeby and the others. They are gradually regressing towards infancy, both in body and mind.
We don't know what awaits us at the end either, but anyway, that's why we've turned into children.
In that case, when you opened that giant sentry gate above Akama during the battle against Nikador,
Well, there's no way around it. We all know that the flame chase journey won't be a smooth ride.
Maybe we can find a way to fix it. The primary research focus of Noosporists is the soul. We explore its depletion and methods to restore dispersed souls. As long as research continues, there might be a breakthrough that can help. We will do everything we can.
So your first reaction is in fact denial. You're indeed an Access student. I look forward to your good news, Hyacinth.
Now there's another reason to look forward to tomorrow.
Wait.
Lady Treeby, what's wrong?
Something's off. It's that strong feeling again. Is it Brienne?
Oh.
Wait, no.
It's not Trian. Oh, what happened to the other one?
It's Trinan. Trinan is in danger.
What the hell happened to Trinan? In the meantime, more bullshit.
I win this round of escorting the bathers home.
How does one contender alone make a valid competition?
Offering a compliment or two wouldn't be the end of you, you know.
Haikas.
Yeah.
What is that word? Is that your native tongue?
It means hyena. I'm likening you to a weak hyena. By the way, you emphasize the completely wrong syllable.
Oh?
Though we've been acquainted for some time, I have rarely heard you talk in the ancient tongue of Kremnos.
It's because I'm not exactly a master at it either. I can listen and read just fine, but when it comes to writing...
He's self-conscious of it.
You speak as if you don't have a brain.
That was in jest. I understand. After all, you spent all your childhood wandering far from home.
Worry about yourself first, Deliverer. You also never mention your hometown, apart from when you need to introduce yourself.
Well, it's because there isn't much to say. Ides Elysiae is simply a tiny village that disappeared many years ago in the flames of war. The only times I get to see it are in my dreams, and in the trial from the Lance of Fury.
I knew it.
Yes, I saw it all. Ides Elysiae ablaze with everyone. My family, friends, and my kin, lying in a sea of flames. A blood-red half-sun hung in the sky, just like on that day. And before my eyes, that murderer killed Cyrene. But I saw its form this time. A black cloak, an eerie mask, and a broken giant sword that carried an ominous aura.
The guy we fought.
I fought it in the trial. But even though I've been fighting, improving, and resolutely getting stronger all this time, I still couldn't defeat it.
You were blinded by hatred, and almost lost yourself in that trial.
That's right. And that's why I am truly thankful to you, Mightymouse.
You finally picked up some manners. Better late than never.
Then what about you, Mighty? What did you see in that trial? What do you fear?
There is no word for fear in the Kremnoan language.
I'm getting the feeling that your language has no words at all.
But to answer your question, I saw Akuma in the trial. As well as... my old comrades. Hephaestion. Perdiccas. Ionius. Ptolemy. And Possesta. Ever since I returned from the Sea of Souls, these five have been by my side. We faced life and death together during our days in exile. Those 10 years were arduous, yet filled with moments worth treasuring. Each night, we would gather by the campfire, savoring honey brews and singing our hearts out. The wind and the wilds of Emporius smelled like rust. Hephaestion would always tease me about adding goat milk to the honey brew, claiming I ruined the blood-red color of the drink. He had a scrawny figure, but was a relentless force on the battlefield, dispatching foes without so much as a blink. Perdiccas was an expert in concocting medicines, delving into all those strange folk remedies. Leonius was a swift runner, and our most reliable messenger. Ptolemy was a real bookworm, always spouting off in chapters and verses. When we left Kremnos, he made off with a stack of ancient tomes from the Grand Library. Not like it mattered, as my family owns the library. And then there was Possesta. He was the silent type, but a truly masterful musician.
This is the first time I've heard you mention these 5, and their names.
They died on the battlefield before the Kremnoan detachment managed to join Akuma. Perdiccas was the first to go. He was shot in the stomach by a poisonous arrow from the people of Ladon in the 2nd month of cultivation. In the end, his remedies mended all but himself.
Midamos, do not mourn. I have achieved honor by bestowing a noble death upon the enemy.
Leonius died in the 5th winter. Idonia's snowstorm lasted 3 full months. On the night of the fiercest storm, our foes launched their assault.
Idonia. Is that the city Castorus used to live in?
Yes. Those zealots were as fearless as Kremnoans in the face of death, but they lacked respect for honor. They cornered us in a bottomless swamp. Leonius covered for our retreat, and they cut his legs off. He vanished into the mire of a foreign land, his body never to be recovered.
That's fucked.
This is perfect. Mighty Most, I can finally deliver the news of you ascending the throne to the Netherrealm.
20 dusks later, we finally breached the walls of Idonia and entertained the tyrant's plea for peace. However, the rebels refused to surrender and set up an ambush within the city. Ptolemy and his cavalry met their end before they could even relish our triumph. Those obelisks that collapsed after being set on fire became their final resting place.
Midamos, please tell my family. It was not cunning schemes that vanquished Ptolemy, but the immense weight of Amphorius' entire history.
Then, it was Possesta. He lured the enemies into the city of Aenionis with his melodies, buying us invaluable time. Our enemies, consumed by indignation when they discovered the trick, set the entire city and my soldiers on fire. His final words were recorded on a small clay tablet, fractured by the flames.
God damn.
Midamos, don the crown.
And at last, my most trusted friend, Hephaestion. He was supposed to stand by my side through it all. But a sudden relapse of his illness hit him on the eve of my duel against my father. He hid his condition from me. By the time I returned victorious, he had but a breath left in him.
A Kremnoan, dying on a sickbed. I would be a laughingstock to everyone.
Hephaestion, my dear friend, spare your strength. I'll go get a physician.
No need. Even if Perdiccas were here, he couldn't stop destiny from taking me away.
No! That can take you away.
Mightimos, our king, do not shed tears for me. It's not befitting of your status. Farewell, my dear friend. You must lead us back home.
What a grave trial indeed. Now I understand why you see immortality as a defect, or even a curse.
My father threw me into the sea of souls to break the wheel of karma. But little did he realize it would grant me an immortal body and summon a fated revenge on his head. Following his demise, I considered leading my people back to our homeland. Kremnos had already turned it into a wasteland. Only darkness and insanity thrived there. Against the dissent of many, Krateros included, I made the Kremnoan detachment stay in Akama. But I know that their glory will never be doused out. The instant of strife shall inevitably arrive.
If you take over Nikador, then you must begin the journey back to your homeland. So, you hesitate because you think leaving your people in the Holy City is a better choice?
I don't know. But I have never been crowned. Those 5 were never endowed with any titles. None is aware of their glory.
Your predicament is truly complicated. I don't know how I can give you any useful advice. Maybe you could seek counsel from more people, such as the Grand Craftsman. Cartonis' people seem to have been through comparable dilemmas. And that teacher of yours, Krateros?
We've got a big problem! Big problem!
It's nice that he's able to open up
Lady
a bit.
Tribby,
Yeah.
what's
We are
making
friends.
you so flustered?
Kissing matches included.
Hurry up and go save Trina! She got abducted by Krateros!
I'm sorry, what?
Krateros! What's going on?
Mightimos. It seems I was the one who exposed my vulnerabilities first.
Aglaya, I demand an explanation.
This man abducted Trinan by force and forced her to bring him to the vortex of Genesis. He then brazenly stepped into the trial of the Lance of Fury, and naturally failed.
Is she telling the truth? Why did you do that?
Because I don't want to wait anymore. Your hesitation made me desperate. If you want to run away from your destiny to become king, then keep running. Someone will eventually stand up and fill in the gap left by strife. Then they will lead our people home.
Age has blinded you, teacher. Can't you see that I'm hesitating because of this very recklessness seared into your blood?
Krateros, do you truly believe you're worthy of entering the trial? To blaspheme against the prophecy? Does the mission we Chrysos heirs bear seem like child's play to you?
Nah, he didn't care.
Do you know how the Kremnoans see you, Aglaya? You're a hypocrite and a megalomaniac. The prophecy of Genesis and the Flame Chase journey are just excuses for you to seize power.
Silence, Krateros. Do you even know what you're saying?
Are you defending this woman, Mightimos? How many wars did people start because of her and her so-called prophecy? How many cities fell in the past millennium? Their people massacring each other. Even if this so-called Genesis really exists, will there be a place for the Kremnoans in that new world?
Are you done talking? By agreement between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, those who trespass upon the vortex of Genesis need not be tried by the Council. I am allowed to pass judgment alone. Krateros, your actions are unforgivable. I hereby sentence you.
Aggie, wait! We have a proposal! Someone has to resolve this conflict between the cities. Lord Krateros did not use violence to harm us. We can sense that his anxiety stems from his concern for his people's future. Please, Aglaya, hear us out first.
He's a tad selfless in all this.
I'm sorry, Lord Krateros. We were so preoccupied with deciphering the fragments of prophecy that we neglected those of you not favored by its message. Your accusations were harsh, but justified. We wish to earn your trust, and those of the Kremnoans. I think the best way to do that is to take you to witness the source of the prophecy for yourself.
How are you going to show me something that has no form?
You've heard about that Outlander, right? He has somehow made a connection with Orynyx and can completely replicate scenes from the past. We will ask for his aid. Tomorrow, at the Abyss of Fate in the Temple of Yanisopolis, we will show you everything from that distant memory, Krateros.
A fair proposal. I accept.
Until then, you will be stripped of your freedom. That is my one condition, and I will brook no argument.
It is not the first time I've been made someone else's prisoner. Do as you please, demigod.
Teacher, why did you do this?
Forgive me, young master. But I just cannot wait any longer. Ever since your father died, our people and I have been waiting for a day to revive Kremnos. We placed all of our hopes in you, but never received an answer.
This obsession for returning home has become a sickness for our people. Wise as you are, I refuse to believe that you can't see the truth.
My day really wants to worry about
head,
people's future, but people just want
why
to
you're also
go home.
Incomparably alone. A smart person can only choose to tangle himself with the mundane of this world. If you're truly capable of leading our people beyond this blood-stained fate, then prove it to me once more, Mighty Mos. Just as you did back then.
A fierce fighter. I did not expect such heroism from a feeble Alchemon. Fulfill your duty as the victor, warrior, and tell me your name. I seek an honorable death from you.
As if you have any honor! Listen closely. I am the leader of the Kremnoan detachment, Mighty Mos. I'm here to finish you, Father.
It's you. The beast spurned by all. So you did defy death. The prophecy was true. You will bring an end to my Kremnoan dynasty.
Defy? You're wrong.
Was that the reason why? Is this a...
me.
Was it? The
It's the
effort
reason
to
I
avoid
have
destiny
this body
caused
of
him to run
steel.
towards it?
As for you, you already stand at death's door, Father. You were the one who threw me into the Sea of Souls. The one who tried in vain to enslave a Titan. And the one who desecrated the body of a god. Hyjack! You're a weak king. So weak that even the lowliest hyena is a more noble existence than you. And now, fate's reckoning is upon you. Then swing your blade. Take my crown. Coronate yourself with an old king's blood and inherit it all. Become the new rightful king of Kremnos. No. I don't want the crown. Listen. If there's only one end for the kings of Kremnos, then the crown means nothing to me. All I want is your life. To avenge Mother and my comrades. But the walls of Kremnos won't fall with me. Do you truly think you can escape fate's grasp, my son? You and I, we're both the same. We feast on strife and fear. Now kill me!
So...
The son of Gorgo is destined to be crowned in blood!
So, my guess is that in its efforts to try and find a better future, everyone, and I mean everyone, is trying to force him to become no different than his father. Just another mad king slaughtering his way through the future. That's all they seem to want from him. All fulfill their own selfish desires.
He said the Grand Craftsman Cartonus might have some suggestions. Might as well go see him.
No, there's no harm.
Grand Craftsman, how have you been?
King of Kremnos it is. That you would come, I knew.
Oh?
You knew I was coming?
Your matters, I've heard. The path forward you seek. Many questions you have. But before that, take
right,
this.
The Mother Cygnus.
What's this?
A signet ring for the King of Kremnos. Belonged to your mother. Recast and restore it. I did.
What? Mother threw it into the Sea of Souls.
A long time to fish out it took. Very fortunate we were.
I can hardly imagine how much patience and courage it must have taken to find such a small signet ring in the Sea of Souls. I owe you one.
Gratitude there is no need for. Repayment for saving me, this is. Questions you bring with you, ask now.
He's very straightforward. Very thoughtful.
Fate I've always denied. It's finally caught up to me. By all rights, I should accept Strife's authority. It would make everyone happy. The Chrysos heirs, the Council of Elders, the Kremnoans. Even the bards who will write it all into song.
Yet hesitate still you do. Hesitate, why do you, young king?
Very Yoda.
Because of my people. Be they men, women, the elderly, or children. The hearts of all Kremnoans yearn for home. They've all been waiting for this day. For the day their king returns. Children of Strife would then be able to go home and embrace the old traditions. Never mind that most of them have only ever been heard in these so-called traditions and song. They would then gather around their king and throw themselves into battle.
This is not a good thing, you believe.
The Kremnoans have been trapped in a cycle of bloodshed for the past 1,000 years. They seek vengeance, start wars, become prosperous, and decline. How much innocent blood flowed into the River of Souls in all those years? How many needless sacrifices could we have avoided? I accept that fate and become the totem of strife that lead my people into repeating the same mistakes. Then of course I would be terrified. I'd be terrified of becoming king.
He has a very good reason for not wanting to take up the mantle.
Different kind of Kremnoan you truly are.
That's an interesting contrast, because in the other, in the trials, he called him a mad king, no different from the rest of his filth.
Mama! I had a dream last night.
But this time around, it's different.
Now, what did you dream about, my darling Trebios?
I had a dream that I turned into many me's. Then we made the moon into a ship and made the stars into our sails. Then we floated on the ocean and let the wind blow us in any direction it wanted.
Well, that sounds like a lovely dream.
Yeah! The ocean and the sky were really, really dark. But there were so many of me that I wasn't scared at all, because we'd all sing together.
Oh, this sounds like a death flag.
The ocean wind blew us onto an island where the wind tasted like flowers. There were bleating sheep and chirping birds inviting us to be their guests. There were so many animals on the island, but none of them ever fought.
Giannis's holy maidens can receive guidance from the god of passages. Perhaps what you saw in your dream is a divine land somewhere in Amphorius.
Or maybe her future.
You think so?
Or maybe her
What's
afterlife.
wrong, Trebios? You look unhappy.
Because on that same island, I saw a dark mountain on the other side of the ocean. And it was very, very tall. The mountain looked alive, and it kept getting closer to the island. Then I realized it wasn't a mountain, but a very, very tall wave made of water. When the wave smashed against the island, it looked like it was going to eat the island up. The small animals tried to chase it away, but they couldn't stop it. Then there was a bang and I woke up.
A dark wave.
Mama, does something that scary exist in real life?
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Unfortunately, it does exist in Amphorius, but it's very far away from our temple.
For now. At least it
call
was.
it the Black Tide, though it has nothing to do with water. It has no shape or form, but it can swallow up animals, humans, and even titans, turning them all into monsters.
Oh, the Black Tide is a baddie. I don't want everyone to turn into its food. Can't we chase it away?
Of course, my dear. You only need to behave well and listen to what the adults tell you. Study all the knowledge and etiquette you need, then grow up and become a proper holy maiden. The divine Giannis will then give you guidance and help you light the way for the people.
Wow, I'm gonna eat a lot and study a lot and become a holy maiden. But Mama, you said the Black Tide can swallow up titans too. What do we do if even Yanis is eaten?
If that happens, then the Holy Maiden will have to be the one to guide people on the right path. After all, we are the human avatars of the God of Passages, yeah?
Yeah!
And in the end, doesn't she end up taking on the...
But one person alone is not
Soulfire.
enough. Once you're older, you'll make a lot of friends.
Or the core fire,
You must
whatever
do
it's
your
called.
best to unite them, because that's also our duty as priests.
Friends? Are they also like me and Mama with pretty red hair?
They might not, but they'll certainly be just as smart and kind as you.
Mama?
Oh, does she remember her face properly,
Am I
though?
dreaming?
Don't be silly, dear. Of course you're not dreaming. I've always been by your side.
Oh, that's a problem.
What?
Now be a good girl and call your friends over too.
Uh-oh.
Well, let's play hide and seek, just like we used to, okay? My Trevios is the smartest girl. I'm sure they remember where everyone is hiding.
Uh-oh.
The voice sounds so far away.
I'm not liking this.
I don't remember. Who am I looking for?
Your friends, who will chase the black tide away alongside you, of course.
Is this
Oh, Daddy.
from my childhood? I don't remember.
Oh, this ain't good. So the passage of time has completely fucked her over.
There will be an amazing captain on that big ship. She's cheerful, optimistic, bold, and cautious. She'll be able to get everyone together.
Wow, that's amazing! Can I be the captain?
Of course you can. But you'll find someone else who's better for the job, my dear. I think that person lives in a beautiful temple that sits atop a hillside, covered in golden fig trees. There's a noble girl there who's very smart, but also very delicate.
Just like Mama?
Perhaps. But before we find the captain, the ship also needs someone who can navigate it. Who could that be?
Let me think. I know! She's Trevi! I named this doll after myself? I don't remember it all. Is this a dream? Or something that happened in the past? I used to sit here and listen to Mama tell stories. Oh, how I wish to see you again, Mama.
Oh, this is very unfortunate.
Am I dreaming?
I bet you have to put the dolls over there on that thing. But no, it sounds like she's...
Bad chest! You can't lock me away!
Like they mentioned before, that was it, her memories and her mind is being eaten away. Each time she uses the portal.
This doll inside a chest?
And we know she only has maybe 2 casts left before she's done.
Holding a sword. Why?
Many years later, many brave warriors will board this ship. They're skilled combatants who fear no danger.
Ooh, I can learn how to fight too and protect everybody!
You silly girl. You're Yanisopoulos' holy maiden. It's not your duty to fight. There will be many others to protect you.
Alright,
I believe one warrior hails from a lovely village where bulrushes flourish, while another comes from a magnificent royal city. Though each has their own troubles, both are ready to lend their strength for the
It's kind of
ship's
interesting how the
long
mother
voyage.
is kind of feeding these
In that
this dream.
let Trian fight by their side. This way, they'll always stay on course. How could I have known the name Trian back then? Was it just a coincidence, or...
So I've been thinking about this, but what if the initial division wasn't solely the result of the fusing, but it was based on this story, this dream, this desire? And out of all of them, there was a core tree that made up her division. The others, who knows how many hundreds or thousands that might have been resulted from it, they probably would have been like lesser versions of her. Well, not lesser, but like, I suppose in this case, unnamed versions of her. I wonder if they had had their own names.
Destiny.
These three are the ones based on the dolls she used to
When
have.
navigating at sea, you need to know both astronomy and geography.
Isn't Yanis's knowledge enough?
Oh, sweetie. The ocean isn't like the land.
And does that mean that the
easy to
Holy
get
Maiden
lost.
is gone?
That's
and that
why
all
it's
that's left are her
important to learn to
dolls and her
recognize
dreams,
the miracle of
dream-like
Aquila.
iteration?
Alright. Even though my brain is already super duper smart, I'll still try my very best.
Circe also favors children who try their best. They will send a wise scholar as everyone's teacher to help you reach
Maybe
your
the
dreams.
original is gone, and the only one left is the are the dolls, the imaginary variants that she created all those years ago with her mother.
Why not? But if you're going to be a teacher, you might need to tone down that hyper energy of yours.
Then Trinan can do it. She's well behaved and would make a great teacher. Mama and the others always said that I had a great memory. But now, I can't even tell if this is a memory or a dream.
Come, let's line them up.
Okay, I guess, yeah, we're bringing them back to that thing.
It's packed full. Mama must have left all of these for me.
All these slates. They probably
All
say
the
like 6
words are
things on each
blurred
one.
out. Could it be that my memory is fading?
Oh yeah, our memories are gone.
Now, Trebios, set them on this music box and let them compose a melody for our song.
Music box? What's that?
Sweetheart, are you still groggy from your nap? You invented it.
Hmm?
I invented it? What does it do?
Oh, my lovely Trebi. You're usually so bright. What's gotten into you today? Well, you might as well see for yourself. Put your good friends on it and see the wonders it can do.
Put the dolls on.
Okay. Place the dolls and the music plays.
Rotating. And I can hear something.
That's right. It's a music box. If you place the dolls in the right spots, it will start rotating.
Do you notice
and
that
play
it looks like the
beautiful
rocket they
music.
use?
Out of all your inventions, this one is my favorite.
I don't remember.
It's all right, my child. I'll sing along to the tune, and it will help jog your memories.
Right, she will be missing memories along the way,
this
right?
lush land by God's chosen. Giants raise their glasses in a toast, beheld by the 12 constellations. 3 carved the heavens and the earth. 3 wove the threads of fate. 3 molded life with their hands, and 3 guided calamity's gate. They declared the world too unstirring, hence wished endless laughter upon the living. Thus you and I were created, with words and song to weave, and love and intimacy to give. Thus creation was complete. Who then will bear the weight of humanity's souls, to lighten the steps of the living as a whole? O great Kephali, all-knowing Father of stature so tall, yet low does their gaze willingly fall. With light of dawn heavy upon their shoulders, golden blood spills unto the land, converging into a boiling river that flows to the heroic heirs of this world.
Oh!
What's going on?
Oh, Eunice, please lend me your ears.
Oh, I just got chills.
Black mist as death and fate draw close. On the bloodied earth, the living dead, but ghosts. What is this world? It mirrors your maze-like fate. What is this world? A silent lament without a trace.
Oh, fuck.
What is the past? Wandering ghosts that linger. What is the future? Souls scattered by fate's finger. What is the start? A voyage born in solitude. What is the end? A spirit, lonely and subdued. Lonely and subdued. And subdued. And subdued. 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 Run! Traitors, run! The black tide has arrived!
Where can I go?
So is the memory of our home collapsing is starting to bleed in? And all these dolls, are they all the variants? The Manny besides herself? Some of them are... It could just be everything breaking. Her memory's falling apart. Her mind falling apart.
Why? Why are there dolls everywhere?
This is the sacrifice of a holy maiden. You won't make it to the end. Only one person can.
Oh.
It's fine if we can't reach the end. Our minds are made up.
Go. Bid your farewells, treatments.
So she remembers the sacrifice.
Mama, are you going to leave me?
My sweet girl. I will never leave you. But remember this, Trebios. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Since your mind is made up, then traverse the black tide and dispel the fog for Amphorius. I shall see you tomorrow, my
Lyra's Treehouse.
Is she gone? She's not gone, right? She still at least have one more in her.
Are we still in a dream?
You're still
Did
good,
you have
right?
A nightmare?
Maybe. But it's been a long time since we had any dreams.
It's not yet the entry hour. You still have plenty of time to rest.
No. Our heart is still racing.
It must be that reckless Kremnoan soldier who startled Trinan. And you as well. If you want, I can pass through his chest with the golden thread right now.
Yeah.
Aggie, cut it out with the scary talk.
I'm just kidding. If I were serious, I wouldn't have waited until now.
Yeah.
Do you want to talk about the dream? Keeping it bottled up is not good for your health.
A dream is kind of hard to decipher. Like, I think I get the idea of it.
The dream itself was nothing. It's just the timing that feels a bit unsettling.
You mean...
It's Trian. Even if we refrain from ever using the power of the Century Gate again, her soul continues to slowly drift away from her body. There isn't much time left.
Perhaps it wouldn't be such a bad idea to let her relinquish her role as the gatekeeper and live out her days as a carefree child.
You have a point, Aggie, but our decision has already been made on that matter.
I believe there's still another way.
Oh?
Souls will be spent until they dissolve into dust. Such is our fate. Once we had a whole and connected body. If that body were a tree, then its trunk and branches would share the same fate, decaying at the same pace. Now, we are fragmented into numerous selves. Despite the absence of a trunk, we are offered another possibility.
We
can choose how our branches will perish in a way that is most beneficial to the flame chase journey.
Compared with saying farewell to one person, watching many fade away before me is even more sorrowful.
But advancing is the destined end of Yanis's trial. There's no retreat in our path. Don't feel sad about saying goodbye to us. We've already agreed on this, right?
It won't be long before
Do they know they're going to
what
die?
sorrow tastes like.
They've always known. That much is obvious, but this conversation makes it kind of heavier.
What would you like for breakfast,
Because there's a
Aggie?
resolve in this now.
What?
Intense.
Where did that come from?
After all this talking, we are feeling a bit hungry. Plus, it's nearly the entry hour now. Do you remember when we first met, Aggie? You were still a little one, and we caught you secretly eating oatmeal late at night.
While my emotions might be fading, those memories are still as vivid as ever, teacher. Please, let me do it. What would you like to eat?
It's fine. Leave it to us. You should rest for now. It won't take long, and we'll call you when it's done.
In that case, thank you.
The day they stop using us is going to be
Tomorrow,
horrible.
Aggie. Nevertheless, that nightmare is ominous. Memories are slipping away, even the image of Mama. Just as expected, another trip must be made into the abyss of fate. Hopefully Orynyx will be willing to help us.
We still got a lot more ahead of us, apparently. At the same time, somewhere in Okena,
Long time no see,
It's
Professor
unending,
Anaxa.
isn't it?
Who are you?
I'm not looking forward to their future
It's been a
at
while.
all.
I'm the one who once overthrew the entire classroom in that spiritual physics lecture.
Oh, it's you.
No way. Do you really still remember that, Professor?
I remember that glib tongue of yours. What brings you here? Surely you're not here to reminisce.
You could tell.
Of course. You only beat around the bush when you have a hidden agenda.
Oh.
That's not true. I'm here to seek enlightenment, as always. Could you please teach me everything you know about the black-robed swordmaster?
Oh.
Rumors sure travel fast. Unfortunately, I too know nothing about it. I can only tell you that it is clad in a black robe and wields a greatsword. At least, it looks like a greatsword. It's shaped like a twisted half-sun, and a peculiar dagger resembling a crescent moon. By the way, take this with you. I got it from the sneak attack. It's yours now.
I was right. It is this thing. The one who torched Aedes Elysiae to the ground. And killed everyone.
Don't try to be a hero. No one in Akama stands a chance against that thing right now.
Right now? That doesn't mean this will be the
Titan
case
said
later.
as well.
Not at first. But the god relented after having had a taste of its power. Even with the god possessing me, I couldn't fight against that blade. That incredible power doesn't seem to be granted by any Titan.
Obviously,
Are you suggesting that it originates from beyond Amphorius?
Oh?
It's possible. Much like the Black Tide, no?
It is an odyssey.
Nonetheless, it's an enemy
Because it's the
we
only
must
intelligent
overcome.
one. And it stinks of death because of all its kills.
We? Drop the pipe dream, Finon.
How actively has
No
it been
one
in
wants to
killing?
see you fall by their blade.
Their mere presence will endanger the holy city and the flame chase.
You know that I don't believe in...
You don't believe in the so-called prophecy, I know. However, I'm here to seek your assistance, not at the request of Aglaya or Treeby. I just want to eliminate a threat to the city I pledged to protect. That's all. The tragedy at the Grove must never happen again.
Take a seat. Since you are sincerely seeking enlightenment, I suppose I can tell you one more thing.
Oh, did he realize something that he hasn't spoken yet? Well, he has driven his hand through the guy. I suppose when you're inside another man, you do know them a bit more intimately.
What's wrong, Trian? Nothing. Just remembering what happened at the Grove.
Hmm?
Monster in the black cloak. So scary. Everyone.
She must have just woken up.
Nightmare. I can't forget.
That
Don't
or
be
she's trying to be
scared.
brave and it finally
There are
broke
no
down.
bad guys here. Didn't you save everyone with the Century Gate, Trian?
Yeah, now she has maybe one cast before she goes
Threw
poof.
it away. Far, far away. It's never coming back. We got back safe from the Grove because of you, Trian. You're the reason the Flame Chase journey can continue. Sorry. Trian feels a bit dizzy. Why are we here again?
Good.
For the same thing, of course. Remember? Tomorrow we will reveal the prophecies past to everyone. First, we need to restore the memories that have been blurred by the fragmentation. We hope to present the full truth to everyone without hiding anything. Since Yanis caused the fragmentation, we can only turn to another Titan, Orynyx, for help. Also, remember to get breakfast ready for Aggie before the lucid hour tomorrow. Oh, yes! Trian remembers now. Oh, on that note, we had better prepare some saffron before we meet with the Titan. Saffron? Huh, it's an essential offering for rituals in the Temple of the Three Fates. You think we shouldn't go to Orynyx empty-handed? Yes, it's also a symbol of Yanisopolis. If we are to replicate memories, we need to use something that has experienced those days. And when we first met Aggie, we added that to the porridge we made for her, and she really loved it. I see! It's like killing 3 birds with 1 stone! But it all depends on whether Orynyx is willing to help us.
I think he will be. Orynyx is surprisingly involved despite being quiet.
After all, it was us who took the core flame from Yanis, from Orynyx's kin. We will have to give it a try. If there's truly no other way... In our current state, we probably can't do anything to them. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Leave it to Trian. Trian knows how to play cute. In any case, let's look for saffron first. I hope there's still some left in the temple, untouched by Mikador's soldiers. I remember that aged saffron is preserved in sealed jars. Let's be on the lookout as we go.
We're still going strong. I have to check now to see, make sure we're not after, you know, overstretching. Nope, we're still going. Yeah, it looks like we still have 2 major stretches before this chunk of the story is done. So, let's gather some information. You. No, we don't need you, yes. You. You? Yeah, we don't need you yet, Iwu. We'll get you. That's 3 of you. Oh. Something's going on there. I'll have to check that out later. Oh, looks like all our resets have occurred all at once. Looks like I have a lot of grinding to do on my own time. What's down here? Okay. And that's Tribly, and now that we've done that, Travelogue, we don't need you. What we need now is the warp. So we'll do 1 pull here. Keep going, I guess. And we don't have enough for more, but that's okay. What is important is this. We can now claim you. Okay. And now we go into characters. We'll scroll over to Gilgamesh. There you are. Swap out the light cones. Plug in you. Switch. Okay. You're off to a good start. Let's see if we can finish off leveling up this guy. Still 1 short. Let's see if we can do a quick farm. No, we can't do a farm yet. That's okay. Light cones in hand. Auto add. Yeah, that'll finish off that at least. I don't think... Yeah, we're not in the position where we can upgrade that easily. This is going to be a costly endeavor. But getting that to max is going to be important, I think. Now, I could forgo getting it to max. Instead, I could go down to... I can jump over to this guy and get his stuff leveled up. We'll cross those bridges when we get to it, but this guy we need to max out at some point. Not too much longer though. There's just one level left in that. Regardless, let's keep going for a bit longer. 10 hours now.
It's a dead end ahead. Turn back, teacher.
Oh, I don't like that.
Maggie? No, it's an illusion. Wow, this room is huge. Trinan, did you? Yeah, I saw it. Was that a warning from Oryx? What are you two whispering about? Treeby? Trinan?
Oh no. One of them didn't see the warning.
Can't even hear her own telecommunication.
Oh, she's that far gone.
Oh, never mind. Trian suddenly feels like this place is quite familiar.
I think she's reached the physical limits of her power.
Room. It's right over there.
Oh, they know.
Over here. Follow Trian. Trian, slow down.
It's not going to be long now, is it?
Even if separation is our fate, a futile death is not the solution.
Right here. I summon thee. Oryx, stir up ripples of past reverie. Something's appeared. Wait, we should read it first.
For many years, Genopolis has relied on the rose myrtle to obtain the boon of the gods. We spent 5 or 6 years now digging out its roots and cutting back its branches. Now this red tree is on the verge of collapse and has long since ceased to serve its purpose, yet it still seeks to spread out its canopy and eclipse Genopolis from the glorious rays. We have a secret plan to fell the tree. We just need to wait for the ceremony to make a small move, and the rose myrtle will slip and fall into the abyss. Genopolis is built on a mountainside. There are more than a few cases of people who have lost their footing in its history. As for the next sacred tree, we were planning on selecting another puppet. As for the rose myrtle's daughter, Tribios, we'll call her Saffron for now. Oh! In my eyes, I think it would be fine to find an excuse to off Saffron. However, Codex Diakolos is extremely insistent on raising her to become the next sacred tree. Oh fuck! She has undergone related education since she was a young girl, which would save a lot of work on her part, as her identity is the daughter of Rose Myrtle. She is still young and has not yet grown wings. If we can just keep her grounded, the power of the Divine Oracle will remain tightly in our grasp. We both know that the saffron's most outstanding property is that it can be cooked in so many ways. Put in porridge, stew or fried. No matter how you cook it, this plant will always be a delicacy. Fuck. These cunts in this fucking place.
This is a letter? It mentions something about Saffron and Tribios? Isn't that name... Never mind that for now. Why is this letter here? And how did Trian sense it? Could it be... our lost memories? Is it possible that we were already noticed by Orynyx and entered their trial? But why haven't they said a word? Orynyx has the whims of a child. Perhaps they're toying with us on purpose. Come on, this isn't the right time to be playing games.
No, he's been giving them warnings. Turn back. Stop fucking up. The sacrifice. If we do this...
Separation and death, reconciliation doesn't come easily for us.
Are these visions also fragments of the past?
I don't think so. I think these are warnings.
Treeby! Trinan!
Because that letter basically says their mother was murdered. And they literally just
We'll take a look.
kidnapped and tried to
But Trian...
groom her to be their next
There's
doll.
nothing in here. What? It was right in this dolium. Huh? There's really nothing here. That can't be! I swear I saw it! I swear! Trian is telling the truth. It was right there. Where did it go? Trinan, Treeby, why aren't you saying anything? Trian can't seem to hear you at all. We were just lost in our thoughts. Don't worry, Trian. What you saw was likely, Yanna's hair. We must have startled it away. Okay. Could Orynyx be trying to make us falter? But why would they do that? Something feels off. Treeby, don't you think this temple is a little too quiet?
There's something heavily wrong with this whole situation.
It might just be an illusion, but Trinan wonders, is Orynyx really putting us through a trial?
It's probably not Orynyx.
Still no luck finding any safari. I suppose we can do without it. Let's try to convince Orynyx. At least they didn't toss us out straight away.
I don't like this at all. I don't think all of them are coming back. I think I should be here during the past. I don't see the insect that's supposed to be here. Unless it's on the landing above me, not that I really care. I don't like this at all. Oh god.
Treeby, Trinan, look at this! So cool! There are so many of us now! Trian, it's really quiet in here. Do all Titans live in dark places like this?
Oh, I haven't been here since we got men. Oh, this is not good. This is very not good. I hope we don't actually lose her.
What's going on? Orynyx disappeared?
Wait, Orynyx is gone? Not long ago in Okena.
Are you saying that the black-robed swordmaster is not just tied to the Black Tide, but is also hunting for core flames everywhere?
Are you saying it's been killing the Titans?
This is the most plausible possibility. First, it has a vessel that can hold core flames. Second, I'm one of its targets. Let's start with the first premise. Its peculiar ceremonial blade can interact with a core flame, as evidenced by the pull I felt when it stabbed into my chest. I hypothesized that the blade can sense, absorb, or even retain core flames. The second premise is even more explicit. When it was engaged in fierce battle with many of us and was heavily distracted, it remained consistently focused on me. Or rather, on the Titan Cersei's.
So it's a
side
Titan
me.
hunter.
So it's plundering the flames. But if your argument holds up, wouldn't they be headed
Then
to
what the
Akuma soon?
fuck?
The vortex of Genesis is full of the Titan's core flames.
Not necessarily. Let's call that person the Flame Reaver for now. If my presumption holds, that person has 3 targets. The first target is me. The second target is Orynyx, who hasn't yet fallen. And the third is Akuma and the Vortex of Genesis.
And we know Orynyx is
where the
now
core
missing.
flames are housed. But I suspect Akuma won't be their first target. Kefali's core flame is guarded by the Council of Elders' arcane power. And Fagusa's water curtain should be able to block out any external perceptions.
What about Thanatos and Aquila? Their core flames are yet to be restored.
The whereabouts of Thanatos remain a mystery to all. As for Aquila, can you fly?
No, I can't. Why are you asking that?
Can that Swordmaster fly?
Good point. But what if they do grow wings?
If they had wings, I wouldn't have made it out of the grove alive.
That's fair.
That's a relief. Anyway, since the Flame Reaver has 2 targets, we need to move fast.
Unfortunately, one is missing.
With the distances between Akuma, the grove, and these potential targets, I believe we should bolster our defenses and...
Bad news, Finan. Treepy is missing. The last time the 3 of them were seen was in... the Abyss of Fate.
Orynyx! Are you in here? No response at all. Did they foresee that we were coming and hide in the fog? Or... Treeby, we should leave this temple.
There's something severely wrong with
People
us.
in it.
Wait, people?
What?
Plural.
Listen, footsteps. Fast ones. 3 or 4 people coming this way. Come on, we need to hide. Whoever they are, we can't let them see us. Treeby, Trinan, come check this out.
Oh fuck, the Black Lot, he was here.
Trian feels like it's so familiar.
That's her recent memory. She's struggling even with a recent memory. Fuck. Oh fuck. Oh, he said 3 or 4, didn't they?
Treeby? See you tomorrow.
She was already done anyway. You already knew she only had 2 or 3 casts in her, and in this one run, she burned through all 3.
Am I? Little Gray? Trianne? Is she back?
And the fact that she could only use the second portal just as a distraction, just to delay enough
We
time
only
to
saw
cast
the
the
two
third.
of you collapsed on the side of the road when we arrived.
Danny and I looked around, but we couldn't find any traces of Lady Trianne.
What about the black-robed swordmaster?
Blast it! Of course it's them. We were still too late. I fear something bad has happened to Orynyx's core flame.
Then Lady Trianne...
She doesn't have much divine power left. We can barely sense anything.
But that doesn't mean she isn't there anymore, which means she might still be alive.
That you're both safe is already a blessing. Everyone, we must take action now. We should split into two groups. One group will stay in the Abyss and meet up with Aglaya's reinforcements, then search for Trianne's whereabouts. The other group will come with me to pursue the black-robed swordmaster and recover the core flame.
Do you know where it's headed?
I didn't get to tell you this before, but Anaxa and I already have our misgivings about the Black Tide, so we've made preparations. I'll tell you the details as we move. Opportunities are fleeting on the battlefield. We should hurry.
Lord Finan! Lady Trevi and Lady Trinan. I'm glad you're all right.
Did Aglaya's people get here?
Yes. Lady Aglaya already knows about the situation and sent along a message.
Hopefully
Fine.
Trianne is actually okay.
I understand that Swordmaster is of great importance to you. But if you charge in without a plan, I fear that you won't be the only one who dies in vain.
I understand. Hatred is a hero's deadliest poison. I have no intention of fighting alone. If that Swordmaster really is related to the Black Tide, the Chrysos heirs must not take them lightly.
Good.
I have indeed planned to return to the Holy City and discuss the strategy with Aglaya. We'll need all the help we can get for this encirclement.
Why don't we split up as previously discussed? Hyacinth and I will stay to regroup with the reinforcements. You go back to the Holy City with everyone else and tell Aglaya about your plan.
Trinan will stay in the Abyss too. That way, both sides can communicate with each other if anything happens.
Right, we at least still have two walkie-talkies.
Partner, Trevi, let's go. We're back, Aglaya.
You should have come to me first, Finan.
Aggie, there's no need to scold Snowy. Wakama is currently in grave danger.
I know. It's beyond my imagination that the only two titans humankind can still rely on fell in such quick succession. I've never seen the golden thread pulled this taut, as if it could snap at any moment. Finan, tell us your plan. Time is of the essence.
Right, yeah, we need to get this shit done. And we need to get that swordsman's ass kicked. We need to get Trivian out of that hellhole.
This being is not just hunting titans, but taking the core flames too?
Yes, just like the Flame Chase journey is doing. Professor Anaxa thinks the Flame Reaver's arrival is likely a sign the Black Tide has spread further.
Regardless of whether you're right, this being is still far more aggressive than we expected.
But its madness is also an opportunity for us. If its goal is the core flame, then that means us humans can lure it into a trap. Anaxa had already left the Holy City with Cersei's core flame while we were on our way to the Abyss, so he can make preparations for the battlefield.
Tell me, what makes you think this won't end with us losing another core flame?
Because this time, the power from beyond the sky is also at our side.
Oh?
He is the key.
Oh! I knew it. Of course it gotta be me.
We need your other companion too.
Well, yeah, sure, he can tag along.
Do you mean me?
Why can you talk?
I see. Finan, that battlefield you mentioned.
Why can't you talk?
Yes, I'm sure everyone remembers the astonishing miracle
Why
our
can't
partner
she
here
talk?
performed with his companion during the battle with Nikedor, and how they awakened Castrum Kremnos' past. That will be the key to our victory. We will use Orynyx's power to once again open a passage to the past and lure our enemy inside. Then, we'll seal the Flame Reaver in the maze of time.
Impressive. Orynyx has fallen, and Yanis's divine power already belongs to Akima. Once we take back the core flame, the Swordmaster will have no means of escape. It's very clever, using the element of surprise instead of brute strength. Can you do it, little one?
It's good to know she's very confident with this plan. Oh, yes, of course. We're together forever. That's right. We can do anything.
Yeah.
Such enthusiasm. I'm glad to see you're confident. By the way, the Council of Elders declared a state of emergency when Treeby went
Maybe I'm
missing.
just out of it.
Kynus and her
Has been a long
following have
time
heard
day.
tell of the incident at the Grove, and are galvanizing support in secret. I fear she'll make her move before the next assembly of the citizens.
What are they plotting?
That short-sighted politician likely believes the Chrysos heirs have outlived their usefulness, and is making preparations for her next step. That ugly side of humanity is something we'll have to deal with eventually. But that's a problem for another day. I've sent Casterus ahead to the council with a message. She should be able to keep the situation under control for the time being. Finan, it is my hope that we can come to an understanding on this. We must take down the Flame Reaver in one go, and retrieve the core flame. And in doing so, grant ourselves an advantage against the Council of Elders.
Of course. You may count on me to lead the charge.
I apologize for tasking you to spearhead the plan once again, but Akima is currently beset by enemies from within and without. The situation brooks no delay, and we have precious little time to confer and discuss the plan with you. That being said, you are the key to our success, and I shall respect any decision you make.
And how do we make sure it works?
I may not be as masterful as Trianne when it comes to the Century Gate, but even I can open a nice big gate if I have enough time.
Okay.
As for whether we can take back the core flame, that will be up to Anaxa's capabilities.
Based on what I know of him, he can do it.
And how do we guarantee my safety? I won't ask that. We all know that I'm just going to be that good. I'm that awesome. Right, whatever Mem's plan is, we'll do it.
We're grateful to you for your aid, and to the rest of you as well. Now, let us be off to begin the hunt. May Cathali sharpen our gaze and grant us victory over the enemy.
Feels like we're missing someone. Oh, right.
You mean Mighty? He's dealing with a different problem. Don't worry. That man would never miss out on this fight.
Oh, is he actually going through the trial?
Farewell, my dear friend. You must lead us back home.
You and I, we're both the same. We feast on strife and fear.
If you're truly capable of leading our people beyond this blood-stained fate, then prove it to me once more, Mighty Mos.
I knew you'd be here.
I heard you're about to set off on an expedition.
That's right. It's going to be a tough battle, and our destination is... turns out to be Castrum Kremnos.
Is that why you're here? To pray to the dead Nikador?
No, just the opposite. I'm here to tell you, you can entrust the front lines to us this time. You can't afford to lose your upcoming battle either.
He knows he's going to go and do it.
Have you heard the story of Geocles the Mountain Breaker?
No.
Sounds like you've spoken with Cartonus. That's the name of the legendary mountain dweller, right?
Let's have a chat before we go our separate ways. Cartonus told me that back in ancient times, the mountain dwellers lived in seclusion. They spent their days quarrying and gathering, living a simple and peaceful life away from strife. But Geocles was different. He resisted their traditional way of life, yearning for the world beyond the mountain. They're safe, but humdrum culture was like fetters around him.
He sounds a lot like you.
Yes. That is why he, too, faced the same dilemma as I do. One day, during one of Geocles' many ventures beyond the mountain, he spied a battalion of Lydonians stationed at the foot of the mountain. The Lydonians were at war with their arch-enemies, the Companions, and they used the mountain as a base to carry out guerrilla warfare operations. When Geocles, who had taught himself the common tongue, approached a soldier, he learned a shocking piece of news. Lydonians were planning to plant mines and explosives all over the mountain, and then lure their enemies within. With danger lurking with every step, the mountain dwellers' homes were no longer safe. Geocles quickly returned to his village to bring the news to his people. But...
let me guess. They refused change and chose to put up with the situation instead.
That's right. The mountain dwellers were fearful of even the smallest change to their lifestyle, let alone leaving their home. Despite the imminent war, the elders would rather negotiate for peace instead of leaving the mountains. This made Geocles both angry.
To be fair, it's their home. People are too stubborn to give up on their home.
If you were in his shoes,
their ways,
what would you have done?
Lead my people on a resistance, perhaps. I'm not sure. I can't think of a solution that would make everyone happy.
A solution that would make everyone happy, huh? That's how naive we are. Well, let me tell you what Geocles did.
He said we are.
He took the mountain dwellers' store of gemstones and traded them with the Lydonians for a massive amount of gunpowder. But he didn't do this to fight the Companions. Under the cover of night, he set ablaze the forest surrounding the settlement, forcing his people to flee the mountain. That great fire marked the beginning of mountain dweller history. Since then, their people became part of civilization, and giants became a common sight in the holy city. Meanwhile, that mountain they once lived in has turned into little more than foam inside the black tide.
But leaving their homeland also brought many mountain dwellers misfortune. They
lived.
They were hunted by Kremnoans or enslaved. Indeed, that is undeniably also part of their history. But that is Geocles for you. The merits of his actions, or lack thereof, have been scrutinized by many, but historians nevertheless hail him as the Mountain Breaker. Why do you think that is?
Because he broke a mountain. More accurately, he
It's simply because he took action and enacted change with his own hands. He didn't try to make everyone understand him, nor did he even waste time trying to make everyone happy. He started a great fire and burned the shackles of tradition to ashes. And then, Forced everyone to march
Oh,
toward the
interesting.
coming of a new era.
Be planning to become something of a tyrant?
You've made up your mind, haven't you?
I'll be leaving Akama soon to fight the great darkness of this world. To shoulder Nikador's destiny. So, listen well. If there comes a day when we meet again on the battlefield, that I stand opposed to the flame chase, remember to stab your sword into my back through my 10th thoracic vertebra. That's my weak spot, and the only way to kill me.
You have my word.
So he doesn't have true immortality. He has a very small weak spot in a very specific location in his back, which is an interesting place to put it.
Go now. The battlefield calls. Send that flame-thieving hyena to their death. If you find yourselves with no other recourse, pray to that blade in the sky. Loudly call out the name of the new god.
And off he goes to become Strife.
That's the sound of an all-out war. Not the kind of ruckus Professor Anaxa can raise on his own. Let's hurry. The battlefield is just ahead.
So the goal now is to find this guy, fuck up his day, and then toss him into a fucking hole. Sounds like a plan.
A Kremnoan?
Really?
I didn't think she'd manage to send the Kremnoans to assist. Brave warrior, what's the situation on the front line?
And Ackerman, why are you here?
What? Didn't Aglaya tell you? We have been instructed to assist you in trapping the Flame Reaver.
Aglaya, that vile tyrant. I spit on her name.
There's something wrong here.
Our king will be back soon. He'll be able to deal with you and that black robe.
A hoarse curse lodged in his throat refused to escape. A moment later he convulses, his head droops as his spirit departs his body, drifting to the abode of Thanatos.
The Kremnoans really are just like their king. Rest in peace. May your glory last forever. Did they come to fight on their own accord?
I can still fight.
So these reckless murderers are just getting themselves killed.
I choose you.
Endless riddle. Nothing but a void. Open sesame.
Well,
Watch it crumble.
for better or worse,
Time to twirl.
let's pray their sacrifice was worth it.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
We're almost there.
I can't see.
Okay, here we go.
Once we take back the core flame, Yanis's passage will open. When that happens, you must evacuate immediately. Don't stay behind. The rest will be up to how well we work together.
But remember what Mighty said before? Cast aside all distractions once you're on the battlefield. Let's go, partner. Today, destiny shall stand with us.
Here we go. Oh,
Finally. Then it's all yours.
Pent in the memories of the dead! Executioner!
here goes nothing.
sure know how to keep a man waiting. Any later, and I fear the Titan would have sacrificed me.
Frail child of humanity, 'tis more effort keeping you hale and whole against that blade than risen seeking the truth of the world.
Okay, gotta keep everyone topped up. I'm very worried about how much damage he's putting out.
Curiosity.
Okay, let's see if we can get some breaks in.
Nothing but a point. Time to twirl.
Okay, I'm casting this next because I want the healing up. I probably don't need it, but I'm going to do it anyway.
Impressive. This expands your thinking. Glimpse the unknown. Time to twirl.
Okay, so long as we can keep up this momentum, we should have him beaten in no time.
Do you know who I am? This big diamond.
My only fear is when we move into the next phase, because he seems to be able to take a significant beat.
They're trying to overwhelm us with numbers. Split up, take them out.
Trying to overwhelm him with numbers. There is literally no one there.
Expand your thinking. Watch it crumble.
Not a bad idea.
But his resistance went way the fuck up.
Trust me. We can do anything.
Never seen perfection. Open sesame.
This is being
not good, but we're still in this.
Expand your thinking. Time to twirl.
Oh, that's a good one. Okay, let's start with you. And we'll hit you right after.
Time to twirl. Curiosity. Endless riddle. Nothing but a point. Time to twirl. Do you know who I am? This big diamond.
Wait, did I accidentally kill the other ones? Seems I accidentally killed the other ones. Also, did he lose a health bar or did he die? Oh.
At long last.
What the fuck?
How embarrassing.
You didn't come down from the sky?
This city is mine anyway. So why shouldn't I go through the front door?
Right, one more huge push.
Tide. I, king of the Kremnoan Legion, will be your opponent today.
Long time no see, Mikador.
Okay, do I have my summon out? I don't. Let's get this ball rolling then.
Open sesame.
I'm actually kind of worried now.
Never seen perfection. Expand your thinking. Time to twirl. Need a doctor? Curiosity. Endless riddle. Nothing but a point. Time to twirl.
I think we can push. Oh, he just keeps summoning more. Oh, this is actually rough.
Such petty tricks.
Time to twirl.
Okay.
Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown.
I think we just have to keep pushing hard. We will get through this, I think.
Trust me. We can do anything.
Yeah, we can get through this. We just have to keep hitting. Yeah, that was a good decision. The extra energy on that was worth it.
Hope this is ever. Expand your thinking.
Yeah, that's it. This is perfect. He's done.
Nothing but a point.
No, He's still standing after all that?
I don't have time.
Fuck it.
Why grant you the honor of...
It's time to end this.
Yeah. Oh. It's interesting that he aimed for the back. Ooh.
Heroic souls of strife, heed my call. I am the Lance of Fury. The agony this world needs.
Yeah. Fuck you, bitch.
Witness this. A new god has come to Castrum Kremnos.
Look! The warriors have returned!
So he's finally taken up the mantle.
Are the rumors true? Has Orynyx fallen?
It's as the Council of Elders said. We face a dangerous threat. Yet the Chrysos heirs are only inciting more chaos. They don't care about the people's safety.
They really gave the core flame of strife to a Kremnoan at the end.
Mm-hmm.
What a noisy crowd.
This, doesn't feel right.
It's probably because Orynyx is gone. Orynyx was a generous titan in the eyes of the people. They graced us with miracles, allowing humanity to reap many a convenience from the past.
What they don't know is that the Titan didn't do all of that of its own volition. Regardless, the Titan has fallen, and we must surrender Orynyx's
Yeah, the
core.
Titan's power is basically forcefully
A meeting with
us.
that woman again so soon? I just can't catch a break.
Professor Anaxa, why don't you find someplace to rest first? Matters that require Aglaya's attention are piling up. You two meeting again will, forgive my honesty, only distract her. Just try to stay on your best behavior, if you know what I mean.
That's not up to me, I'm afraid. I've been trapped in her prison the moment I set foot in this holy city. The price of having a Titan living in my head, I suppose. Don't worry, I don't want trouble either.
He and Algaea don't get along,
They
huh?
have differences in ideology.
Say the least.
Alright, I suppose that's putting it lightly. Don't worry, you'll figure out the intricacies of these relationships sooner or later.
I'm sure you don't need my help handling Orynyx's core flame. So I'll be off.
Wonder who will end
I have
up with
some
the
personal
core flame
matters to
time
attend
now.
to.
It somehow feels like D has closed himself off even more after he completed his trial.
Yeah, a lot has happened in the past few days. You've been lost in thought for a while now too, Treeby. Did Trinon bring news?
Yes. She has found Trian.
Oh, I don't like that solemn sort of way she's talking.
She was at the bottom of the valley outside the temple. But that's where the good news ends.
I'm sorry.
It's alright. They also found someone else besides Trian.
Oh?
He was no better than a corpse when Trinan and Hyacinth arrived. He had suffered more cuts than could be counted and leaped off a cliff from a great height. All to free Trian's body from the clutches of the black-robed swordmaster.
Oh, who was it?
What a brave soul. Do we know who he is?
Was it the old man?
Yes. It's Crateros.
It was the old man.
Stop!
It would make sense he was there.
If you want this girl dead, you'll have to kill me first.
How ludicrous. Your body made of flesh and blood as it is will not survive more than a single strike from me.
Valorous death before glorious return. As a Kremnoan, I know not the fear of death.
She's lost her divinity. I have no interest in an empty shell. But answer me this, child of strife. Why do you raise your shield for her?
For something that's a hollow, soulless piece of corruption.
As the leader of the God Shield Brigade's elite,
it's surprisingly
I protected
inquisitive.
the king against the Black Tide with this very shield. And I've done this over and over, hundreds and thousands of times. A pathetic killer like you could never understand the weight it bears.
Pity. And crumble like rusted iron.
Good. Supreme glory shall be mine, as I indulge in the libations and incense offered by my descendants.
Does he even have any?
Come, let us fight. For Kremnos, for my king, for Amphorius.
He didn't last long, I imagine.
We foresaw this cruel parting 1,000 years ago. Today is but a reminder of that bitter taste.
We actually lost her. We actually lost her.
Lady Aglaya.
Damn.
I don't understand. It wasn't life itself that Lady Trian lost. Why does she look like she really turned into a doll? I don't understand.
Don't be sad, Hyacinth. Trian has used up her borrowed time from Yanis, that's all. Her spirit is now riding the west wind, flying ahead to a world free of sorrow.
If a world like that truly exists, does that mean everyone from the Grove is there too?
It exists, Hyacinth. Do you not remember? The prophecy that guides the Chrysos heirs is the voice of Kefili before it fell silent. It loves all of its creations dearly, and would never bear to lead us astray with lies.
Oh, what if the lie is the only thing that can save us?
What about the Kremnoan veteran? How is he doing?
The Twilight Courtyard has done all we can. Even so, we've only managed to keep him from breathing his last. I had to use the Sky Priest's techniques to help him to walk again. But if light ever disappears from Akama for good... No. Let's hope that never happens.
This is already nothing short of miraculous. When we found Crateros, he was no better than a corpse.
So there is that question now of if she made the right decision.
The parting hour is upon us. Yet the golden thread runs slack. The heroes have returned with their spoils. Everyone, please take this opportunity to rest and prepare for what awaits us.
Yeah, a city that wants to turn on us.
Unscathed,
I can only
And brought
imagine how we're
tidings
going to
of
turn that
triumph.
around.
Truly a moment worthy of celebration.
Bear with me for a second. We're starting to run out of time, and I want to make sure we're not going too far. We still have 2 things to go. But by the looks of it, I think we don't have too much left.
It's incredible to think that we returned Nikador's core flame not so long ago. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to say that you and your friend's arrival has melted the glaciers of history.
He's not wrong. When we showed up, we just absolutely wrecked things with our time powers we may or may not have stolen from a god of time that may or may not have been tortured indefinitely by humans. That's what
You could
blazing
say
is.
this is the true face of history. It slumbered for 1,000 years, only to awaken for this one moment. Alas, now is not the time for a study of history. I do not see a Naxa around. Was this under your instructions, Finan?
Yes. It just seems much more efficient than letting you two go at it endlessly.
A rash decision. After all, he still bears a core flame with him. I do concur with your assessment of efficiency, though. Now, let us table the issue concerning him for the moment. The more urgent matter is the core flame of
we have a wild
Oryx.
core. We might as well get rid of it.
The Chrysos heirs had initially crafted a plan regarding the order to return the core flames. For titans like Oryx and Circes, who harbor no intentions of harming humanity, our strategy entailed assuming their divinity only at the very end. But this unforeseen turn of events has thrown everything into disarray.
Yeah, there's no time to return
the
it
core
to.
flames to the vortex of Genesis, and we leave the Titan's divine positions vacant? We can't even begin to imagine the disaster that would follow. But the most pressing issue at hand is that we haven't found the Chrysos heir capable of bearing Oryx's divinity.
Finan, Castrus, Mighty, and Hyacinth. Treepy and I devoted a millennium scouring the world, only to find these few people. Only a chosen few possess the capacity to assume divinity, the elite among the Chrysos heirs. We would never hastily extend our invitation without first verifying their potential to bear such power. Yet we cannot compel anyone into divinity, as it would be no different from sentencing them to the gallows.
Truly a dilemma.
Yeah. How about letting him give it a try?
But we already have a core inside us. That might be a bit of a problem. I've been waiting for someone to say that, friends.
Mem special, mem.
Oh, so she actually spoke a full sentence again. She has a point. So she does have a point. And what's more, that power
the
was
Reaper has forsaken you too,
acquired
teacher.
from that Titan, or at least in the presence of that Titan. I
Simply
vaguely
put
remember
my
there was some
life in
questions
the
about
hands
the
of
origin of the
Twilight
power.
Courtyard. That priest girl's medical talents are truly exceptional. She might be far from the ordinary girl we envisioned. But this isn't about me, Mighty Mos. I saw it. You finally decided to embrace your own fate.
Power of strife is stirring a tempest within me as we speak. My bones have turned into steel, and my blood is seething in a blaze. Past rulers of Kremnos could only aspire to this might, yet I have merged with it. I've made history, and henceforth divinity and kingship shall coexist as one.
Indeed, you've realized the aspirations of every former king of Kremnos. And now, you can at last bring our people home and reforge the glory of Kremnos.
Unfortunately, I harbor no such desire.
What? What do you mean by that?
Over 2 millennia past, devotees of Nikador's might banded together beneath their feet and erected a city of their own. Ever since then, Kremnoans have served as the blades wielded by the god of war, following the Titan's path in its conquest. Yet, gazing upon our history through the lens of my newfound divinity, I now see it with unprecedented clarity. This history is sheer absurdity and inferiority. People surge onto the battlefield like ants, plundering and slaying for their own greed, only to be trampled upon like ants.
Oh, damn.
The city and the beliefs that Kremnoans hold so dearly, alongside the supposed tradition, mere anthills that could be crushed with a single touch in the eyes of the Titan.
You! Are you trying to strip Kremnoans of the pride we've amassed over thousands of years with mere words?
That pride holds little significance, Krateros. Now that I've assumed the divinity of strife,
oh, fuck.
My next step will be to renounce the title of king.
No. No!
Yeah! Stat all over him.
To every Kremnoan. This is an order.
Do not do this, Mighty Mos. I beg you.
Our history commenced in the year 2506 of the Light Calendar, concluded in the year 4931. I, Mighty Mos, last king of Castrum Kremnos, son of Volko, do hereby
he got what he
proclaim
wanted. He made him a god. And now God is telling him to fuck off.
Kremnoan dynasty comes to an official close today.
You have killed us. You have killed us all.
No. I am granting you a new beginning.
What is this?
My mother's signet ring. It served as a symbol of kingship, and I now imbue it with a fresh significance. Take it, and rally those who have lost their identities. Convey the words of Mighty Mos, now ascended to divinity. You no longer need to chase fleeting honors or face death on the battlefield as if it were your sole destination. However, you must adapt to fit into the city you once observed with indifferent eyes. A cruel fate awaits Amphorius. No matter how illustrious a dynasty may seem, it crumbles to rubble and gravel before formidable foes. Yet, you shall tread the only path out, one that leads to a brand new world at its end.
Why task me with being your messenger? Why not explain all this to them yourself?
That's a good question, actually.
Because only humans can guide the path to be trodden by humans. It's not the lot of humans who crave the power of gods and spiral into madness for it. But humans who stand ready to raise their shields high to protect the lives behind them.
He really wants them to find a different way.
I failed to save that child.
That is irrelevant. As demigods, they have long been prepared for it. What truly matters is that you showed up there and shielded her.
The one who persuaded Aglaya to set me free that night. Was that you, Mighty Mos?
Yes.
She's not one to easily make a concession. What did you offer her?
I staked my mother's name to guarantee the integrity of your soul to her.
And?
I promised her that I would dedicate all I have to the Flame Chase journey.
And what is next, Mighty Moose? Where will you be headed now?
To war.
To the place where I belong. To fulfill my promise. The madness that has plagued Nikador and the darkness that has consumed Amphorius. It's now my turn to fight against it. There are some
He's
people
finally
to meet
found
with
his
before I
resolve.
leave. Let's
No
go.
longer caring to make everyone happy. He's chosen to finally do whatever the fuck he wants. For a better future that no one wants. But must have. It's cruel and ruthless. Totally selfish. But damn. Fair fucks to him for taking that step. We don't have a lot of time left, but hopefully there's not much pushing left to do. Well, hello.
You're here, my Demos. It seems that you are prepared.
Yes.
You aided Akuma through yet another trying ordeal, and my gratitude knows no bounds.
Isn't that exactly what you wanted?
Yeah.
Not everything unfolds according to my plan. In the current state of the world, I can only proceed one step at a time. Furthermore, you are ready to dedicate all that you have, regardless of the promise you made to me, aren't you?
Throughout my time in the Holy City, I've gleaned valuable lessons from you. Strategy, leadership, and adaptability to change. Yet, it's only recently that I've come to realize the truly remarkable quality you possess.
And what is it?
It's the magnetic allure in your presence. It draws people to gather around you willingly, to seek your guidance. They strive not to disappoint you, not due to fear of repercussions, but out of sincere alignment with your ideals. That is precisely what every ruler of Castrum Kremnos has been missing.
I am truly honored to hear that.
Though I'm not sure she truly
And now,
agrees with us.
Idemers, you have risen as the most powerful demigod in the world. How do you intend to wield this newfound power?
By punching assholes in the face.
I shall see Nikador's aborted mission through to completion, and become the strongest bulwark for Amphorius to defend against the Black Tide. I will secure enough time for the Flame Chase journey, until you manage to lead everyone to reach the miracle of Genesis.
My Demos, a new chapter awaits Amphorius. Yet, the one who guides the people to the destination need not be you and I.
Oh?
Huh. What did you see after assuming Nestia's divinity?
Oh, right,
Despite
she's
the
Nestius.
passage of 1,000 years,
Yeah, she would.
every word of that prophecy remains as vivid as ever. You shall have your final bath in warm and radiant gold.
Just as cryptic as all the other prophecies.
Maybe not necessarily.
What's the reason for the laughter?
I was just thinking, if an ordinary person encountered these words, they would probably stay away from the baths for the rest of their life.
But I cannot forgo the delightful experience a bath offers. So, I assume you also glimpsed yours, Mighty Moose?
Oh? Do they see their end?
One day, you shall die with a wound in your back.
Well, that is a rather straightforward scenario.
So, what, when they become divine, they're given a
with no
prophecy on how they
basis,
die?
it would not have attracted your gaze and joined the flame chase journey in the first place.
You speak the truth. May you be destined for a powerful fate, and may we reunite in the promised new world. Farewell, mighty.
Look, give me a second, the alarms are going mad. Okay. Optional bid farewell to Tribby and them. Okay, they're hanging around over here. I'll go say goodbye to Tribby. He definitely deserved having, you know, a little parting gift, a little parting conversation, especially after everything that happened.
Is Lady Trebios not here?
Lord Mighty!
Hyacinth. So you are the physician Krateros spoke of. Well, it's no wonder then that he was pulled back from the brink of death. You have my gratitude.
I can take that as a compliment, right?
Maybe.
I've heard about what happened at the Grove. I'm deeply sorry for your loss.
I've heard far too much about death and grief recently. To quote Lady Treby, we should all focus on tomorrow, shouldn't we?
That's a valid point. You've always been the most optimistic one among us.
Well, I must say, it feels quite incredible to see a new demigod standing right before me.
You should prepare yourself as well.
Hmm?
Humanity has already taken hold of strife, and one day they will also reach the sky.
Do you really believe I can do it? Even my ancestor, that hero of legends, couldn't conquer the core flame of Aquila.
So Hyacinth is their
demigods. You should know that
is
the
their
path to
potential
assuming divinity
wielder
is
of
never
the sky.
limited to swords and spears.
Interesting.
You've always been so perceptive, Lord Mighty. Rest assured, if fate has truly selected me, I'll be ready. Right. You are here looking for Lady Treby and Lady Trina, no? They're not around at the moment. Is there a message you'd like me to pass on to them?
No need. I've already bid farewell to Aglaya. Meeting with the Oracle is simply a matter of courtesy.
You've bid farewell?
I'm heading back to Castrum Kremnos to fight against the Black Tide. In all likelihood, I will never again return to Akuma.
Oh.
On second thought, there is something that I'd like you to help me convey to them.
Oh?
I'm all ears, Lord Mighty. I'll make sure to convey every single word.
Tell them that there is no longer a need to send scouts behind enemy lines. With a single message, the Lance of Fury will target anyone who dares oppose Akuma.
Oh, right. Now that he's divine, he has that lance that will reach just about anyone. That one's a bit far out. Really out of the way.
Lord Mighty.
be embracing my destiny before you do, Castorus.
Can you feel Thanatos right now?
I don't feel them at all, regrettably.
I'm trying to fix my internet connection.
You mean...
Death refused to ferry me. If you were to send me to the Netherrealm, I may uncover clues along the way back. You're right. That may very well be the reason why my people have struggled for millennia. They underestimated the significance of death.
So, are you returning home alone, Lord Mighty?
I think I'm almost done fixing this.
Say. Maybe. At this moment, Castrum Kremnos is not just my birthplace, but also my fated destination. Work harder, Castorus. Go and do what you have to do, so that the trials we have endured may have meaning.
I will, Lord Mighty. May we reunite on the other side, where the warm west wind blows.
They keep saying that. And one part of me is wondering if maybe that fabled city is actually, you know, off beyond the west winds on that field of butterflies. We're all the way down here. Ah.
The King of Kremnos, without the signet ring, but looking more like a king now.
No longer the king, Grand Craftsman.
Matters not the title. Surpassed all former kings your achievements have.
I will honor your trust and liberate the world from the clutches of fear. Nevertheless, I must request that you continue to watch over Phainon, Cartonis. I have a feeling that his fate will weigh heavier than all of ours combined.
Keep Phainon in mind, I will. Return to your home, brave king.
So it seems Strife is definitely not Phainon. I felt that too. Felt that Strife is definitely not Phainon's calling.
That thunder from Castrum Kremnos, we wait to hear.
But I figured it would result in some weird drama with the character, not him actually being, you know, straight up, you know, failed and kicked out. It's nice to see that the characters, you know, they can still have their shortcomings like that. Despite how, you know, alternative universe Kevin Castellana could totally have been a badass doing everything right. I think I'm in the wrong location. Here we go. Unless the only thing left now is to go talk to us specifically. Oh no, I'm seeing a clone of myself. I better shoot him.
Mighty?
Outlanders? No. Trailblazers. I will soon make my way to Castrum Kremnos. If all goes according to plan, this may be our final meeting. I just want to let you know that I appreciate everything you have done for Amphorius.
Reflecting on the past and moving forward to the future. A challenge I faced as well. Though we never had a chance for a deep conversation, after all we've experienced together, you are also an ally of the Trailblaze, Mighty.
That means a lot to me. May success accompany your trailblazing wherever it leads. How about you let me guess what's on your mind?
Go for it. You say something inspired.
Are you thinking about saying something inspiring?
Eat more greens, work out more often, avoid mindless reads, and get more sleep.
Simple things.
Just smile if you don't know how to respond.
Now that I bear the divine within me, I can get the vague feeling that you have a great significance for the future of Amphorius. With this departure, fear that I will never again return. Can I entrust you both to watch my back? And to continue supporting the Flame Chase journey in my absence?
Rest assured, we'll do everything we can.
You have my gratitude. Then, farewell.
Hold on.
Yes?
Let's at least snap a photo together to capture this moment. Shall we?
Might as well. I mean, after all this effort.
Sure, let's do it.
Let's at least snap a photo.
Yeah, that'll do.
Looks pretty good. What do you think, Mighty?
Well, feels peculiar, I suppose. I'm not talking about your photographic skills. It's just that I rarely take photos.
You've never seen himself like that.
It's pretty good.
I never fail to impress.
I'm glad you like it. Make sure not to leave any regrets behind.
I wish the same for you during your time in Amphorius.
Well, damn. And all that's left now is to go talk to the asshole. Wonder if they'll have one more dick measuring before they call it quits.
The prince is here! Run! Hold on! Lord Mightimos isn't the prince anymore. He's now the guardian of Amphorius.
What's going on?
Yeah, seriously, what is going on? Did he pick up a new fucking legend or a new title? Or is Painon just up to shenanigans? Painon being a bro.
It's been a while.
I should have known you were the mastermind behind this.
Hey, don't go pointing fingers without cause. I swear I'm innocent this time. See those kids over there? They're the ones who brought everyone together.
I admit, that took me by surprise.
Were you seriously just going to sneak off without a word with me?
Well, I was actually on my way to bid farewell to you, but ended up running into this.
Oh, that's quite an honor, I suppose. We better not leave them waiting too long, don't you think?
The road to Castrum Kremnos from here is long. Perhaps it wouldn't be a bad idea to take a moment and etch their faces in my memory one
He's
last
become
time.
a surprising softy after becoming a god, isn't he?
I think I see.
May triumph always be
More than
yours,
just the
King of
Kremnos.
I'm
Kremnos.
thinking maybe it's about time the god
Please
of
fend off the
strife
Black Tide for
gets
us,
a new
Guardian.
name. How about the god of solidarity or preservation? Dong Hung mentioned that one to me. All right, it's about time for us to part ways. Any final goodbyes you want to share? This might be your last chance. Why so quiet? I thought divinity would wash away some of your sentiments.
Do you truly feel as carefree as you seem? Or is this just a facade you wear?
You know what? You sound just like Aglaia at this moment. But you're not off the mark. I just thought that putting on a nonchalant front for this occasion might help us preserve some dignity.
I can see through your deception, even without the power of mind reading.
Am I really that terrible at controlling my facial expressions?
Just a little.
Well, with that said, thank you for aiding me in defeating my archenemy, Mightimos.
No need to thank me. This triumph brings no delight, nor does it signify closure. You understand that more than me.
Indeed. In the end, I still haven't unraveled the mystery behind that black-robed swordmaster. And I can't even ascertain their demise. Maybe I've never managed to cut off my destiny.
But that matters not. Pain may be cured, but scars remain. And this should not be effaced. Even with the divine might of Ornyx, you cannot stop the past from leaving its marks in our blind spots. Can you genuinely let go of everything as soon as that swordmaster is dead? That's impossible. Revenge is merely an obligation that must be carried out, and no one can find mental fulfillment through it.
You're right.
Look forward. Chew up and swallow your past. And make sure emptiness and bitterness are not the only flavors you know. Remember that there is a whole world behind you waiting to be saved.
They really do bounce off each other really well, don't they?
I will keep that in mind.
I have a final favor to ask. Please look after the Kremnoan warriors in my absence.
Okay.
They will undoubtedly face challenges while assimilating into Akama. It is my sole regret that I cannot stand by them during this time.
Do not worry. Leave it to me. And, while I'm at it, I'm going to find out if the Kremnoan language is really missing that many words.
The Kremnoan philosophy can never be encapsulated in a mere dictionary. But if there's a chance in the next life, you should come visit my library. I'll be on my way, Deliverer.
Whether he liked it or not,
Remember
the old
to
man
stay
got
alive
exactly
till the
what he
final
wanted.
act.
Yes.
Hey, Dust.
Same goes for you. Don't die too easily.
Don't worry. I have only I've like half an hour left before I have to
always
forcibly
be
shut down the
yours,
stream. And I think we're approaching the end of this chunk of the story.
Oh, right. One last question.
Go ahead. You better not leave any regrets behind.
Are you the one who told Cartonis about the signet ring?
Well... who knows?
The signet ring was his mother's ring. Something that was lost in the river of souls. The fact that he knows.
Get up, my son. You showed great courage in today's training. Let's wrap it up for now. Yes, Mother. Mother, there's something I want to ask you. What is it, Mightimos? Why must we learn to fight?
It is for glory and honor, my son. For Kremnoans, mastery of swords and spears is ingrained from birth. And the battlefield is our destined end.
Is that really
the way it is, Mother?
What makes you say so?
Because you don't sound entirely sure.
So was the mother doubting her own
You're
history?
right, Midamos.
Oh, that's something they didn't
I
tell
once
us.
believed those words, without question. Until your father cast you into the Sea of Souls. It was at that moment I realized how everything I believed in was utterly hollow. Perhaps the spirit of Kremnos had once existed. But as greed bloomed in the hearts of humanity over the years, such spirit had long faded alongside our glory. I no longer put my faith in any oath or doctrine. Now I have just one role. That of your mother, Midamos. Your guardian.
So when did he get to talk to her like that?
That dream always
Oh, it
ends
was a
there.
dream.
The journey back to Castrum Kremnos is proving to be longer than expected. Krateros said that shortly after my fall into the sea, my mother challenged my father to a duel. She died through father's treachery, and I never saw her face. Yet each night she would show up, waiting by the flickering firelight. I always anticipated the sequel to that dream, believing she had more words of wisdom or guidance to offer. But now, I think I finally come to understand. That is all she wished to tell me. And now, I too am left with but one role. It is time for this journey to reach its end.
Look! Midamos is back! Glory belongs to you!
We've got fresh pomegranate juice.
Oh,
Wanna
his
try some?
friends from before each and every one of them passed on.
How was your training?
Say, come and check out what I just wrote.
Midamos! Did you just come back from training?
It's been a
I'm
while.
gonna beat you at the battle.
Welcome home, Midamos. Have you found something?
The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood! The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood!
Mother, I'm home.
Well, it suddenly turned into a movie because it's fucking epic. Nikidor, the Strife Titan, Lance of Fury, fell. Midamos, King of Kremnos, triumphed over the trial, and a new god was born. On that day, the Cremonian dynasty, which had lasted for 1,000 years, came to an end. And now he's going to spend the rest of the story fighting an endless battle, just buying time for us to complete our journey.
We smell sunlight and the wind of Akama. This was your favorite spot, wasn't it, Trian?
And we lost one of the triplets. She's dead now.
Lady Trian, why did it have to end up like this?
Take it easy, Cass. Departure is a part of life. It's just that ours isn't as tumultuous as it is for ordinary folks. When we started our journey, Yanis had already provided their prophecy. Just like how that Titan divided themselves to create the countless passages in the world. It's only natural for us to follow the same path since we inherited their destiny.
If you don't mind, Tribi, are you still willing to unveil that past for us? The past regarding the prophecy?
What do you seek to learn, Snowy?
Mightimos has left the city to face his own fate. That is, the fate of every demigod. We will all eventually let go of our past to follow the same path as his. So, what I want to know is, as Amphorius' first demigod, what compelled you to take the first step on this journey? And what has sustained you to make it this far without looking back? Despite the fracturing of your body and the numerous departures you have endured.
All right.
Teacher, are you sure about this?
Dee is already doing what he has to do. What reason do we have to keep it from them?
So what's their secret?
Let's go, everyone. Let's go to the Abyss of Fate and see how it used to be.
Okay. I don't have
That's
much
great.
time left, but hopefully
Thank you.
this last chunk of story is very short.
Trinan, would you mind?
Tribi, are you not coming with us?
I want to stay here with Trian for a bit longer.
I see. We'll be off then. Take care.
Since you have made your decision, then let's proceed as you wish. See you later, teacher.
Oh, there's a lot of
Cass,
content.
are you not going with them?
No. I'd prefer to remain here to accompany Lady Trian. She hated being alone.
What's this?
A little gift that I had hoped to deliver to her personally. Though fate
Right,
had
she
other
bought
plans.
the little crystal
Oh,
and wanted to give it as a gift to
you
her.
saw us arguing that day?
Yes. I figured Lady Trian would like it a lot, so I bought it.
I see. Cass, you know, I recognized it immediately that day. It truly is an authentic piece from Yanisopolis.
Then why?
It's just that Trian had forgotten far more things than I. For example, she forgot that this glass object meant something unfortunate according to the traditions of our homeland.
I'm sorry, Lady Tribi. Should I...
No need to apologize, Cass. At that time, I simply didn't want her to be trapped by our past, especially considering how much time had passed since we left home. But now... it might just be the perfect gift for Trian.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle.
While you and I have long accepted this absurd fate, they remain fresh and inexperienced. teacher. Don't let the weight of that cruel prophecy crush their spines.
But it would be even more cruel if we allow them to ignorantly fall before the gates of the new world. They will eventually need to know the truth. We just need the right opportunity. This, to me, feels like the right opportunity.
There's something about this prophecy that is not good.
So, this is how the Temple of the Three Fates looked back in the day.
At this point, Ionissopolis still resides under Aquila's protection. Yet it is already fated for decline, and only contains a beautiful facade.
It was already a corrupt and disgusting place.
Because Amphorius has entered Era Bellica.
Yes, strife remains distant from this part of Amphorius right now. But in 5 years' time, at the same entry hour, this temple will become the source of another war.
Then, where are you at this time?
Right over there.
Why does she look somewhat different?
It's because we don't quite recall how we used to look.
Oh, my apologies.
Please don't. We should be the ones apologizing. Come, everyone. It's time to witness our last conversation with Orynyx.
The Titan that controls
You're
time.
here, Orynyx.
I can understand the language now.
This is our memory, so your senses are also aligned with the Trebios of that moment.
False prophecy, huh? So you still think that way?
Oh, Orynyx tried to stop
Black
her.
Tide has already arrived, and Yanis remains in slumber. If even the God of Passages, known for guiding mortals, cannot resist this catastrophe, then what can we do against the incoming destruction? Those chosen by fate would never have their family taken from them. And how can I alone remain safe and secure while watching the entire world crumble before my eyes?
So those chosen by fate will be protected?
This might be our last conversation, Orynyx. I will do everything I can to protect you from the Black Tide.
The family she just mentioned.
It's our mother. She fell from the spot into the valley a long time ago.
She didn't fall. She was
It was
assassinated.
during a grand ceremony held to seek Yanis's guidance. But things
It was
took
the
an
priests
unexpected
themselves that did that.
turn. It was Kefali who responded instead.
Did something go wrong with the ceremony?
Yes, but those two occurrences were in fact unrelated. Kefali's response was simply a coincidence. On that frosty night with treachery abound, as the Holy Maiden of Yanissopolis met her demise, the world-bearing Titan also fell in another corner of the world. Let's keep up with her. This story, she should be the one to tell it.
That thing ahead.
It's the altar of Talantin. But that's not our destination. We're heading to the left.
This place used to be passable.
I swear, this game is just filled with nothing but tragedy.
So that's how it works.
And the only happy moments are fucking lies.
I never thought there would be such a hidden space in the abyss.
This is the
There better not be another puzzle room.
Giannis's maze that Trinon used for divination in the past.
Not only that, it also serves as a lock. Our childhood abode lies sealed within.
This is the largest puzzle I've ever laid eyes on. And it even acts as a door lock. Should have expected something like this in the homeland of puzzles, I suppose.
Here trails, fuck off.
So, how are we going to solve
I've cried enough times at this game as it is.
Follow the designated path and let the stone ball fall into the pool twice.
Seems pretty straightforward. Even Mighty might be able to complete it in a single try.
How could you talk smack about him
That's
behind his
not
back?
talking smack. It's clearly a compliment. Mighty. If he were still here, we'd probably take a lot fewer detours to solve our issues.
The Dream World storyline's amazing.
Enough with the talking.
Pentatoni is still my
Let's just get
favorite arc
started.
so far. Hold to activate the rewind power to rotate the maze. Oh. Oh! It kept it simple. Oh, thank God. I don't want to go through fucking
Impressive.
20 years of this
You
stuff.
have the makings of a high priest now.
All the other world room puzzles have been absolutely horrific.
Getting that stone ball to the endpoint looks pretty tough. My hands are shaking just from looking at it.
Huh? Ah, almost. Yes. Okay. We made it. Mega brains.
The secret door is open.
Go inside, and you'll see the place where we grew up.
Oh, she doesn't sound happy. Considering what little snippets they've been giving us this whole time, it's not a happy place. Give me a second, we have another random puzzle. We don't really have the time to be fucking around with this, but we're going to fuck around with it. This one's a little odd. Yeah, we'll come back to this one later. Because this is an extremely specific puzzle. I mean, look at it. I figured it out. I'm Omega Brains.
Looks good.
We really don't have the time for this, but we're doing it anyway. You know, I'm leaving this one. We'll come back to it later. We only have 10 minutes. So we'll enjoy the story, and if we have time, we'll go back to it, but we probably don't, so we probably won't. Now let's see the unending tragedy of this godforsaken game.
You grew up in a place like this?
Quite literally a hole in the ground.
By the time we were born, the role of the Holy Maiden had already diminished to a mere title. Those in tune with the Titan's guidance are bound to become messengers for others. To maintain appearances, those in authority added some embellishments. And with Mother around, our childhood wasn't entirely without joy.
Even so, I still find it hard to imagine.
20 years can go by in no time.
Trinon, for most people, 20 years is a long period of time.
Right. Becoming a demigod sure changes how one lives through time. It's hard to believe it's been so long. Your power is exceptional, Little Grey. This place looks exactly as before.
Because basically she's in that state.
Let's explore the room.
Her sister died, which is also a fragment of her soul. Her mother's dead. She probably realized that her mother was assassinated. And she was a puppet, a tool. Kept in isolation for over 20 years.
There's so many boxes here.
These should be our belongings. What's this?
Oh, that's the red crystal.
Red glass fragment?
It looks like a specialty from your hometown.
We were still very young the first time we saw it. Mother came back with a beautiful glass piece, but her face was streaked with tears. She simply placed it on the table. It looked so sparkly that we couldn't resist playing with it, but we ended up breaking it by accident. Mother didn't get angry. She simply held us quietly for a long time. It wasn't until we were older that we learned in Yanissopolis, if someone gloriously died for destiny, the Holy Maiden must pick a piece of glass from the volcano's quarry and polish it, then give it to the deceased's family.
Did her husband die?
On the day Mother returned with the glass, her friend lost his life on the battlefield. Since he had no family left, Mother had to keep it herself. Later, on the eve of the ritual, Mother also gave us a beautiful piece of glass.
She knew she was going to die.
Let's move on to the bedroom.
Oh, the mother knew she was going to be assassinated.
It's Tribio's.
Just as expected. It's time to get going after all. Mama, are you going to that ritual tomorrow?
That's right, my sweet girl. What's the matter?
I wish I could go too. I have something to ask Yanis.
Oh. What do you want to ask?
I want to know how to chase the black tide away.
Ah, I see. Unfortunately, it's a secret ritual, and only I can preside over it. If you want me to consult the Titan on your behalf, you'll have to promise me something.
What is it?
Be a good girl and go to sleep now. And whatever you dream of, don't be afraid. Just sleep through the night until morning comes. Until the next time Aquila opens their eyes. Can you do that for me, sweetie?
That's it? Of course I can! Trivios is the most amazing holy maiden of Yanis! Well, little holy maiden. But why, Mama?
Because this ritual might take a long time.
Oh, she knew.
How long?
Forever long.
Tomorrow, my sweet child. I'll be back tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then the next tomorrow. If not, the tomorrow after that. But if I still haven't returned for a very long time, that means the ritual has succeeded. It means I found a way to chase away the black tide and reach the new world on the other side. But for various reasons, I can't return to bring my sweet girl with me. But I'll be waiting for you there. As long as you stay brave and kind, we'll meet again in that new world. It's the end of the west wind, the black tide's other shore. A radiant sea of flowers, blessed and protected by the gods. In the rosy horizon, you'll see a silver-white shoal. It marks the end of your voyage. A haven, free from storms, cold, and heavy rains. No sorrow can linger there. That is where I'll be, waiting for you.
Wow, that sounds just like the island from my dream. Oh, I know. I'll turn the moon into a ship and the stars into sails to go find Mama. Pinky promise?
Pinky promise. As long as you sail toward tomorrow. As long as the sun will rise for the next day. Our wishes will come true together.
If the final murmurs of the Titan are true, if such a place really exists on the shore beyond the black tide at the end of Genesis, then our promise still stands. Please, wait for me, Mother.
After those 10 years of darkness, when Aquila opened their eyes for the last time, we finally set off.
Where did she go?
I have a feeling everything is going to take longer than 10 minutes, so I'm going to set up another YouTube side so we can just keep going without interruption or pushing it too hard. So let's see now. Go live. Schedule. Reuse setting. I'm going to put P2 as the name. Next. Next.
Nice.
7. Done. Okay, I'm going to quickly end YouTube side. I'm going to see you over on the other side. If you don't know where it is, go try and find the channel. Otherwise, YouTube, fuck off. I'll be right back